Good afternoon, everyone. Not quite evening just yet. How is it going? Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows. I really, really appreciate that. That is super kind of you. We are back again today after a solid few hours of rest for some more Guild Wars 2, and I'm very excited. And based on sort of what we have left to do, when we finished off last night, we did a good chunk of the stuff we need to do for Aquabreather. I think, aside from me just dumping a bunch of gold on the trading post and crafting some mystic clovers, we just need to complete this collection. So let's start doing it. Okay, so we have to complete the Master Diver achievement. That might take a little bit, but let's get cracking. Okay, so we need to go and head to Pub Canark Waypoint. So let's head over and do that. And we'll actually move our mouse off the stop streaming button in our sort of remote desktop there, or else that's really not going to help that much. Okay, so we need to find the Captain Raymond Lake. So let's go make a drink. Patch beer, pull that up here. Okay, so we need whiskey, honey, cream, and birchwood. So we need whiskey. Yes, wahoo indeed. Come on. Interact. Nope. What do we have? Use. There we go. So whiskey, honey, cream, and birchwood. So let's get honey first. Can we get on that? Use. So that was honey, then we'll do cream, and then we'll do birchwood. And then mixing cup there. Inspect. There we go. Birchwood. Alright, let's go do this. Let's make said drink.
What has become of the Empire in my absence?
They say Kantha expelled all non-humans and closed its borders long ago.
We've got the drink. And Para, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay, so that's now done. So acquiring ageless. Thank you as well for the follow. Now we have to find the diver. We have to go talk to Dive Master What's it? Sanctum Harbor Waypoint. Oh, and Addie's there as well. Addie says hello. She's just laying in the sun having a bit of a snooze. Okay, so the Dive Master. So should be down south somewhere here. Dive Master Astora, I think that's it. Okay. So Dive Master Astora. Have we done that already? Find the diver? No, they're right here. Let's see your wares. Infusible Aquabreather, okay. 48 those in the bank.
Goodbye.
Can I help you?
So number 4, I feel like I'm missing something here. Let's see if there's any other step we can do. I can stop tracking this because I don't really care about these now. Yeah, find the diver. So we have done that.
Greetings. How do you do?
Guess if I get some keys out of my bank, I don't know. Maybe let's just get those out.
Good to meet you.
Why won't it progress here? Talk to Dive Master Astora. Okay. Okay, here we go. So I'm new to this. How do we get started? Maybe we have to go complete Master Diver. Let's go do that then. So pathing window toggle. Let's do Master Diver. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. As long as this will be super helpful for us to do. Hey, thank you for the watch streak, mate. I appreciate you. Yeah, let's just complete Master Dive, because I don't think I have. Plus, hey, we can actually use it to generate a bit of gold. Ashnell, thank you for the follow. There we go. Let's actually set this build up correctly.
You can never have.
Okay, yeah, so let's track... Oh, we're doing that anyway. So now let's go to Shield Bluff Waypoint. This was actually a very good way to generate some gold when I built up a big old stockpile of the keys from doing fractals daily. I just park characters at each of the chests, and then I just log into each of the characters and cycle through all the chests. Can I just turn on like pass for Master Diver? Let's see, actually. Look at some Lady Ellis's guides. Let's see. Chess? Ah, this should be under sunken chests. Maybe? No, that's not helpful. Epoch, thank you for the follow. Ah, Master Diver circular route. Yep. Let's turn that on. There we go. That's good. We do have some Condi Cleanse baked into the build with Hex Eater Vortex, so that's nice. Cool, that one's done. It's good. We have all of Corteria unlocked, so this should be fine. So it should be down this way. SB is pretty solid underwater.
That looks valuable.
So we've done that. Okay. And we'll just skimmer that. Oh, and we are stuck. I've got daily underwater done as well. That's Keswick Hills done. That's good, yeah, this will generate a bit of gold for us as well, on top of actually doing said achievement. Yeah, Power Conduit is pretty sweet underwater.
You can never have too much treasure.
Okay, Brainwatch Encampment is done. Yeah, this is another thing that also makes it good is Beguiling Haze now actually targets the mob you're going for rather than being ground targeted. So it's way easier. So your Power Conduit underwater, I rate it really well. I think it actually feels like Revenant's best spec underwater. Okay, so we've done that. And the Waypoint Inn, welcome in. It's great to see you, mate. Yeah, by all means, ask away. What's up? Everyone, make sure to go check out the Waypoint Inn over on Twitch. Great to see you. Now, it's Lorna's Pass done. Sven, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you have an excellent day. Is the pathing module you're using part of Nexus? Yes, I'm using Timey HUD, which is basically a Blish HUD pathing replacement that's within Nexus, but I'm using Lady Ellis's Achievement Points pack, which is accessible within Nexus. Blish HUD, sorry. And honestly, for most people, I think right now, Blish HUD is the better choice. It just offers like more features, and particularly with the Lua scripting and being able to just paste waypoints in. Super helpful. And not much is going on working today. Oh, thank you so much for popping in at work. And one more question, is covering the game chat required for streaming? No, not at all. I know people who don't do it. I just do it because, I know, it feels comfortable for me. And then, if I get any, like, I don't know, whispers and stuff, which does happen on occasion, then I'm like, I'd rather not show that on stream. Or, if the chat in squad is getting, not like spicy or something, but just like, keeps everyone's privacy a little bit more. It's just my personal preference. But no, it's in no way required. You can show it, and I'm pretty sure Teapot shows it as well. And it's just also a very convenient spot to put my face cam. Ape Junk shows as well? Yeah, but totally fine. It's entirely just up to the streamer. And like, on occasion, depending on the squad that I've joined on the LFG or something, there might be some spicy things being said in there. I'm like, I'm just going to keep that off stream.
How do you do?
Our famous Aquabreather. Nice. Cool. Okay, so we had to do the Dive Master achievement. Good. So now we need to go and do Wade Naught's Revenge. So it's like having your Discord audio not coming through on stream. Yeah, absolutely. Like sometimes you'll want that, sometimes you don't. Like if we're doing Ceres CM and Sparse is the one leading it and there's a bunch of other people chatting, I'll show it on stream. But sometimes, like I've got a button on my stream deck that just mutes Discord in OBS. I'm like, okay, now if I want Discord not to be there so I can more clearly chat, that's fine. And good question as well, Waypoint, and thank you for popping in. Yeah, I hope that helps. Okay. And yeah, like one downside of using Timey HUD is it's actually a bit annoying to isolate the particular guides you want. Because on Blish HUD you can just control click on something and it will select that and deselect everything else. Doesn't happen here, unfortunately. So I have to like fully deselect everything, which is a bit annoying. So okay, I can probably just... I'm just looking at a pathing module for Nexus because Blish HUD just eats up your laptop resources. I think it's worth doing, particularly if you're concerned about performance. Because yeah, I've definitely found, especially because I'm on Linux, getting Blish HUD running is a bit fiddlier than I would like. And going back a little while, it's less of a problem now, but it used to be it was actually a fairly noticeable performance hit because of all the work they had to do to actually render Blish HUD on Linux. But that's less of a problem now. It's been drastically improved. Which distro? I'm running Nobara. And I find this just to be much less hungry in terms of resources. Oh, back this way. Oof.
Faster!
Be nice if this was the weekly jumping puzzle. We could just get a port to friend at the end. Nice. It's so much better to do without, or than without the pathing pack.
That looks valuable.
Okay, most of the mask pieces I can still get to, but I have to figure out some way to that blasted island. Hopefully no one has found where I stashed all the parts of that mask. I'll start out to find the pieces nearby right after I feed Chompy. Gotta make sure not to slip again. Last time was too close a call. He's a good boy, but he'd still eat me given the chance. Anyway, I better write this down so I don't forget. One piece is stashed in an old sunken chest in the mist. The mist, that's right, not even the mist can hold me. Another one's on the island of Blood-Tide Coast. Those gulls better not have been laughing at me, though. Otherwise, I'll go back. Or when I go back, I'll be leaving with a new feather cloak. Haha. One piece I'll have to steal back from that dog Wiley. Wow, that's quite long, actually. It's alright. Let's hustle along. Okay, so now... Where is my mouse? So we have to defeat Tide and Covington. Gosek, welcome in, mate. Oh, Tide and Covington's up in like 15 minutes. Perfect, that's good. Okay. Find the sunken treasure in Siren's Reef Fractal. There are multiple rusted keys. Fractals. Yeah, we're getting the Aquabreather done. And let's just go look. Okay. It looks great with Aurochs. Oh, I have heard that it does. So remember Tidy Covington. Do any Honor of the Waves explorable path. Okay. Aquatic Ruins, Silent Surf, Deep Stone. Oh, Silent Surf. P1 fastest. Nice. We'll keep that in mind. So I might deal with that one later, because then I can actually just do fractals. Hang on. Silent Surface. Wreck. How could I straight up just do that now? Actually, I'll deal with the dailies later. So Tidy Covington, and then if we do Booter's Path in Castora. Yeah, we'll do that. So Tidy Covington is more important for me to do because that's actually on a timer. And today, Fractal Dailies coincide with what I need to do. So this is fine. Okay, and let's find the Booter's Path mini dungeon. AP guides, Visions of Eternity, Shipwreck Strand. Where is Booter's Path? Well, that might be under here. Mini dungeons. Freebooter Initiate? Yeah, I feel like it's that. Is it that? No, well, it's probs out this way. One thing I am looking at doing that I did actually start to set up before we started streaming today, I'm looking at running Guild Wars 2 via Steam on Linux rather than Lutris, because I'm having some issues with the coherent UI crashing, so it'll be like the trading post, the LFG, gem store, things like that. So I put in the argument to basically ignore that crash when it happens, so it won't actually like crash my game. But did hear like some rumblings that that might not be an issue if you're running it via Steam, so I'll give that a shot and see if that fixes it. But that's going to require, it's going to require like a gargantuan download, so that's probably just going to have to run overnight. I downloaded the actual files insanely quickly because it was through Steam, but then it got to me running the dash provider portal command, and then it's like, okay, that's actually going to take forever now because it's going through and like redoing the patch in the regular ArenaNet way, which is going to take a really long time. Bomb. Position Rewinder, always such a good purchase. Oh, you probably would spend. I am on EU. I am on EU right now, so I'd have to swap back to NA, but that's entirely doable. Oh no. I mean, don't... Abaddon, welcome in. Don't praise our jumping ability too much yet. That's why we have that. Oh, I need a key. Door key. There we go. Where is the door key now? Oh, it's over there. There we go. And Wiley's Buccaneers is next. We're making excellent progress now. Oh, Addie. Sweetie. She's so cute. So I need to go to Wiley's Cove, which should be through here, actually. Interact with it. Nice. Let's go where Wiley hid the piece of the mask. No, this isn't it. Next one down. Okay, so I need to head down this way. Perfect. Oh, that's really cool. Never been in this area in Guild Wars 2. How fun. Okay. That's super fun, actually. So, Pub Canuck Waypoint. Yeah, I think we should just be able to make the legendary Aquabreather. Everything should be fine. Do legendary underwater gear matter on land? No, they don't. So there's no issues at all. It's entirely just underwater. Like, we're truly in the excessive area. Or Twisting Hollows game. We're truly in, like, the excessive area in Guild Wars 2 for things for us to work towards. Like, honestly, the Aquabreather should realistically, if you're talking about pure quality of life, it should be the very last thing you make in terms of legendary. But it's got a cool skin. And plus, we already did like our legendary underwater sigils before we did any real legendary weapons, so we got to keep the meme alive. So wise man once said, you can't let your memes be dreams. At least we can use it on all weights. Yes, true. Oh my god, I was so worried when they first announced it, like, oh, they're going to make it so you have to do 3 weights. Oh, you're working on clearing non-repeatable reward tracks in my West World and PvP. Nice. It's a very good use of your time. Those are always super high value to do. You have no idea what else to do? Ah, you're struggling for other goals to work towards? Okay, so we've got Aegis. Well, got that at least. Let's probably go and do Tidier Covington now. Oh wait, 614. There we go, it's updated. Good. Oh, why is the wiki page not updated? You made it so you already have a legendary and every slot. Might as well add to the collection. That's an honestly totally fine thing to do. Hexen's better Ashley creation. I'm so glad to hear that. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 is absolutely incredible and you should give it a shot. No, we can skip that. Actually, let's check. What have I got here? Force and air. Can I actually have it? And on Aurora, I need money mat stamina done. Oh, nice. That's great. A good thing going to play as a Paladin in Diablo 4 now. You pre-purchased new X-Pack. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy that. Am I just realizing that the Raid Legendary Ring costs 150 LI and the full Raid set also costs 150? I think it's because all the armors actually, in terms of the particular currencies, aren't that expensive. And yeah, that's true. The armor can only be used on 3 classes, where the ring can be used on everything. And each subsequent set of raid armor costs 300 LI, rather than 150. It's just for the first set. And you get the green medallion looking thing above as well. Right now you're only getting the black and red ones. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to there. Hi, Eddie. There should be a heroic center that will exchange them. Okay, that's good to know. What are you doing? We want to lay down behind us, that's fine. And on your bed. And up. Okay, so this should be popping up in just about a minute. And what we're doing is we might actually go take Addie outside and give her a snack. So yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Good chance for a break as well. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play, whilst being tanky, having range damage, and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementalists that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your attunements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you will need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred expertise and condi damage food, with expertise being your main stat. Veggie flatbread is your best ascended choice. Take red lentil samosas, rare veggie pizza, or koi cake if you can't access ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria and Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like written.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Annie, great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. What's up? Everyone, do yourself a favor and go check out Annie over on Twitch. But how's your weekend been? And Cos, what's up? Great to see you. And nice, we are in a position to start doing this meta event now. Perfect. Okay, let's go catch up a bit on chat. Oh wow, nice. Chat's popping up while we're gone. Excellent. Okay. Let's just move on here. And yeah, Legendary Gear is so worth it to get. And yeah, if you learn to enjoy some World vs. World, the World vs. World ring doesn't take like insanely long to get. The main gate is going to be your skirmish claim tickets. Definitely worth getting though.
So even once you're done, you can just farm up a ton of extra gifts of battle, which you can then use for other legendaries. So there's a world boss, not a mana. Ah, potato, potato. What class are you playing? We are playing Power Conduit, the new Revenant spec. We're just rocking the power version of it rather than the condition damage version. Something a little bit different. And yeah, we are working on the legendary Aquabreather collection. We finished off all of the mastery achievements for the 2 new Visions of Eternity maps last night. So now we're at the stage of actually doing the collection to get the precursor. So we've made excellent progress so far. But we need this world boss for it, and then we also need to go and get a particular fractal done. So we'll see if we can do that. Oh, ping's quite low in EU. Nice. Oh, nice. Totodile. My personal favourite of the Johto starters. Here's another powder keg. And Nemesis, your legendary rings from World vs. World, you stayed there for 2 months, made them back to back. Dan, that's impressive. Solid commitment. Yeah, the way I ended up doing my trinkets is I was working on Prismatic Champions Regalia. I mean, this is just on this account. I did it differently on my NA account. But I was working on the Prismatic Champions Regalia. Through that, we got a bunch of progress towards Aurora and Vision. And when it came down to doing Conflux, we started doing that. Then once we finished with our Gifts of Battle, we started doing the reward track specific to the Living World episodes we needed for Aurora and Vision. So we're able to bypass doing a whole bunch of the story achievements. So we're sort of able to line everything up. It ended up being super efficient. Oscar, what is up, mate? Is Revenant good or Necro good? Every class in Guild Wars 2 is good. There's no bad class at all in Guild Wars 2. They all just excel at slightly different things and play in different ways. Revenant's my personal favourite, but both of them are good. And yeah, good thing about the Raid Ring is that it actually, its effect combines with Aurora and Vision. Dixon, how's it going? Welcome back. It's great to see you. Would you say Necro's beginner friendly? Yeah, you say Necro would be beginner friendly. Yeah, I agree. It is more beginner friendly than Revenant, I think. AWNNA, right now we are on EU. Cool, that event's done. Now we actually have the boss. Is a level boost worth it? I think with the first character you have, I think it's a better choice to go and level naturally, or else you're just going to get flooded with information and tossed into one of the hardest areas of the game, the start of the Heart of Thorns expansion. But if you are in the leveling experience and you've reached a point where you're like, okay, I'm done with leveling, I want to be level 80, it might be like level 60 or something, you just want to jump to the end, I think that's a good point to do it. It's really, really good, especially for, you know, second and third characters, I think. I think that's where the most value for it is. But if you do use it, you do get a free set of full exotic celestial gear, which can be insanely helpful, especially for new players. Plus, once you do use it, you actually end up with a free shared inventory slot as well. So it's good to use it at some point, if for nothing else than just for the shared inventory slot you get. Shared inventory slots, insanely helpful. Inventory slots that can be accessible across any of your characters. Oof.
Kill the Hydra Queen. Nice. Oh, good. We actually got the thing for Agalius. Yeah, I still need to get the PvP one on this account as well. I've got like all of the legendary trinkets on my NA account, so I do have like the full floaty orb effect. Whereas, yeah, we only have like the World vs. World one here, so the lack of symmetry is a bit upsetting. That's a bunch of experience. Nice, we're getting the Mistborn Coat panel. What are your thoughts on Drizzlewood Coast? Currently working on your Glory to X Lead achievements to finish IBS Masteries? Yeah, you definitely should do that, because they're one of the easier sources of mastery points for Icebreed Saga, a notoriously tricky section for masteries. It's also an exceptional gold farm as well. Your two highly progressed accounts? I do, yeah. My NA account, that's got about 10,000 hours on it. That's basically in full legendary now. 3 sets of armor, all trinkets, most legendary weapons. And this is my EU account, and this one has 1,700 hours, and yeah, we've got full trinkets, relic, 3 sets of armors. We got, I think, 1 legendary weapon. We got all legendary runes, all legendary sigils, including underwater ones. And yeah, we're going to have a legendary Aquabreather today as well. What build are you using? Have you tried Power Conduit? I have tried Power Conduit. I'm playing it right now. It's really, really good, actually. It's got a 43k bench, which that is a respectable benchmark number. If this was before Visions of Eternity, we'd be like, yep, that's solid. It's also very easy to play. Decided to get that Chars and Necromancer. Never tried Necromancer before. Hell yeah, that's great. I'm doing very well. Hope you are as well. Is it you can play on 2 regions? Well, before I was a Readnet partner, I played on my 2 accounts. I'd have my EU account that I'd play on when I want to play on EU, and I had my NA account I want to play on when I play on NA. Whereas now, as an Readnet partner, I can swap regions for free at any point. So I just cycle my EU account between the regions. Do you do anything on your NA account anymore, seeing as the EU one is the partner account? Not really. I don't really do that much on there, just because keeping up with 2 accounts and progressing them does take a lot of time. And honestly, like the NA account, we're not done on there, but we're kind of at the point where we're just doing like sheer quality of life stuff. Like there's really no other legendaries we kind of need. Everything's all set up. Whereas here, we actually still have stuff to progress. And Bendelat, should you waste time using the treasure hunting kits for gold for time not worth it? I think actually, I assume you mean the treasure hunting kits for Desert Highlands. I think it's actually low-key a reasonable gold farm. I saw it pop up on the fast farming website, and it was surprisingly decent actually. So if you got them, it's not a bad idea to use them. I mean, honestly, I just destroyed them because I can't be bothered using them. Reprogressing would drive you insane. Could not put hats off. Oh, thank you. The second time is way easier than the first because you have all the knowledge of doing it the first time, so you know how to do things efficiently, you know what you should prioritize. And like so much of progressing initially is getting your skill level up to be able to do different things different ways, learning everything. But once you do that, getting a character set up in exotics and ready for endgame does not take long, and they can just dive straight in. Okay, so now I want to do Le Siren's Reef Fractal. You have 52, and are they best used during 20 minutes with double rewards? You don't have Griffin yet. I don't know exactly when's best to use them. I'd probably just go and use them whenever the event is up. What about progressing stories and masteries? That does take time. There's no real way to speed that up, aside from the fact you may just play through them a bit quicker. But yeah, they did take some time to go through and do. But yeah, this account now is a higher mastery level than our NA one. It's also because we don't have Visions of Eternity on our NA account, so that's also why we have more masteries on this account. Frackies, let's also double check. And let's just go into the lobby. You could use your NA account for flax farming, then send the Linsoda or flax farms and flax blossoms to EU for selling. I could absolutely do that, and that is a good idea.
Honestly, it's actually just kind of the time. It's the time it takes me to log into that account again, because then I have to grab my login details from somewhere, paste them in, do all that, and then cycle through the 25 characters. It's just the time. Because, yeah, I'll basically just play Guild Wars 2 on stream. It's very rare I'll actually play it outside of stream unless I need something specific for a video. So, it's the time. Fiery, what's up? Wonderful to see you. Hope you and Dante are going well.
That looks
Thanks so much for popping in. Okay, let's get that done. And we've got some more Astral Acclaim. Enchanted Jackal could be pretty nice at some point. Meh. Okay, so let's see how much agony resistance we have. Let's add that in. Yeah, we can do some power conduit for frackies. That sounds pretty sweet. Nice. We have much agony resistance now. Okay. I think the fractals are a little bit weird today, actually. Because Silent Surf actually isn't here, but it's here. I mean, honestly, I might even just be lazy and do T1. I'm curious, Power Conduit? It's actually pretty good now. It's not broken like Condi Conduit is. You know, when you compare Power Conduit and Condi Conduit, you have to remember that Condi Conduit is insanely broken and will be nerfed down. It's sitting at like a 58k bench and it's actually relatively straightforward to play, whereas Power Conduit sits at 43k, which is an entirely reasonable DPS level that's probably not going to change. If anything, it might even get buffed a little bit more. I read Fast Farm and they say if you know locations you have a Griffin Pool, 21 gold and 20-minute window after the treasure hunting event. That's pretty solid, actually. That'll be about 60 gold an hour, which is solid. Have you seen Power Conduit in PvP? Can one-shot virtually anything? Oh, that's good. I haven't tried it in PvP, actually, but that sounds fun. How much is Power at? It's at 43k, and it only uses Sword. So it means you can have Staff on swap as well, which is really good CC. Because CC on Condi Conduit is a little bit tricky at times. But it's incredibly simple to play. Oh, hang on, where's Frack? I might even just do... Time for Ad Infinitum. Ah, screw it. Let's just do... Silent Surf or Aquabreather. Yeah. Let's go. We can probably even solo it if we need. Might even just take a bit of time. Oh wait, hang on. It's not Silent Surf, is it? Siren's Reef. Shit, okay. That's not it. I get them mixed up. Okay. Siren's Reef. Okay, so we actually need to do the aquatic fractal. Underwater Ruins fractal, so that's the aquatic one. Okay. Advertise. Aquatic fractal for Leggy Aquabreather. Alright, we can just go in. If anyone wants to join us for this and you're on EU, feel free to join up on me there. We're on the LFG as well. But Power Conduit's actually also really good underwater. I quite like it.
This fractal's disturbance is coming from under the water. Dive in. Got a few of those awful cranked
G. I need that and that. Oh, you think the squad join command doesn't work in fractals? That's party. Oh yeah, well just like my account name then /join or whatever the other equipment is.
HR race fan? I mean, not like particularly. Favorite races would usually be Cuban or Savari because it makes fashion easier. We originally made this character because we could give it just the awesome Char Super Saiyan hair, but then we sort of grew tired of that. But it's still sort of our main character. You can't find a power conduit bench? Hang on, I'll pull it up. Raids. Revenant. Yeah, here you go. Oh cool, we got someone joining us. So here what I might actually do... Wayfinder. /P. Hi there. Char fashion is hard, yeah, I very much agree. Oh, we're doing the dolphin run. Actually, what I might do is actually change this to Miss Stranger. So then we just got a bit more survivability.
Interesting. The great magic is employing morphological properties being used as a security system. Oh, you should probably be careful.
Oh, cool. That's filling. Run! Been the first one through is terrifying. Meh. Did I completely miss it? I feel like I did. No. No, let's just do this. Unless it's not, I don't know what's causing that issue, unfortunately. I straight up just went the wrong way. Delightful. Okay, that's weird. So we need to find the sunken chest at the end of this fractal. There should be 3 chests after the boss. May take more than 1 chest to get update. That's good to know. The support Lumini is great in fractals. Oh, I can imagine it would be, yeah. Just guarding itself is just great. Go so far as to say it's better than Firebrand. Damn, that's high praise. Come here. Oh, then a mob.
I demand that you release me.
Stun break. So let's try this.
I've attained the awesome.
Nice, so we've done that.
That looks valuable.
Damn it, lucky you didn't get the update until final chest. Oh, I'm really glad you got it. That would have really sucked. Let's see how bad he's going in the room. Just got a Kong in there. There's one there's sunken chest in there. I presume probably since the most recent expansion. Probably tied to the Aquabreather. Just checking that Addie's okay in her room. She's got a treat. Yep, no, she's happy. Got a frozen Kong. Okay, so now we need to do the freebooters stuff. Random drop from freebooter enemies. So now I just need to go kill a bunch of enemies. Okay, so we've got to go near Grog Slingers, which is right there. And Alt. Come on.
Hall gardeners, Tyrion, whatever.
So the two underwater fractals both have the sunken chest now. Quite cool. That is really nice, actually. 3 sunken chests is actually pretty sweet. So how many of these do we have? We got 46 of these now. It's a decent amount. Okay, freebooters, here we go. See if these actually count. So what you say is a priority to craft legendaries. Always trinkets first if you want the most quality of life, because they can be used on any build and any character. Then after you do trinkets, that includes like back piece, amulet, rings, accessories, then I would do armors for the classes that you play. Then I'd do runes and or sigils. Order can kind of swap depending on what your mood is. After that I'd do relic, then weapons, then Aquabreather.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Okay, so I just have to kill a bunch of freebooters. I'm not sure if these enemy mobs actually count. Aren't worth this anymore? No, not at all. They're actually worth quite a bit. What's the easiest, quickest legendary back piece to get? I'd say probably the Fractal one. Fractal Oval, I think, is the quickest and easiest for most people. Maximus, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. I guess maybe the easiest, depending on how you define that word, would be the World vs. World one, because it's literally just spend a ton of time in World vs. World, which is in and of itself easy. But the Fractal one, I think, is probably the best balance of ease and speed with which to acquire. Yeah, Orax is very expensive. It is. Fractal one, much less so. Let's maybe help our friend out, because maybe these actually count.
My coins all spent, my freedom's forfeit.
Nah. Let's just keep hitting the freebooters.
Why didn't this thing come with a manual?
Never should have gotten involved with those inquest people.
This is taking a hot minute to actually get them. Took you 20 minutes to get. Ouch. Okay.
Buckle up, team. Let the farm commence.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Stop dodging. You're not doing anything. Now, how would you say Power Conduit matches up some of the other specs like Riches and Luminary? I think Luminary probably still sits above it because one, it has a higher DPS benchmark, and it being Guardian does have a lot more utility than Revenant just in general, because Guardian is like cracked in that regard. In terms of Ritualist, Ritualist has got sort of brought down, so I'd actually probably say Conduit is kind of on par with Power Ritualist, I think. I'm not sure what Ritualist's benchmark is sitting at now, but I know it got brought down quite a lot. Now 45k right now? Yeah, in that case I put them basically right on top of each other. Because Power Conduit's actually very easy to play. It is freebooters that I need to kill, isn't it? So many of the skills just one-shot small mobs. They really brought down power, quickness, writ damage with the nerf. Oh yeah, they did. That needed to be brought down though. It was not fair where it was at. Like it was just far too strong for how easy it was to play. There we go. Okay, so this one... Thank you, Elvis, for the follow. And yeah, like Conduit is going to get brought down at some point as well. They already tried to bring it down, but the changes ended up being so small it only lowered it by like 3k. So it still does 58k, which is wild. Okay, I actually haven't been to this map on this character before. Okay. I definitely recommend Power Conduit, especially if you want sort of a lower intensity power DPS build. It does the job. And also, compared to something like Power Renegade, you don't get punished if you dodge. Power Renegade, if you dodge and you don't have full endurance, you lose a bunch of crit chance. This one doesn't have that problem. For quickness, Ritualist, 40.5k, I'd still actually say is too high. It's so strange how they barely nerfed Conduit. Conduit's a really tricky one to nerf, actually, because if they honestly wanted to nerf it, I think they'd actually have to almost fundamentally rethink how a lot of the traits interact. Because a lot of the reasons that Conduit is as broken as it is, it's actually, I'd probably say, the combination of Cosmic Wisdom and this trait here, Expanded Consciousness. So where is the thing that makes it so Cosmic Wisdom does useful things. But yeah, basically Cosmic Wisdom when you are in Malix, it makes it so your Malix skills cost like bugger all energy to actually use. So we'll activate it. So yeah, now this costs literally like no energy. So you can actually use Call to Anguish and Banish Enchantment as part of your DPS rotation, which you were never able to do before because they were just too energy intensive. So it basically opened up a bunch of tools in Malix to allow Conduit to start doing more damage, which other Condi damage Revenant builds can't do. They just literally don't have the energy to do it. And also this trait here, which gives you an extra 15 energy on top of, you know, the 25 extra energy you'd get if you ran Charge Miss. So you just have more energy to use, and all your Revenant abilities, particularly in Malik's, cost less energy to use. So the only way they can kind of nerf it without breaking all other Condi damage Revenant builds, because you don't really want to like nerf the damage of these skills, or else you kind of, or especially like Embrace of Darkness, you nerf Embrace of Darkness, you kind of break every other Revenant build. So the way I'd probably do it is make it so the energy cost of these is not as low, so increase the energy cost, I think, so you can't get as many of them in. And so I'd probably reduce the energy down from here to like 10 or something, and then you can probably start toning down some of the damage, particularly on Hexeater Vortex, which they already did, and it didn't actually do that much, as well as maybe Twin Moon Sweep as well, maybe reducing the duration of that. Honestly, the confusion's not even that much. Yeah, honestly, it's not that much. But yeah, they nerf like a bunch of things, but there's so much more that goes into it. Is actually the thing that makes Condi Conduit broken is the sheer amount of energy that it gets. Like if you run Charge Miss and Expanded Consciousness, it actually just opens you up to be able to actually use these Malik skills that you could never use before. But what it also does, and what I really like about Condi Conduit, is because you do get the extra energy from Expanded Consciousness, the 15 extra energy, it actually means you can quite easily run Song of the Mist, which you could do on condition damage Revenant builds, but it would leave you quite energy starved. But this way it means you don't care about swapping below 10 energy anymore, and you already get, you know, you're missing out on the 25 energy, but you are getting 15 energy here, so it actually feels quite cushy to play, and that's actually what I use to clear Legendary Ceres Challenge mode. That's Viper, there we go, Power Conduit, back we go. Okay. So down here, Sawtooth Bay is kind of out here. But yeah, so the issue isn't the extra damage that Conduit gives, it's the extra energy. It says something about Song of the Mist. Oh yeah. When it comes to traits in Revenant you want to take, normally on condition damage builds you take Charge Miss because you need the extra energy that it gives you to be able to use your skills properly. And you could take Song of the Mist because, you know, you are losing that energy, but you are getting, you know, some extra damage on Legend Swap to compensate for it, so it actually brings it back up a bit. But Song of the Mist is lower overall damage than Charge Miss, but Charge Miss is harder to play. So it's a bit of an interesting trade there, and one that I'm constantly running into of like, oh, Charge Miss should be better, but Song of the Mist actually like feels better in actual fights because, you know, I don't have to worry about the energy swap. But you were making a much bigger trade-off on other Condi Revenant builds because losing 25 energy on Legend Swap was really rough. Whereas because now you have the trait Expanded Consciousness, you actually can take Song of the Mist instead of Charge Miss, and the build doesn't feel anywhere near as energy starved as what it did. Especially because you have the option of using your Cosmic Wisdom to reduce the cost of your Malik skills in terms of energy, so you actually can still use some of them like for CC or boon removal if you need without it completely breaking your rotation. And yeah, that's good now. Okay, so we've done that bit. So to find a piece of the mask in Lion's Arch. Love Underwater Skimmer. Song of the Mist is cooler. Honestly, I prefer running Song of the Mist over Charge Mist. Because, yeah, you get so many extra, like, little cool effects from it, and it becomes, like, a really interesting trait to actually run. And, like, on Condi Ren, you can do the same. Condi Renegade, you can do the same. You can run Song of the Mist over Charge Mist, but you really feel the lack of energy. Because it's like, if you run Charge Miss, it means you can actually use Citadel Bombardment as part of your DPS rotation, which feels really good. Citadel Bombardment feels amazing, absolutely incredible to use. Whereas, if you run Song of the Mist, you just don't have the energy to do it, so you can't use it, and you feel very sad every time. You are reminded of what you were missing out on. Let's try and find a point where I'm not going to be attacked. I think probably here. So now we've got to go hit up Pub Canuck. Now we've got to return to the captain, apparently. Yeah. Cool, so we've done that now. Speak to Cecil the Strongarm. Talk to Cecil close to Canuck. Cecil's Strongarm is right here. His glasses there.
You gotta disrupt that machine.
Any chance
Break
you
whatever
grace Pub
defenses they
Canuck
have.
with your talents a second time?
Okay, talk to the castaways sitting near Dark Leviathan Waypoint, which is up here. This one apparently may require a relog. No, we'll try it. The actual collection for this did not take that long. Boom. Oh, nice, hit out. Let's just nuke this. Oh, we have to do Honor of the Waves. I see you now. Okay. Do any of the Honor of the Waves pass explorable. Right, let's do it. Honor of the Waves, let's go.
What's this sculpture supposed
Oh, interact with the shark spirit. Thanks, Fire. I appreciate that. Yeah. I did not read that part of the actual page.
Come on, I don't...
Haven't seen Honor of the Waves in forever. Oh, I miss Corteria dungeons. They're still actually quite profitable to do if you get a good group together. You can do like a little dungeon tour. It's room from south. Now we need to find giant ghost shark, apparently. Swimming around southwest.
Oh, there he is. Always in the last place you look. Hello.
Some are likely injured and need help getting back to shore.
Home stretch now. Let's just wait till we're out of combat. Nice. Okay. And if needed, we probs can solo this on a maybe a Condi Ren build. Oh, actually, yeah, that would be fun. Okay, so let's get our Celestial Condi Ren build set up. That's Condi Conduit. It's Condi Vindicator. That's Condi Herald. And I'm going to overwrite Condi Conduit because I think Condi Ren will be better for this. So I want Condi Renegade. I want Vindication. I want that. I want that. Charge Miss. Yeah, that's cool. And then here I'll run back to the Pirate Queen. Frailty and Strength. Frailty and Strength. Cool. I should, and if they need to talk to Sharky again afterwards. I should have, yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. Dungeons. It might even just be someone doing it. Advertise. P1. P1 for, yeah. P1. Can I write P1, please? For Legi Aquabreather. Cool, so I should be able to solo this if we need. But I can also swap to a power build if we also need. Oh shit, that's story mode. Now let's just do story mode. I have a character that has done it. I just don't know which one. Let's go back to power. So we can unlock it anyway.
Slay those who oppose Dragon.
HP. Hi. Hi there. And I might eat some food. Let's do that. Use.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Ouch. I did the whole thing twice on you. On main and alt account. That's amazing. And so where are we going? Oh, here we go. What swords are these? These are the Blood Flame swords. You can get them for Black Lion statuettes.
eyes on that body.
And no need to apologize at all. No, I'm playing Power Condor right now, the new spec that released with the latest expansion.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Oh, ow. And yeah, welcome to Tyria. Which way? Feel like it's through here?
Look at that view.
It is indeed a very good view character, yes. Ouch. Oh, the chill. It's very sad. Oh, the knockback. Got him. Like it's back this way.
Do you have
That
any
looks
idea what's
valuable.
going on here? Stop and assess the situation. That's what the old air would do.
I might even do.
One set of tracks splits off here.
Yes, but we must follow the voice. Her pain calls to me. I need some space. I have returned to fight at your side.
Nice.
We're done.
Let's go break the bar immediately.
I have returned to fight at your side.
That chill is very rough. Break the bar. Oh, that didn't do it. Guess where are we going? Oh, down this way. Oh, big character, very hard to see.
Another set of tracks. Why are they splitting up?
Must follow the voice. She is this way. Endurance drain.
Dodge that. There he goes, back up. I was just literally stuck on a ledge.
I demand that you release.
Ross, I'm glad you approve. Yeah, can we get them up? Oh, yeah. There we go. Why'd I do that skill? That just burnt so much energy. I feel like this ain't it, actually. Oh, we have to turn that thing on, actually. No, so I might even swap to Condi Ren. Oh shit, wrong set.
Cast down the oppressors! Freedom must be earned, not given. Fate, me fist. Fate, me fist.
I'm using a Celestial Condi build on a power spec. This is not going ideally. I mean, it just helps that the particular combination of traits that we have is so unbelievably juicy that it doesn't really matter, but still.
Blood Legion, see it done.
Oh, we've got to turn these back on. No. The chill. Oh my god.
I don't want to stop attacking that. Ah, fine. It's just locked onto something.
Freedom must be earned, not Iron Legion. Put your best into it.
Gosh. Let me out of combat. Let me change this. Oh, good. There we go.
This is our fight. Ash Legion, fall in. That
Oh my god, the CC there was rough. Are we still on the way to Moino 2 man? Yeah, we're doing the story right now. Because we want to unlock the ability to do the explorable. Oh my god. Just getting rolled. We actually need to lay down some CC. Okay, I'm not going to use a contemplation waypoint. Okay, but the leash range on these, they're still coming. Enhance, we get resistance. Oh my god, I hate the chill.
great weak fist.
There we go. ConnorConCarne, thank you for the follow. So I might even try and just cleave some of these. Oh, they've done it there.
This is our fight.
Oh my god, that attack. That is actually savage. Oh well, on we go. Yep. Relic, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Do I go? Yeah, I might actually toggle over to Herald instead. Oh my god. Glint heal. Just kill these.
Now we got it. Okay. Alright, so here... I'm going to change this to Miss Stranger.
Kill them all.
Yeah. There we go. This Herald build should now be more or less immortal.
Except
Thank you, David, for the follow.
Jormag, hear me. I hunt in your name. I have turned the voice of Coda to your side. Drink deep and grant me your power. Ah!
Our moment has finally come.
Oh my god. CC! Okay, so the Herald build is just absolutely cracked for this kind of thing.
Let's do it again. Pillage.
Oh, chest of Dungeoneering as well. We got 5 gold for it. Not bad. Okay, so now we can do path 1 for the actual thing we need. Okay, so we'll dip from party. Now we can do the explorable one. Path 1. Path 1 for Leggy Aquabreather. Okay. Oh, sweet, we got someone nice. Yep, the good thing is the Herald build is just functionally immortal. I feel like there's a better relic I could probs use.
Oh nice, this one actually like filled. Almost. That's good. Now everyone's got quickness and everyone is happy.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
I see you with bloody weapons, but utterly your rage. I don't see you hungry for more battle. I have killed 10 Coda, and I'm not even tired. Weakling! A dozen screams. I pulled out their hearts. I can kill a dozen more. That's nothing. I killed fathers and mothers.
I love how edgy the dialogue is in this section. It's very fun.
Yes, that's the spirit. Now be ready, you dogs. We'll march through this boat and kill them all.
This one's a surprising meat shield, actually.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Oof. Let's just kill everything here. So all you managed to do in Guild Wars 2 was some Masteries mounts, then you locked in and farmed everything for Sunrise with the Keith and Blizzvault, but now you don't know what to do. Feel like you've played a while but still know nothing. I mean, that's entirely understandable. That's a huge thing you've done finishing off Sunrise there, so congratulations on that. But yeah, working towards various legendaries is a fantastic thing to do. You could also potentially go for, getting all of the legendary trinkets. You could go unlocking all of the elite specializations on your class. You could do achievement hunting. You could try and unlock certain skins. Guild Wars 2 is a game where it really wants you to kind of just make your own fun and set your own goals. It's not really going to tell you, hey, here's what you should be doing. But a really good one to work for will be the Prismatic Champions Regalia, the legendary PvP amulet. Because, that you basically get for free. Well, you almost get paid for it by doing all the achievements for the extra materials and useful loot you get. And through doing that, you'll get a bunch of progress towards Aurora and Vision as well. Prismatic Champions Regalia. I can show it in a little bit. You want to go into your achievements panel and type in Season of the Dragons. That will pull up the relevant achievements for it. It's basically achievements tied to each season of Living World, 2, 3, 4, and Icebreed Saga. I bet you're working on that. Great. That's such a good one to work on. I need those episodes for strikes or something, someone said. Yeah, you'll need to, I think, at least play some of them to get access to the strike missions, which I definitely recommend. But cool, so that one is now done. Shouts to TG did reporters and took us 5 hours. Wow. Congratulations on getting through it. Chance it is a notoriously long one. Okay. In terms of these Season of the Dragon achievements, we're going to come down to our achievement panel here. It's Season. It also lives under bonus events, or is it side stories? Side stories, current event, Season of the Dragons. Here it is. But yeah, there's a series of achievements tied to each episode of Living World, and as you go through, you get like a ton of achievement points. It's actually quite a lot. Baby Border, thank you for the follow. You get an Ascended Weapon chest, you get the Fragment of Prismatic Light, which you can exchange for an End of Dragons Precursor weapon for another legendary, a 32 slot bag, and right there is the legendary amulet. It is free. No, this is 100% still in the game. And the achievements themselves fill you with mats of money. They do, yeah. So yeah, it's just like the achievements is just complete the story, do some harvesting, do some events, and maybe just a few other little minor things. It's incredibly easy. Do the story, do some gathering, do some local events, and then there's a jumpy puzzle there. But yeah, that's a really good one to work on because it's also going to give you lots of masteries. It's going to give you a bunch of materials that's useful for Aurora and Vision, to other legendary accessories. These ones here you can get from Living World Season 3 and 4. So I definitely recommend it. Is it wrong of you to want to get Transcendence? Not at all, yeah, because that way if you get Transcendence, Conflux, and the 3 existing, like the ring and the accessories, you'll get like the full floating orb experience. So no, it's a totally fine thing to do. That's what I did on my NA account. So you need all Living Worlds. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you just need to get all the Living Worlds and then you can do it. And yeah, that's going to take you through, so much more of the game as well. It's going to expose you to so many other things, and your goals will just naturally sort of form based on that. Where is the big shark? The big ghosty shark that I now need to talk to. There he is. You had the mats for Transcendence after you farm the chest this season. That's awesome. Nice. So now we have to go back to the Shaman. Dark Leviathan waypoint. Right there. Claudius, how's it going? How's your day? My day's fantastic. How about you? I then just skip the Regalia one. Yeah, honestly, that's totally fine. I mean, it's worth doing like some of the achievements for it anyway, because you get so many currencies and useful things for it. But yeah, totally understand if you're getting Transcendence, you don't need another amulet. But this amulet you will get for basically free, so even on my NA account, I ended up getting both because it wasn't really that much out of my way. But we are almost done getting the legendary underwater Aquabreather precursor. Super close. I think this is literally the last step. You also need to finish the story and stop being sidetracked with all the fun side quests. I mean, it's totally fine to get sidetracked as well. But yeah, I 100% recommend finishing the story at some point because, yeah, it's going to give you a bunch of mastery points, which is insanely useful for you. Wonder if you have any advice from a burned out player or for a burned out player. If you are feeling burned out from Guild Wars 2, like, it's okay to take a break from it. It doesn't have a sub fee. You can take a break and come back in a few weeks, few days, few months, whatever it is you feel as though you need. You can go play something else. But, you know, if you do want to keep playing Guild Wars 2, maybe jump into a different game mode. Maybe try something different. If you've been playing a bunch of PvE and you're feeling a bit burnt out on it, go into World vs. World or PvP or something and try and find something to do in there. Guild Wars 2 has 3 main game modes, PvE, PvP, and World vs. World, so you can just bounce around between them. You're like, oh, if I'm not feeling this thing, try and go do something else. But also, there's no sub fee, there's no vertical gear progression, so you don't have to worry about being power crept when a new expansion comes out. So yeah, you can just take a break. Now, I myself have taken breaks over the years as well. There we go. That is the legendary Aquabreather precursor. Nice. Okay. We are very good to go. So, the next thing I need to do, let's just add this to our section for crafting many legendaries. We need to figure out what else we need to buy, and then we need to buy it. Okay. Selachomorpha. So Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Let's take a look. Load. There we go. Own Age, welcome in. Using my own mats. $587 gold. Cool. Oh, research notes. Alright, let's get cracking. Okay, so these I want a research note. Research note? Cost per... Where is the thing? They changed how their search works. Research notes. Where is the thing that tells me the most efficient way to get research notes now? Maybe I have to click on something here and it might just sort of brute force navigate me to it. Okay, let's go. Guild Wars 2 fast farming. Cost per research note. Well, it's appreciated. Ah, it's in the calculator, I think. No, where is the calculator? Salvaging cost per research note?
Ah, there we go. Good. Motion of undead slaying. Okay, so for this... we get 3 of these per, roughly. Control C. So let's go... and crafting. Paste that, so I need... I need... I don't know, 5,000 divided by 3, 1,600. I'm just going to round this up to 1,800. Oh, shopping this. I literally just need to get 2 stacks of these and 38 more. What you crafting? We're going to be crafting the legendary Aquabreather, and for that I need research notes. So we are going to get some research notes. Pretty got 250 mystic coins for coalescence 2 nights ago, and it's filled now. Hell yeah, congratulations. Well, look at you, it's your 2nd birthday. Oh, sweet, more spirit shards, low-key. I actually need them. Alright. Bank access. Yes, I know I'm going to stand in front of my bank access. In front of my bank and then use said bank access. I need to buy like a bajillion waters. 60 crafts of that. Cool, it's going to generate research notes for us. Cool, so why don't you craft peer research stuff for 150 research notes? Because I think this is cheaper. But cool, we're just going to let that run and go take a break. So sit tight, everyone. We'll see everyone in a few minutes.
Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and
we're back. Welcome back. And we miscalculated how many of these we need. So, I basically got 1 per, so I have 1,976. So we're just going to craft 3,500. So for that, we're going to change this now to 3,500. Don't use my own materials. Okay. So this is what we actually need to get now. We'll just instant buy. Okay. I'm just going to go 250 and just get 5 stacks. Is Snowflake Gobbler worth buying? Absolutely, yeah. It's a separate experience and reward track boost that stacks with the Candy Corn Gobbler. So yeah, definitely. I have it, I use it all the time. And we just did that. There you go. Got to buy many more things. Water. There we go. 1.7. Is that right? No. I feel like it's not.
Refreshing.
3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, mithril earrings would be nice, but then I have to go through multiple crafting steps, whereas this I can literally just set it and forget it. I don't know, just buy ourselves another 50 things of water. Close enough. And I am in the Mistlock Sanctuary, which you get by getting the Mistlock Sanctuary passkey from the gem store. Okay, cool. We're just going to let that run for a bit. I'm actually just going to go grab another tea, so sit tight. How's this going? Has everyone been counting our research notes, making sure we have over 5,000? Please and thank you. Oh, we'll actually go set our timer so we know when we actually do need to take a break. Okay, that's getting there. How are we sitting with research notes now? Okay, good. We will actually be done with research notes. Nice. So, we need... tab. I've got a list of things to buy. So let's do it. So I'll do that. Get Tales of Adventure. And tell this to update with all our owned materials. Cool, we're almost done. Okie dokies, let's go pick up everything. So we have that now. Let's go buy our Bloodstone Shard. Nick, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Okay, we need 49 more. And good, I've got a few more spirit shards in the bank, and by that I mean I've got 10, so hopefully the luck is not too terrible. Just deposit all our mats. Let's go to our bank. So here, we need to craft many mystic clovers. Now, we are in front of the Mystic Forge, but we will instead use our portable Mystic Forge. Nice. So now we just simply do this until we have 55. Hopefully this works. Or else we are going to be a little bit shit out of luck, because I'm going to be out of Spirit Shard soon. Or I can actually use my fractal currency to do it as well, so we will be fine, in the worst case.
Better than moon loot.
And it means we can just enjoy our tea while we do it. This has not been a great run. Let's have faith that our luck will just hold out. The law of averages will work out and we'll get exactly the expected number. And I've done all of the weekly conversions that I can.
Better than moon loot.
Oh, I got mystic coins though. That's good. Compact.
Better than even movement.
Yeah, I'm not having a good feeling about this. Problem here, we're gambling today. Yeah, we need Mystic Clovers. Well, let's just say it's not a gamble when you have streamer luck. He says as he now inevitably jinxes it.
Sweet, sweet treasure. It'll fetch a nice price.
I need some got like over 250. Outstanding. I wish you could send Mystic Clovers. Our research notes are still cracking on. You buy weekly from vendors? I have, yeah. I did that earlier this week when I crafted Frostfang.
What do you need?
So I've used up everything I can. Bought from World vs. World. Used up all my skirmish tickets. So yeah, I've done every resource that I can comfortably do. I sold Frostfang, so yeah, that's why we had over 2,000 gold at the start of the week. Well, not the start of the week, the other day. And we're using that gold to craft the Aquabreather. No, Sven. No talk of this 10 roll.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
I used up all my luck on the last time we did Clovers. And I've literally have 10 spirit shards left over, so if I don't get it, it's actually going to be super annoying. You got 60 from 10 rolls? Nice.
Treasure.
Is this Clover gambling? Yes, it is. A riff farm above Anisos are good for Spirit Farm? Yeah, oh, that one really is. Or Mistburn Barrens, is it? Mistburn Barrens insanely good because they're so close together. What held you up was luck? Ah, yeah, I can see that. Fortunately, we've been stockpiling our luck for quite some time because I've been planning to do the End of Dragons legendary weapons at some point. So I've been sitting on that for a while. And what you can do is just... Oh, actually, yeah, just buy a bunch of Ectos and salvage them. Then sell the crystalline dust you get. Make a bunch of your gold back, and then, yeah, you get the luck reasonably cheaply. You don't make gold from it, but it works. How would you rate each X-Packs in order in terms of your favorite so far? Great question. I'll do two separate lists. The first three expansions are like full expansions, traditional expansions, and then we'll go through the annual expansions, just because first three expansions I think are the best because they're the most fully featured, whereas the other expansions are a bit hard to compare because you're not comparing like for like. So for my favourite expansion, Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns, I love the map design, the metas are incredibly fun to do, still amazingly populated. It brought in the expansion era, took us away from the world of Corteria and brought in the era of expansion, so it represents a fundamental change in how the game, operates and is designed. Oh well, I'm not having a good feeling about this. The elite specializations are just universally beloved. Introduced raids into the game, brought the mastery system into the game. There's so much that it did. I enjoyed the story for it, the interactions with, if you were a Savari character. Very, very fun. After that, I'd go Path of Fire. The Path of Fire story is fun. I find the maps to not be as engaging as the Heart of Thorns maps. The elite specs are broadly pretty good, but it introduced mounts, and mounts are incredible. Mounts are one of Guild Wars 2's new game-defining features. It's absolutely amazing. And after that, I'd go End of Dragons. End of Dragons story is probably the most fun I've had playing through the story in Guild Wars 2. But the elite specs, I feel, don't quite hit the mark that definitely at least at launch, that the other ones did. And the masteries as well. I was a little bit let down by the masteries in End of Dragons. They didn't really hit the same mark. They weren't as game-changing as, like Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire was. Now, when we get to the annual expansions, I will tentatively say that if they keep up the same level of quality and just overall polish that Visions of Eternity has, Visions of Eternity will probably end up being my favourite of the annual expansions, because it also brought in new elite specializations, which is amazing fun. The new maps are fun, the new characters are fun. And yeah, overall what they did to Skimmer as well is fantastic. So if they can keep that up, I feel like that will probably take the spot as my favourite annual expansion. Then after that, I'd go Janthea. The changes they made to Warclaw were absolutely incredible. Turned it from a completely dud mount in PvE to one of just the go-to mounts in a single run, which was very fun. Brought Spear into the game, which is awesome. I find the Lowland Coden just to be a fun race to interact with and enjoy, and I like Lowland Shore is a probably top 3 open world map in my eyes in Guild Wars 2. Always something going on that map. They perfectly integrated the combination of heart quests and just events, because you do events to get tokens to complete the hearts. You can also complete the hearts in traditional ways. They introduced additional rewards for hearts as well. So yeah, I really, really enjoy Janthea. And then after that, I go Secrets of the Obscure. Secrets of the Obscure I don't think is a bad expansion. It just doesn't quite hit on the same level that Janthea and the start of Visions of Eternity did. Oh shit, I'm out. Okay, hang on. Coach Destiny, what's up, mate? It's wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Come on. I need 4 more. Two more. Come on. I like the Weapon Master system that Secrets of the Obscure brought in. I like that it had an easy way to get Skyscale, but the story just didn't really hit the mark. Started off quite strong, but didn't stick the landing in my eyes. I'm not going to do a 10. Oh, last Mystic Coin. I literally need to buy more Mystic Coins now. Zez, what's up? Yes, we are, game. We are going to be making the legendary Aquabreather. Kirito, welcome in, mate. Oh, just do it. It's okay. We have ways and means around the fact I literally have 0 spirit shards now. Not a single spirit shard on this account. I've now got a few more.
Melissa aid you.
I need one more. One more Mystic Clover. Didn't know those journals exist. Oh, they're very good use of fractal currency, actually. Yo, PvP is such a good source of tomes of knowledge. My wife Jess, on her account, because she did a lot of PvP back in the day, she has so many, or one Mystic Clovers and tomes of knowledge.
Sweet, sweet treasure.
There it is. Okay. We're alright. We did it. And Koshev, Wild Thunderstorm tearing up sky right now is awesome, and it's 40 degrees. Wow, that is a spectacular day. Make sure to stay cool in that heat. That sounds very spicy. Everyone, make sure to go check out Coach Destiny over on Twitch. What is up? What salvage kits should you use for Ectos? Silver Fed, I'm pretty sure. Or a Master Salvage Kit or a Mystic Salvage Kit. You're amazing. You absolutely are. They're fantastic for the stream. Great Australian Guild Wars 2 and variety streamer. They're an absolute legend. Okay. So I need to get more thermocatalytic reagents. Is lumps of Mistonium worth farming? You need a lot of them for various things. No, I won't. Like, you need like a full stack of them for Sky Scale, you need a full stack for Vision. There's a bunch of other things you need it for as well. And what items do you have in shared inventory slot? Great question. Oh, the Aquabreather, it's just such a total flex item, we all know it. But I am not above doing that. I'm the one who got legendary sigils for their underwater weapons before I got actual legendary weapons. So we have to propagate the meme. We can't let our memes be dreams. Okay, so in our shared inventory slot, we have our White Mantle portal device. So it's literally a Mesmer portal. And it's reusable. So yeah, I can be a Mesmer if we need. We've got the Position Rewinder, which you get from the Sandswept Isles from completing a heart. Oh yeah, it literally just rewinds your position. Great for jumping puzzle. They straight up ask for 250 gold for new legendaries. I mean, the cost of the Aquabreather is about on par with the legendary weapon. Might even be a little bit cheaper. We've got the Wizard's Portal Tome, which basically contains all my different portal scrolls, so for like, you know, Living World Season 3, 4, so I use that to move around the world. We've got, hang on, put that away, we've got salvage kits, we've got our Copper Fed, Rune Crafters, and Silver Fed, so just our permanent salvage kits. We've got the Mistlock Sanctuary Passkey, my favourite hub area, so that's the area I'm in now. Because everything's so close, easy access to fractals, have special action keys so you can move around incredibly quickly. It's also handy to use in Gigantic Convergence teams. Oh, true, it would be. Yeah, it'd be great for that. We have the Recharging Teleport to Friend, which is obviously great because, you know, 10-minute cooldown on a single character. You can just port to anyone you need in open world. Super nice. Have the Wizard's Gobbler. Just consolidates all the various gobblers that I have on my account. I have a set of gathering tools here because what I do is I have a few sets of permanent gathering tools I've got through various means, but what you can do is if you have your gathering tools in your shared inventory slot, you know, if I go to a character that has my permanent gathering tools, I can just double click and it swaps them over. So then I'll double click on these, it will grab the permanent gathering tools from my character, swap them with these cheapo ones, and then they're back in my shared inventory slot, and then I can go put them on another character. So I can just cycle them through that way. I've got the Wizard's Infinite Mist Omni Potion, so it just gives me a bunch of buffs and fractals. I have it in a shared inventory slot, so every character that does fractals can make use of it. I keep one round, or one like stack, or at least one of the various bits of unidentified gear in my shared inventory slot as well, because that way when they drop on any character, instead of going to each character's inventory, they all just go up here. Makes it much easier for me to keep track of everything and then, you know, salvage everything when this starts to get full. So it means I don't have to bounce around between multiple characters and get all my unidentified gear. I've got the Personal Merchant Express. So this is just a permanent merchant that I can use at any point. I got this from a Black Lion chest drop. It's still the best item I've ever got from Black Lion chest. We've got the Mystic Forge Conduit. So it's just a portable Mystic Forge. This was a big one. I bought this a few weeks ago, I think. Your salvaging all doesn't salvage your shared inventory slots. Yes, it doesn't, so that's why I have them there. So yeah, what I'd do is I'd go, alright, I'll drag 50 of these in here, use them all, and then salvage everything. There we go, that's done. This helps me manage things. But yeah, a few weeks ago, we bought the permanent Bank Access Express from the trading post, and that was still to this day the most expensive item I've ever bought. The permanent bank. Yeah, we bought it. Oh, the price has actually gone down. We bought this, placed a buy order for about 5,100 gold. Use invisible bags, also a good trick for unidentified gear. That's very true. But yeah, we bought that, so now we can access our bank anywhere. So it basically turns our bank into a shared inventory slot, basically. So I keep all my food there that I tend to use, saves me having food on multiple characters. Yeah, it just means like we can just use our bank. So now the more slots we have in our bank, the better it gets. And then I have a spare slot here. This just has Trading Post Expresses here, because I don't have the permanent Trading Post Merchant yet. And I just had these sitting there. So I'm like, I'm just going to put them here and pretend that I have it, and see if I like the convenience of it. Permanent bank access is the single best quality of life item. It really is. It is so unbelievably good. Okay. Look, that cost me 5,000 gold. I do not regret that at all. So I need 50 of these. Okay, so now I need to buy many things. I'm just going to insta-buy them because I'm not waiting. Don't do what I'm doing. Place a buy order for these. Don't insta-buy things if you can avoid it. But I have more gold than sense, so... And I don't want to wait. I want to craft this right now. Oh, it's like 900 gold? Oh, sweet. You generally use volatile magic camp for T6 mats. Oh, I should do that, actually. They will save a bit of gold, but I'm also going to be crafting the End of Dragons legendaries down the track, so I'll just use them for that instead. I need, like, infinite T6 mats. It's a good shout, though. I was at the merchant one, so not the trading post one. What's the trading post one go for now? Fruit Loco, thank you for the follow. And good morning to you. How are you going? Again, the Volatile Glysphere Mining Water Candy has been so good. Oh, it really is. Yeah, Volatile Magic, Omega Currency. Oh, you're bracing yourself for cold? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What is your favourite book series that isn't Song of Ice and Fire, Will Time, or The Witcher? Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archive. Or his Mistborn series. Loved Mistborn Era 1. I'm working my way through Mistborn Era 2 now. I'm on Shadows of Self right now, the second one in Mistborn Era 2. But yeah, Stormlight Archive, incredible. And saying it's playing Heart of Thorns as Silvari that much different. You're a norm player always. It's mostly you get some unique dialogue because of all the implications of Heart of Thorns for Silvari characters. Stormlight Archive. There we go. And thanks for that, Says. Been enjoying Lord of Isles books? Oh, never heard of those. I wouldn't treat disappointed you a bit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, first book's The Way of Kings. Yeah, I really enjoyed Wind and Truth personally, just because I feel like it concluded well enough whilst also leaving enough set up for the second half of that series when it comes out. What genre is this books? Epic fantasy. I haven't read Malazan. I've heard good things. Nice to see another Aussie enjoy Guild Wars 2? Hell yeah. Always nice to see another one as well. First book's about 1100 pages. Yeah, they are long. It's the same love that drops you in blind. Oh, that's really cool. It's been a series by David Drake. I'll have to pencil that one in. Lord of the Isles. Cool, so we've got many of those now. Okay, Gift of the Adventure now. So we are kind of done with that. Have you read Dungeon Crawler Carl yet? No, I haven't. About to finish the Vision story yourself. Condi Mail making Kamaholi Kataki Legendary soon. Hell yeah. That's awesome. And yeah, Spear on Engineer is fantastic fun. It's true to read Dungeon Crawler. We'll keep that in mind. There we go. We can just pop all our useful stuff there. Compact. Enjoy Spear more than Hammer? I think so. I enjoy Hammer, but I do think Spear is the more interesting weapon. Okay, so where do I get the Gift of Adventure from? Ah. Yeah, just Spear feels so good to use. It really does. Okay, so here I need to buy this. Yeah, Hammer 3 does feel a bit clunky, I agree. That's what Dungeon Crawler Carl is. It's been worse than breaking up your girlfriend, being stuck with her prize-winning show cat. You know it's worse than that. An alien invasion, destruction of all man-made structures on Earth, and systematic exploitation of survivors for a sadistic intergalactic game show. Oh, that does sound very cool. Oh yeah, and my in-game name is that. Well, thank you, Foreign, for the stretch. So yeah, we got to get Gift of the Adventure. Cool, so we've purchased that. We're very successful at it. Okay, so now I need to go on... Go back on our Artificer, actually. Thief Dagger 2 is the worst to use with 200 ping. Yeah, there are a few skills out there that do feel a bit worse to use with higher levels of ping. Okay, let's go pick up everything from Latipi.
It'll fetch a nice price. It'll fetch a nice price.
So video game themes in DCC, like the UI screens, inventory skills, and quests, also keep abusing glitches and bugs. That is so cool. I'll definitely have to check that out. Forge? Refill Forge? Refill Forge?
Better than move.
Oh, your Necro's a mini-master. That's really tanky. Very nice. Yeah, mini-master Necro is great fun. Okay, so I think we are good for that. So I need to make a gift of research. So that will be done with 2 stacks of these. And then we need thermocatalytic reagents. We need those. Have you read the Guild Wars novels? No, I haven't had the chance yet. I've never actually seen them in stores, actually. I need to order them in. Okay, now we will do Gift of Research. Where do I get the Gift of the Tides from? I feel like I have that somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I want... Where even is it? That's really odd. You're right there. Add you in game? Oh, thank you. Okay. I have that, and then I'll get my Condensed Magic, Condensed Might. I should be able to merge these, correct? Where did that go? Ah. Everyone else has seen that not being there, right? Okay. It's probably some bug. Or do I... Is it not a crafty one? Or is it a purchase? Ah, it's a merchant. Okay, good. That's right. Yes. Okay, yep. No, I see the issue now. We're fine. Yeah, because that it looks like a Mystic Forge recipe, but no, you have to go buy it from the... And yeah, we're doing the VOE Legendary. Oh, that's not helpful. It's a very nice tea. Okay, so now we will buy Gift of the Seas. Okay. So, I need a stack of Obi shards. Now, Gift of the Sea into Bloodstone Shard, the Gift of Adventure, I have them here, don't I? I do. So Bloodstone Shard, Gift of the Seas, Gift of Adventure, Bloodstone Shard, Forge. That gives us the Gift of Castoran Mastery. I now need to open up a Galeus container. So we're going to use that, and we're going to pick, I don't know, just arbitrarily the heavy one. We've got the skins now. Now it is time. Should be. So let's refresh our Mystic Forge. So now we will do Agalius, the Gift of Castoran Mastery, the Gift of the Survivors, let's just close everything, Gift of the Survivors, and Gift of the People, and 3, 2, 1, Forge.
That looks valuable.
That is the Selachomorpha container. Let's open it now. There it is. Okay, let's actually add these so we can get the fun sound effect. Selachomorpha, thought I was pulling your fins, didn't ya? Told ya. I tell no. I told you the truth, Captain Lakes. We did it. Oh, can we do it again? We get it 3 times. I love it. Very nice. And once more for good measure. So good. Yes, legendary Aquabreather. It is done. Thank you, ArenaNet, for finally giving us the legendary Aquabreather that we wanted for so long. Okay, let's go actually equip it. Equip with Aurochs. I don't have Aurochs, though. I have full legendary in every slot except weapons now. I have every rune, I have every sigil, I have the relic. But okay, so now let's equip it. Selachomorpha. Customize. Tick. Tick. So there it is. Okay, so I think I can do... We can actually get the skin here. Then equip it. So that should now... And let's see. Oh, you need to be underwater. Okay. Let's go underwater. I thought it actually applied the effect on land as well, but I guess I was wrong. Is it just underwater? Nice. Look at those fins. That's quite fun. And we get little fishies that follow us. Yep. It'd be awesome if you need skins for terrestrial use. That would be super cool. That's very fun. That is a cool skin. I like it. Nice. And now we get to go on every single character on every build and replace the Aquabreathers. Okay, let's do it. Customize. Bump, bump. Yep. Customize. Bump, bump. The tedious part of making new legendary. Yep, it's that. I don't know, what can we do with that? We can probs just salvage it. Got 9 badges of honor. Sweet. I might actually just do that at some point later, because it's not like I'm going to really get anything good from that. I might just do it as I log into characters. Or else we have 25 characters. This is actually going to take a while. But there it is. Legendary Underwater Aquabreather. Danny, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. But yeah, so now, let's going to go on this set. We now have full legendary armor, legendary runes, a legendary rune for our underwater Aquabreather as well. We have full legendary trinkets, legendary relic. We have legendary... I don't have them equipped on there. I have 8 legendary sigils, so enough for on land and enough for underwater. Which ended up was equipping in one slot and then just copy to tab. Okay. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm doing it again, account that can't use the training race. Oh my god, that would take so long. That would just be horrible. Awesome. There it is. And I think we're probably not doing Ceres tonight. Is that my understanding? I'll just check. I don't think we are. That's cool. It feels good. And we are still on 900 gold, which is not too bad. As far as what is up, mate? And yeah, I saw you decline, Ceres. That's all good. No issues at all. So it's checking that we're probs not doing it tonight. As far as I'm going to each tab. I mean, if I've got the legendary Aquabreather, it has to have the right stats. It has to do it. Why does it look like Bangar? Because we customized it last night to try and look as much like Bangar as possible. We got pretty close. Okay. I know, it's just so nice to sit there and look at now. And let's actually, customize. And this one's actually Force and Severance. And thanks for being a comment regarding EOS. So, no, that is all good, mate. No issues whatsoever. No, if you're not feeling up to it, that's 100% fine. There we go. So that is full legendary there. I need to work on legendary weapons next. They're like the only other legendary I need. But we've got legendary sigils, even in our underwater weapons. We've got legendary underwater breather and legendary underwater rune. It's amazing. A bit sad now that we have at most one session for next year. I mean, that's totally fine, because like, honestly, the holiday period's always super tricky to actually get people in for like statics and stuff like that. I always found this when we were doing Harvest Temple Challenge mode on NA. I think we have to recalibrate in January after Christmas and New Year break. That's honestly totally fine. That might actually be a good idea. Imagine if you could transfer your legendary weapons from your NA account. Oh my god, that would... I'd say that'd be so good, but then I'd just be like lost. I'm like, well, I've done it all now. The account's done. And a good chunk of the fun has been the journey towards our legendaries. So just nice swimming around with it. And now I don't have an excuse for not having an underwater Aquabreather. You may have played Ancient EOS though. They killed Ceres, CM and LCM on unit, and they joined different flower procs out 2 times weekly. Oh, nice. That's true. There's all the Aurene variants, yeah. Go for the Fragment of Prismatic Light and Sunday's Final. That's really good. I love it. That's really fun. Oh, what I might actually do here. Oh no, that has... Oh no, what I should do is remove... Remove. Here I'll put that. Then here I'll put the Possession Infusion. There we go. I wonder how many people actually have all the variants other than Lord Hyzen. You might be able to check that on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, actually. Let's just hope Condi Conduit stays busted for a while longer so we can utilize it for EOS. Yeah, just Condi Conduit for every DPS build and then we are fine. Is upgrading Aurene to one of the variants difficult? It's a bit expensive. You're probably talking a few hundred gold to do it. I can't remember the exact cost. It's not insane. It's just that if you want to do it for every Aurene weapon, for every variant, then yes, it will be quite insane. Individually, not that bad. I'm enjoying this now. But awesome, what we're going to do now is take a quick break to go stretch our legs. It's 72 raw gold per variant. Okay, so that's nowhere near as bad. It's a ton of spirit shards though. We're going to go stretch our legs, see everyone in a bit. Janthe Wilds has launched, spears have been added to Guild Wars 2, and Condi Renegade is doing over 50k DPS.
Why?
I've been playing this game since the X-Pack launch, and it is the most fun that I've had on Revenant in a long time. Let's jump on this one quick while the going's good. Welcome back everyone. Condi Renegade is the new busted DPS build, so it's time for a crash course so we can experience the sheer power of it before ArenaNet realizes what they've done. No matter what though, the introduction of Spear with Janthe Wilds has given us an incredibly fun build that feels amazing to play, has a simple, easy to learn playstyle, and honestly has some amazing looking skills. So let's jump in quickly and cover this hilariously powerful build. First up, some Renegade basics. When you become a Renegade, you get access to the Color Scorch Razor Legend, which lets you summon members of her warband with some nice AoE effects. After a balance patch earlier on in this year, the first color skill you use gives you the band together effect, which empowers the next one you use. So basically every second color skill you use is more powerful, which this plays out when it comes to your rotation. You also get access to Shortbow on Revenant, which with the Weapon Master system from Secrets of the Obscure, you can use on any Revenant spec. We won't be using it today, but it's a very fluid, high damaging, range condition damage weapon and one of my personal favorites. You also get access to new Citadel Order skills, which let you grant boons to your allies or deal some extra AoE damage. Another small but important mechanic is the buff Carla's Fervor. This is a stacking buff that grants you an extra 2% damage, condition damage, and lifesteal damage for each stack, with a maximum of 5. Several of your Renegade skills and traits interact with this buff, so keep an eye out. With today's Condi Renegade, you'll end up with an amazing DPS build with lots of AoE cleave, a simple rotation, and oodles range damage. With that, let's dive into the gear. Our gear on Condi Renegade is going to be pretty standard in terms of condition damage builds. We'll be using full Viper's gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. For your relic, you want to run Relic of the Fractal for the extra burning and torment whenever you apply bleeding. In terms of weapons, we'll be running a single spear with Sigil of Torment and Earth. The vast majority of your damage comes from Torment, so you'll want to apply as much of this as possible. And the Sigil of Earth will let you keep applying bleeding for extra damage and proc Relic of the Fractal as well. You can run whatever weapon you want on swap. Shortbow is great for some extra CC while maintaining damage, and Staff is always a good choice for the insane CC on Surge of the Mists. Really though, you'll just be camping Spear the majority of the time, unless you desperately need to swap. For our food, run Meaty Asparagus Skewers for the extra Torment duration and condition damage. Again, most of your damage comes from Torment, so we'll be juicing it as much as possible. For utility, run Toxic Focusing Crystals. Now the core idea behind Spear is using your Spear 5 Abyssal Rays as much as possible, which 1 inflicts torment and 2 gives you stacks of Crushing Abyss, which will make your Spear 5 deal even more torment for each stack, up to a maximum of 3 stacks. So you want to reach 3 stacks of Crushing Abyss as fast as possible. Landing any of your other Spear skills will reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5, so you can spam it even faster. So when I talk about the specific effects on the other Spear skills, just know that they all reduce the cooldown of your Spear 5. Your auto attack will switch between Abyssal Strike and Fire depending on whether you're in melee or at range, and it will also inflict torment and vulnerability. The fact you can still hit your target while at range is an amazing feature and huge quality of life. Spear 2 Abyssal Force will inflict burning and chill on your target, and if you hit an enemy, massively reduce the cooldown of Spear 5. You want to use this skill as much as possible. Spear 3 Abyssal Blitz will let you dash in whatever direction you want and evade while doing so. It's great to use instead of a dodge to conserve endurance and if you have some extra energy to spare. Spear 4 Abyssal Bolt is an AoE skill that will pull your targets together and inflict poison and chill. It's great to group up enemies before using your Spear 5 while they're all clustered together. In Carla, Break Razor's Bastion is a very nice heal skill and will pump out some serious healing to you and your team, as well as provide some resolution to reduce the amount of incoming condition damage. If you empower it by using another Carla skill beforehand, it will also grant some barrier. Razor's Claw's Rage is one of your most important skills, and will inflict bleeding on enemies as well as giving your allies the buff Razor Claw's Rage, which will cause them to inflict bleeding on enemies they attack. This bleeding scales off your condition damage and duration and actually counts towards your own overall DPS. So this is why whenever you hear people talk about Renegade damage benchmarks, they may refer to 2 numbers, with allies and without. This is because when you have allies around you, you'll deal even more damage because of how Razor Claw affects your team. When empowered, Razor Claw's Rage will also inflict Torment. Given Torment is a key part of your damage, we always want to empower this skill whenever possible. Ice Razor's Eye will deal some strike damage, inflict a ton of vulnerability, immobilize enemies, and inflict Torment. Overall, it's just a great skill, and we'll typically want to use this skill first whenever we swap to Carla, so we can then buff Razor Claw's Rage. When this skill is empowered though, it will inflict chill on enemies. Not amazing, so we'll want to use this to buff something else typically. Dark Razor's Daring is an amazing CC skill that will grant you a little stability, give allies protection, and daze your targets. It's also a stun break for good measure. When empowered, it will also grant resistance to your team, which is a very nice buff. So whenever you want to CC a target, it's a good idea to quickly use your heal skill, which is very cheap in terms of energy, to buff Dark Razor's Daring for the extra boons. Not critical though if you're a bit low on energy, but just a nice to have. Soulcleave Summit is your upkeep skill while in Carla and costs 5 points in energy to maintain instead of the typical 6 that most Revenant upkeep skills need. The main benefit of this is that it's going to grant your allies lifesteal whenever they attack, which means it will keep them topped up as well as letting them deal extra damage. It's a very nice way to buff up your teammates' sustain and damage while letting you burn some extra energy, which is very useful for when it comes to triggering the trait Charge Miss. It's also a fire field for good measure, so you can use this to blast might if you are so inclined. In Malix, your main priority is going to be activating your elite skill Embrace the Darkness, which will pulse torment around you and pulse additional torment if you use a skill that costs energy. So really anything that is not an auto attack. Your heal and power in misery will simply heal more for each condition that you have. Pain absorption is your stun break and will also grant yourself and allies resistance, which is great for ignoring things like fear on fights like Slothazor. It'll also transfer condies from allies to yourself though, so be careful. You do get some resolution for your troubles though. Banish Enchantment will apply chill and remove boons on your target. Boon Rip is always nice, so remember that you have access to this. Call to Anguish is a nice leap in AoE pool, which you can either use for mobility, to break Defiance bars, or simply group enemies together. In open world it's quite fun to use Call to Anguish to group mobs together, hit them with Spear 5, use Spear 4 to group them together again, then hit them with another Spear 5. Such synergy. Heroic Command will refresh the duration of your colours further and give your team 2 stacks of might for each stack. So typically you'll be able to pump out 10 stacks of might, which is a nice way to burn some extra energy while supporting your team. Citadel Bombardment will fire projectiles which inflict damage and burning. A fairly expensive skill, but incredibly satisfying to land. Fortunately, with the trait Charge Miss, we'll have some extra energy to spare so you can experience the glory of this skill. We won't be making much use of orders from above with the DPS build, but will grant your team some alacrity. With the trait Righteous Rebel and some extra boon duration, at least 33%, you can turn this into a Condi Alac build, but we won't touch on that today. Not a bad skill to use though if you need to burn a ton of extra energy to trigger Charge Miss. For our traits, in Corruption, the traits Acolyte of Torment, Pact of Pain, and Diabolic Inferno are purely focused around letting us pump out as much condition damage and duration as possible. Overall, very simple. Invocation is all about giving us some extra damage modifiers, fury, and benefits whenever we swap legends. Rising Tide is a straight damage modifier. Spirit Boon will give you and your allies resolution and resistance whenever you swap between Kala and Malix, and Charge Miss is where the real value is at though. With this, when you swap legends below 10 energy, you'll start with an extra 25 energy instead of 50. This makes it possible to squeeze in more damaging or just plain useful skills into your energy budget, and it is a mainstay on a ton of Revenant builds. This is especially useful for using things like Citadel Bombardment and Dark Razor's Daring, which you otherwise wouldn't have the energy budget for. One useful swap I've found is taking Song of the Miss over Charge Miss, particularly on fights with shorter phases. You trade this extra energy for more damage and conditions whenever you swap legends. One of the downsides of Condi Renegade is that it takes a while for your damage to fully ramp.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone, and thank you for the standing desk, Ross. Appreciate that. Okay. Now, we have crafted our legendary. We are short of some gold. We need to make some more. I want some new PC finishes. Probably, or even less skill tools, to finally be able to play Night Rain, Clay Obscure, and Baldur's Gate 3. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy them. Grabbed ourselves some more lemon tea with honey and a sausage roll. Okay, now let's see what is on. 78. No, it's fine. Don't need to do that. Heal or boon DPS? Could I heal? I almost certainly could. Do I want to? That is the question. Doing a heal on Silent Surf is a bit cursed. I just realised you're 1.5 hours behind me now. Oh, am I? Nice. Tried any of those in OS, Josh? If so, what do you use to play them? How they perform? I haven't had a chance, no. I actually need to upgrade the drive in my desktop before I can really install anything else. Because yeah, I was going to install Path of Exile 2, but it was 100 and something gig download, and I only had 70 gig spare on the drives because I've got a 500 gigabyte drive I salvaged from a laptop, which I will be able to do after Christmas. You play Guild Wars 2 and FF14, both play good on Linux. You got the Bazite distro. Nice! Yeah, I've had a great experience playing Guild Wars 2 on Linux for the most part. I might do, actually. Let's head over and maybe do a bit of World vs. World in the meantime, because yeah, the bonuses we can get are absolutely wild. Oh, yeah, Heal for Poker. That sounds very fun. So customize. This one will be Bavanisos. And here. Customize. And my Furious sticks with Midnight King due to Frog F5 being CC. Oh, that's good to know. And some more Gifts of Battle. Also sound quite nice, actually. I do need many more.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
Okay, let's see. I've been dragged into my own sub. Nice. So we've got food, heroes banner. Got some more experience there. I will grab that. Big heal. Oof. Oh, we're back at wood again. I assume the weekly resets on a Sunday, so for World vs. World. A DPS amalgam for a Zerg would be quite fun. It's Ian, how's it going? Welcome in, mate.
Need to probably place a target on the commander so we can actually see where they are. We'll just wait until everyone regroups. Make sure I don't drop that. Okay, let's salvage this.
Now,
Some more patches of honor, nice. Although it's going to be less and less important going forward. Oh, Bender, thank you for the follow. Usage of water proc mine free for everyone by relic of altruism. Nice. Scorp, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Dropped my wife off at the party. Now to play Guild Wars 2 at night. Do you want to log in? Hell yeah. Sounds great. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh. Oh, we're back up. Where in Australia from? From South Australia. So I think, are we just sort of throwing ourselves against the Zerg? Kind of looks like it, but we'll get there. Sydney there, nice. Well, hello from Sydney. Participation's still on point though, so that's good. Oh, nice. That's strength 315, getting up there, more spirit shards. Is Troubadour good in World Best World? I'm not sure. I haven't played much Troubadour in World Best World.
You break it, I break you.
So what are we doing here? Oh, where are we going? Oh, can't jump up here. There we go. So where is the tag? I can't tell. Oh, there's somewhere I can tell now. We are just a stab bot. Big stability here. Oops, shouldn't have done that. Keep forgetting that. Okay, nice. That was good. Very nice. But yeah, that worked swimmingly. That's cool. We're getting a bit more of a feel for the flow of the skills, which is nice. Some more patches of honor. Nice. Can't believe how much reward track progress we're getting. It's absolutely crazy. DB Ghost, just gone to Guild Wars 2, main engineer. Great choice. Engineer's a phenomenal one to play. How much supply do we have? Yeah, it's going to be good to stockpile a few more gifts of battle, especially while the reward track progress is just so crazy. Plus, we can use the testimonies to unlock more builds on each character, which will be nice. Unlock more elite specs, because yeah, we've got 25 characters. Trying to unlock all the elite specs on each is going to take us some time.
Our welcome in, managed to get a good 2 hours sleep. We got a bit more than that. I think we got about 6.5-ish or so. I think the about Guild Wars to be able to get a legendary, the game forced you to do PvP. Yeah, I can see why that would be frustrating, and like World vs World is not my favourite game mode, so most of the time when I'm in here it's because I'm getting a gift of battle. So I can sympathise with that. But fortunately, if you're running a good amount of boosters, it probably only takes about 4 hours. And plus it's always helpful, I find, to try and learn to enjoy the game mode for the time you spend in it. Like, try out a build that you're interested in seeing, and try and figure out the Zergs work, and get a good roaming build. And try and have fun with it. Because if you're just in there for, oh shit, I gotta go get my gift of battle, you're not gonna have a good time. Whereas if it's like, oh, I have to get a gift of battle, let's try and have some fun. Do you have the Snowflake Gobbler buff? Yes, I do. Sky and Scrapper Mechanist for Elite. I mean, I'd personally go Scrapper because Super Speed is just amazing fun. Did they jump down? Oh, they did. Nice. There's a Wizard's Vault change stuff on offer. Yeah, every about 3 months or so, it stock refreshes and you can get like different stuff. There's always like the same sort of core stuff there, but certain cosmetics and stuff change. Just try and follow the comm. Door is gradually getting down. The trick down like weapons well, get a good support build and follow a tag. Yeah, if you do that, you're gonna have a pretty good time. Do you mean like heroic boost to speed along? Yeah, like I'm rocking a Black Lion boost. We've got all our food and nourishment. We got the experience boost from the, or just like a general experience boost, but I'm getting it from the Candy Corn Gobbler. I've got the Snowflake Gobbler as well. And the World vs World like reward track enrichment buff. Which, yeah, I'm getting
500, almost 497 points per tick, and it's 500 points for like a full, another reward. So I'm basically just getting a reward every single 5 minutes. Oh, something going on at Bondi, is it? Ooh, that's terrifying. I hope everyone's okay over there in Bondi. You get that gift battle pretty quick? Yeah, absolutely I will. I basically got it within probably about 2 hours on my stream the other day. Oh yeah, wait for a World vs. World rush. Like, if there is a World vs. World rush, you need to get into World vs. World. Like, just even a few hours in there, you can get multiple gifts of battle in no time. And what's the best way to learn join World vs. World? Honestly, it's just hop in, find a commander tag, join on their squad and follow them. And it's good as well if you can try and find a good build for World vs. World. You can just find them on various build websites out there. Go in with a build that actually sort of serves a purpose. Like, I'm on a support build at the moment, so my job is basically to provide just a ton of stability. Or you can go on a roaming build if you want to play effectively by yourself, but go in with a build that makes sense. And yeah, if you see a tag, just jump in the squad and just follow them around. World vs. World Rush, sort of every few months or so, might happen once or twice a year, there'll be like a PvP rush, World vs. World Rush, a Fractal Rush, where you get bonus rewards for doing that game mode. And when the World vs. World Rush comes around, you get so much free reward track progress. Like, you can basically capture... If you capture Stone Mist Castle, that basically gives you enough points to max out 2 reward tracks. It's just like that first little bit, but yeah, in a couple minutes, if you're very lucky, you could get like 2 gifts of battle. It's crazy. See, there we go, like 497 reward track points. And EU, so right now we're on EU.
We persevere.
Just throw some stability down. Just buff up everyone. Now we need more stability. This one's gonna hurt. Oh, yeah, the damn Spellbreaker skill, it's so strong. And 7. We need to start rebuilding our spirit shards. And yeah, the testimonies are great because I can use those to unlock new elite specs. Once you get 250, you can fully unlock one without having to do any hero point challenges.
Restore, cleanse, believe.
Repression.
And if you're getting your gift of battle, it's entirely just time. Time in world versus world. Just get to, you know, tier 6 participation just by doing things. Beating a Zerg, capturing camps, killing mobs. And then you just run some boosters. And let those reward points climb. Okay. EU, yes. Yeah, we're on EU right now. So where did the comm go? Oh, they're back here. What's the plan after all the legendaries you need? I don't know. It might be, probably at that point, it might be going for full 32 slot bags on our main character on this account, just to say we've got the maximum amount. But after that, like, it might be, you know, doing a bunch of skins, probably just getting as many account upgrades as we possibly can, like every bank slot, getting every bank slot on all characters. Probably getting all the Aurene variants as well at some point. That could be pretty fun. When in doubt, there's always achievement point hunting. That's honestly like so far down the track. It's like getting Fractal God. Yeah, God walk amongst me more. Yeah, well, we're going to go back and do some more Guild Wars 1 once drops are done. So definitely, we're at least going to get 30 or 50 so I can unlock, you know, all the extra nice little in-game bonuses. 50 out of 50 would be hype for Guam. Well, don't mean supply. I should have gotten some. Just check that. Not being messaged. Oh, so I know who I'm being messaged by. Ah, awesome, Jess on her way home.
we go in here? Decorate your homestead. Yeah, actually, fully upgrading our homestead as well, getting like a full home instance. That would be great. So there's still so many things we can do in Guild Wars 2. Angel, are they in squad? Oh, they are. Nice. Nice. Good Zerg clash. Where is Tag? Like, impossible to tell.
You won't escape.
Thunderdome, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making them.
Anyone? Help!
Ranked up again as well. Just keep pushing in. The biggest thing to do is get 100% world completion. That's a great goal to go for. Like, yeah, there's so many things. Like, yeah, I could get, you know, full map completion on every character. It's a thing we could do. Getting over, you know, 100k gold. That could be a fun goal to work towards.
You can never have too much trouble. A flame in the dark. Illuminate.
It's not time to die. Why won't
That looks valuable.
Still trying to find a main? That's totally fine. It's okay to take your time to find a main. Oh, you post some snaps of your Asura with Orax and the new Aquabreather together. Oh, nice. We'll check that one out in a bit. That sounds amazing. But the new legendary Aquabreather is very fun. How long until this is available? 19 seconds. Fashion. We'll open that in browser. That's very cool. Yeah. Very, very nice. That pairs so well with Orax. That's really cool. Yeah, I do really like that with Orax. Oh, back pre-hot, your goal was to get the all the spirit weapons. They're super cool, and the spirits with back piece. That would be a fun goal to go for as well. That would be really, really fun.
Oh, that's what we got last week. Oh, the Miss Stranger outfit. Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, I do love the Miss Stranger outfit. And Miss Stranger is actually Raza, the Revenant that you... Or the Revenant Legend that you channel when you become a conduit. Charge Legends back when they were like 3 to 5 gold each. It should be much better nowadays at the very least. I'll make sure I add you as a friend as well. This reminds me of Destiny 2. I can see how it would give those vibes. That one gives Aegis, resistance, stability, prot, and resolution. That's a busted skill, Radiant Courage. Mjolnir and that Catalyst Element just goes hard. Oh, I love the Mjolnir skin. That's so good. Here they are. Throw everything down. We got a bit low there. Things getting a bit dicey here. Yep.
Looks valuable.
40 more levels to Warbringer. Any advice? I mean, honestly, at that point, just keep with it. That's amazing you're so close to Warbringer. Warbringer's an epic back skin. Okay. So what I might actually do now is maybe do a bit of a swap to maybe a bit of roaming so we can kind of just get a vibe check on this. I feel like meta is now always going to be Army Greenless, first mecha is now Ritualist. I mean, Ritualist has been brought down a fair amount compared to what it was. It's now leaning much more towards balance. Just not on their full celestial gear. And for the fractal back piece, if you just put a group in the LFG saying, you know, the specific fractal that you need, or better, you can maybe wait until they become some of the dailies that you need, you will get them eventually.
Now I shall break you.
LFB. If you put your own group up in the LFG, you will eventually get what you need. You just set interval. Nope, straight off the edge. Oh yeah, I remember those old Necro builds where, yeah, you have such HP because, yeah, you got so much crit chance for free from your traits, you could actually run Valkyrie's gear. Yeah, those were good times. This one will take Judge's Intervention, I think. So we also need these. If you capture all 5 of these, or capture 5 ruins, then yeah, counts towards Little Weekly. And thank you, madam, for the follow. I appreciate that. What boosters stack for PvP War vs. World? A general experience booster, which you can either get from just using an experience booster, or grab yourself the celebration bonus as well. I'm not sure if you'll have that if you're like a brand new player. You get those boosters for like each birthday. But the Festival Gobbler boost, that's the Snowflake Gobbler, and the Black Lion boost as well. That also works. I got 12 celebration boosters. Oh yeah, make sure you rock them. I get 1 hour versions of it from the weekly thing. Yeah, like use those as well. But just run as many experience boosters as you can. Any is better than nothing. And then yeah, you can also get the reward track enrichment in your amulet. That also really helps. Oh, you made your account and launch, came back with so many boosters. Oh my god, yeah, you would. Oh, that'd be amazing. This account is much fresher, so yeah, I think my oldest character... Yeah, my account is 689 days old, so yeah, we're not getting any good birthday presents for a while. My NA account, though, I basically got on launch. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow. Good week, thank you as well for the follow. What do we have here? I need to equip underwater skills. Okay, we've got quite a few people there. That's probably not going to be ideal. And thank you for the sub as well, mate. That's so kind of you. There we go. We got an evoker.
go. Let's see where else next. We'll see. As long as we keep anticipation up, it doesn't really matter what we do. Just really want to run out the last bit of the booster. Let's see, do that. Could do that's a good one. As much as Condi Evokers make your soul taste of future real purple specimens. Oh, I wish I played more Wordless World back in the day. There's so many broken things. Well, it's not popping currently in NA. Oh, it's like super early for NA. It's like a ridiculous time in the morning. Whereas it will be sort of late morning for EU. As, you know, the mid-evening for Australia. 4 AM here? Yeah, that's not surprising. Amy there. Night is still young. Excellent. Tier 2? No idea. They're in Mirror of Lissa, whatever that means. So yeah, I do not do a huge amount of World versus World. Benzos, how's it going? Great to see you. Is your blue Moogaloo? No, our blue is Etten's back. Ouch.
Flame in the dark. Closing the gap.
Nice. Okay. That blinds, which is useful. That's Aegis protection and it's damage reduction. That's stability and prot and heal allies when grant them boons. Oh yeah, Luminary Roaming's cracked. What should I generally be doing as a Luminary? Because I'm still super new to it. Like, what should my general opener be and what should be my general sort of go-to combos? A sword focus greatsword's the main set. Okay, I'm rocking hammer. They were using the guild gen build. Red Guardian has wholesome slight playstyle now. You didn't hate the virtues, but every spec was just a reflavor and didn't feel unique to you. Fair enough. You would open with sword 2, the Radiant Forge. Use RF2 twice, out of Forge. Swap to Greatsword and use a Greatsword 2 skill. Okay, I gotcha. It just judges intervention to follow if they run. Okay, and then yeah, I could use that with the Ring of Warding there to stop them if they're running. Let me see old Stealth Trapper roam builds for Dragon Hunter. Oh, those were glorious. Do I even have... Oh no, these are all still exotic. Need to eventually get some Ascended stuff. And Graceful Fall gift resolution. Nice. Got a few minutes there. For making a legendary, what would be the best thing to spend astral points on? Generally, for astral points, I'd go, well, getting a legendary starter gets great because it's just a ton of value towards basically any legendary. But yeah, you get the cheap bags of gold because that's 90 gold. It's an insane, you know, ratio of gold per astral claim. Grab yourself the mystic coins, the clovers, the heavy crafting bags, and if you're short on spirit shards, grab the tomes of knowledge. Anything that you can easily, you know, use in a legendary or just sell for gold. Marsax, thank you for the follow. Nice, that's Ruin Roma done. Already bought the Mox at the Clovers, then yeah, definitely get the Clovers. A full set of medium legendary armor and VOE make you like Lost Specs again. The main weakness of Luminary is fast moving range builds. Yeah, I'm not feeling like particularly mobile, you know, in the scheme of things. Yeah, we got one more pip and then we'll go take a break, because yeah, Jess will be back soon. Yeah, shards you can buy with Karma. Yeah, just generally don't buy the Obsidian shards. Obsidian shards are not worth it. So Radiant 3 is for mobility.
3s for heals and Condi. Some more lockboxes and claim tickets. Sweet. Which build is this? This is Power Luminary. It's a roaming build. Let's consume that. Why not? Okay, good. I'm just going to park our character at the start so we can get some more participation. I'm going to go take a break. Go let Addy out. Oh yeah, because Guardian's a high armor spec and has a lot of really good defensive utility. Okay, awesome. We will be back in a few minutes. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under Quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of might whenever you apply boons
due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield for some extra mobility and CC. Bridget Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical for any quickness herald build, so never leave home without it. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill,
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, Chronomancer, still one of the best healers in all of Guild Wars 2, if not the best. Absolutely amazing. 243, nice. Okay. Let's see where we are. Also, even jumping back into a bit of World as well, at least for a bit more. Let's see how we're doing. We're on 23 or 40 now of our Gift of Battle War track, so that is good, making some nice progress. I also really wouldn't mind just unlocking a new spec. So that could be done by... let's maybe go back here. That can be done by getting 250 testimonies of heroics. Yeah, the utility that Chrono brings is just absolutely cracked. It's absolutely insane. Okay, you got 6 minutes on that. Let's go up that way. Where does the sustained damage from this come from? I should also actually eat some food. Yeah, we'll do that. What should we actually get? Legacy rewards. Kind of at the point of just getting cosmetics now. So no primary healer Necro. Scourge and Ritualist are its 2 heal builds. Gale Shot, by the way, is a great counter to Luminary. Okay, so if I see a Gale Shot, I'll just preemptively shit myself, save myself the time. Was like cleanse? No, Scourge has some of the best condition cleanse in the entire game. I'm not sure what Ritualist has because I haven't played Heal Ritualist. Yeah, Scourge has just insane levels of cleanse. Like cleanse Condis every, you know, what, 2-3 seconds or something like that. It's wild.
Oh, there's a call signal for work. There's 14 conditions. That is amazing. Think we're DCing. Yep, that's a DC. Cameron. Oh wait, it's thinking. Return of 1. It's meant to be 25. Oh, there we go. Return of 1, it's doing a thing. There it is. And I hope everything's going away with your wife there, Amir. I'm glad we didn't actually DC there. That's good, or else then I have to actually come back in. Let's put an update in the SC build area. Oh, Power Quick Ritualist, where are you at, actually? Okay, it's like 40.5. That's still really good. Just wait for that. Or I might actually instead just kill some mobs. Oof. Really was not paying attention there. Since I wasn't paying attention to my health totals, I feel like we were much higher than that. Oh well, back we go. It's really trying to keep the participation up. And good, they should be ready for capture by the time we get back. 11 spirit shards. We got down to 0 spirit shards earlier today. Let's equip more skills. Farms for Gift of Battle, yeah. I mean, spirit shards are a nice addition. But it's the Gift of Battle we're here for. That's better.
Oh, we've got an open tag in EV. Nice.
The world beyond.
It's starting to sting a bit. Let's go back to EB. Unfortunately, you can't send tomes. I would love that, though. No, you can't do it. They are account bound. What gear are you running? I'm running dragons. Yeah, he's back there behind us just having a snooze. Yeah, I might begin to try it with Greatsword. Hammer just feels a bit clunky.
Attack my target!
Yeah, dragons, pack runes. I think we were running Surging. Yeah. Surging, and we had the Bava Nisos relic, so cleanse Condi's on stance.
Attack my target!
That's an emo. Cool. Don't underestimate and forget about Wrath of the Reed. Attempts at damage and statues. Nice. Whoop.
I might not make it. Nice. Ricard, thank you for the follow.
piercing stance. Nice. So we could swap when stability is good. Yeah, we did piercing stance. Because of the amount of CC, you like to run Glacial Hammer. So where does that sit? Oh, you already run it? Excellent. Glacial Hammer, there we go. Nice. Heal when you disable, immobilize, or chill. Nice. Just reading through what our traits actually do, because we just copied the build. Starts to grant protection and blind. Grant boons nearby allies when you cripple a weapon. Check what I've got for sigils.
Poor thing.
Yeah, I think we got Celerity and Hydro.
The way is lit.
Let's stock up. Well, Spirit Shards, love to see it. So we should be able to finish off another gifted battle tonight, I think. Which will be very, very nice. One minute, we still can't do anything there. A Midnight King and Pirate Criminals also good alternatives to run. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. I'm hesitant to give up Bava Nisos because every time we use a stance skill, we remove Condis. I can see the value in them, especially want to be burstier. But that kind of is our Condi cleanse. I think on... Yeah, we've got energy and cleansing on sword and shield.
Three, two, one.
Is it harvest time already?
Very nice. Yeah, the level of points that we're getting in World vs. World is just insane right now. I should actually see how our drops are going. Let's do that. There we go. Everyone's saying fun's super for Luminous, staff's a great choice. Order's good for cleaving, hitting groups. Five's good for forcing stun breaks or stab. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Nice. Good, the account's actually linked correctly. There's nothing I should do is I should max out Chef as well, actually. I think I didn't get the server mode, so I'll probably have to reclaim that at some point.
Kill them all.
How are we sitting now? Cool, we have enough to unlock a new spec. Cool, we've got the chef's outfit now. Mini Snow Flurry Dragon, just go add to account wardrobe. Oof, just rolled. Shouldn't have tried to leap through. Oh well, back we go. On a turn, I can use this. Judge Intervention, Piercing Stance, Radiant Justice. Oh, gain quickness. Okay. And Dazzling Hammer, Whirling Wrath. Okay. Yeah, let's try that next. So do stability stance. It's more Aussie ping friendly. That is I think is going to feel better. Anything that makes our Aussie ping just a little bit more tolerable. So we don't have greatsword, but you know we can get that at some point. What if I've got a greatsword in my bank? I can check that at some point, maybe when we're capturing something. Where's Luminary get concentration from? Let's see if we have a great sword. Malicious, malicious. I'd have to stat swap them. Yeah, that would be quite good. We got the chef's outfit, nice. Where we going, Com? And are you running Hammer Greatsword or like Greatsword, Sword, Sword? What's your set? What's the cheapest way to make research notes these days? I think probably it's like Mithril Earrings or something like that. There's a lot of different ways that are super close in price, where they may like fluctuate day by day. So we're going to have a Greatsword or Greatsword Sword Focus. Okay. Focus could be quite good for the extra burst, because I'm not really loving shield on it. Yeah, heals and Condy Cleanse on 3 blocks. True, yeah, that block on focus is actually pretty sweet. Oh, yeah, let's go deal with that mortar. Okay.
mortally wounded.
Okay. Where are we off to now? Yeah, making sure to actually use Radiant Justice for Radiant Forge Hammer, very important.
It's not time for eternal sleep. Get up.
We're getting our Mystic Clover next, nice. So I don't love the chef's outfit. Let's see what else we have. Don't actually have that many. We've got the ritualist outfit though. Call back to Guild Wars 1. Probably enough. Why does it actually kind of work for Luminary? Yeah, kind of does. I love you get the speed buff when you're running next to a Warclaw. But we've ticked off a huge amount of goals in the last little while. We've crafted a legendary this week to sell. We got the possession infusion from Sarah CM. We crafted the legendary Aquabreather. In the process of getting another gift to battle. Ugh. Yeah, we're smashing it. Learned some new builds as well. Nine Spear, thank you for the follow. Any reason you want to get higher than 150 Agni Res is because the fractal potions convert a portion of your AR into, well, convert your AR into extra stats. So the higher AR you have, actually the higher stats you have when you're in fractals. That's why you'll see people with higher and higher Agni resistance. But there obviously becomes a point where it becomes incredibly prohibitive cost-wise. So I think the highest I've seen is like 220 or something like that. And beyond that, you're probably dealing with some absolutely monstrous prices.
Nice. I do like the little bits of extra mobility you get here. Oof. If you don't need the cleanse, shield is a better option than focus for group fights. Yeah, I imagine the Aegis would be super nice. Okay, so it had some good little moments with burst there, so that was fun. We just have to carry it in. Make sure we don't get focused down.
That looks valuable.
Nice. But I can see the burst damage on it's like really, really solid. So Judge's Intervention, Piercing Stance, Radiant Justice, Dazzling Hammer then. Yep. So same combo setting for Greatsword, can also do with Longbow. Oh, nice. That would be pretty fun. Makes the Longbow too impossible to avoid. That does sound very interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to test out some more Longbow. I do like Longbow as a weapon on Dragon Hunter, on Guardian. It's very well designed. Like, yeah, we'll definitely get another gifted battle tonight. That would be awesome. Don't PvP for Stupid Valkyrie stat Longbow Luminary build. Nice. I wonder if I should have a Longbow somewhere. Answer is yes. Yes, I do. Would you ditch? Oh, do I have a greatsword? No, actually, I'll deal with that after, because it's going to require like some trait changes, and I particularly want to deal with that right this instant. Oh boy. We chased too hard. No. Oh well, that's pretty funny. We got participation, it's fine. Probably shouldn't have ported there. I could have actually gotten rezzed.
Attack my target.
Getting comfortable there, Addy. It gives the use of the actual longbow. Got another tag up here as well. Whoop. Oh, I think Jess is back. Nice. Awesome. That's a good time for us to take a quick break and go say hi. See how much anticipation we've got. Nice. Yeah, we'll just take a dip here. We'll just leave squad. Good. We're going to be back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for Heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now you will shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sync will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we
covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground, and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, Harrier's everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running the Minstrel version of the build. Relic of the Monk will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible, but Relic of the Flock is also another nice option due to how often you spam Mantra of Recovery. We'll be taking Sigil of Transference and Paralyzation to increase our healing and CC output. Chronomancer has loads of break bar damage baked in, so it makes sense to double down on this. But you could also run Sigil of Concentration if you're in full Minstrel's gear, which makes up for the boon duration that you're missing compared to Harrier's gear or Giver's gear. For your food, you're going to be taking a bowl of fruit salad with a mint garnish. The extra outgoing healing modifier is exceptionally useful here. For your utility, make sure you take Bountiful Maintenance Oil. This will grant you additional healing based on your healing power and concentration, and this is going to end up being a significant outgoing healing multiplier for you. Do not neglect these. These are one of the most useful items you will have as a healer. For our weapons, non-negotiable are Scepter and Shield. Scepter is going to give you unparalleled clone generation through its auto attack, which is going to generate a lot of sustained healing due to the trait Illusionary Inspiration. And it's also going to fuel your shatters, so you can shatter off cooldown as much as possible. Shield is going to give you access to an amazing block through Shield 4 and great CC and boon output with Shield 5. On Scepter, Ether Bolt will launch tormenting bolts towards your target, and on the third strike it will summon a clone. Most of the time on Heal Chrono you're going to be camping on Scepter, just so you can rely on the insane clone generation that this skill outputs. Illusionary Counter will allow you to block attacks, and you can either activate the skill again before you block to generate one clone, or after you block an attack, you'll generate 2 clones instead. Another great resource for you if you're tanking, but also in the clone generation department. Confusing Images will fire a beam at your target, which will damage them and inflict
Welcome back, everyone. We are back. Jess is home. Everything is right with the world. Let's go join up on our squad again here. Nice, let's go get some participation. And I did just check the news about that shooting in Australia. That is incredibly sad. And something that does not happen with any regularity in Australia. So that is huge and horrifying. In the meantime, let's continue on here. Oh, nothing you mentioned about Flax Farm. You generate between 3 to 5 spirit shards per day from it. That's true, yeah. Like, it does get you a good amount of experience as well. Oh, which chrono build was that? Was that a heal one or a power one? What was the video one? I didn't actually check. Because, yes, there is a link to it. I just need to know what it is so I know what the command is. Let's try Heal Chronomancer. No, it might be Heal Chrono. Heal Chrono. There we go, that's it. But yeah, any of the videos that you see there on my YouTube channel. See if we can just capture this. If Oshie, yeah, we're in the EU now. We're on EU, so it's a much better time zone at this time. NA will be much quieter right now. Dark Soul, thanks for the standing desk, mate. Let's do that once we can find a spot where we stand for a moment. Cool, right there. But it looks sweet. Up we get. Ah! Well, thank you for the stretch. Jaywin, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate you. So we're going back on the tag, actually. So many reward points. I love it. Even World vs. World for Gift of Battle? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to eventually do all the End of Dragons legendaries, so I need, like, so much gold. Like, truly an irresponsible amount of gold. Oh, gold. And, well, that too, yeah, but Gifts of Battle are what I need. So for however many Aurene legendaries there are, we need that many Gifts of Battle. It also gives a ton of Spirit Shards, Testimonies of Heroics, which we can use to unlock other builds. So it might be nice to actually gear up like a Healed Luminary for PvE and actually just have that sitting there ready to go. Because this sort of was it, but then I transitioned it to a World vs. World one, and I like to have the World vs. World characters separate from PvE, or else it gets tough to keep track of the builds.
One becomes two.
We are finished. Had enough of a wine.
Oof. Instant. No, I'm going to go back to support Luminary for that. Like, if we're running a Zerg, kind of need it. We can do Crusader Commander Luminary. It works for World Sword and Race and Strikes, and it can be used for open world. That's interesting. Yeah, we will actually swap to support Luminary.
Sharper still. Agony, torment, pain.
Let's see where we end up regrouping to. Well, it's good. The split in World vs. World's getting like a little bit tighter, which is good. But yeah, it's been a very good evening today for World vs. World. Special Limited kept the core guardian virtues. Is that what it did like in the beta? I remember that being like one of the big complaints. I just want to make sure I'm not misremembering it. Oof, yeah. No, it's good that it actually has unique virtues. Yeah, the build command won't work, unfortunately.
Attack my target.
Yeah, beta core guard virtues. Yeah, that's no fun. Yeah, I'm glad they changed them too. They're much more interesting.
Thanks very much. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, quickness on demand is really nice. The keyword there being probably.
Refreshing.
There we go. Cherry, thank you for the follow. Grab that as well. Nice. Where are we at? 37? Yeah, we're going to have another gift of battle super soon. The hero's banner. Nice. Make another legendary today? Not today, no. I literally do not have the spirit shards to even think about making another legendary. Best I could do is probably liquidate my entire material storage and buy one off the trading post. Yeah, Relic of the Leer will be a fun thing to test on Luminary. How many Aurine legendaries are there in total? Like, how many things would I need? How many gifts of battle would I need? 16, okay.
Strong.
That's nice. It's missing spear, okay. I mean, it's good. We got the Janthir spear, so that's nice. Yeah, an Aurine spear would have been so good.
Refreshing. Stand your ground.
Oof.
Refreshing.
We tried. Just got rolled over a little bit too much. Yeah, we're super close now. 37. I could see them retroactively adding in an Aurine Spear. We'll swap that with our tea. Here we go. Okay, let's move to a new waypoint and move to a new map. Where are we at in terms of the little league pips? Oh, nothing to catch here. We should finish off the daily at some point. Oh, I would love if they went back to old maps and you're doing like that, clean up as you're suggesting. I think because of how Guild Wars 2 is structured, like if Corteria got a bit of a revamp to sort of bring it in line with how expansions operate, I feel like that would be incredible. Make the new player experience much better as well.
That looks about it. Refresh.
And yeah, it is a bit of a hard business decision as well. Almost always makes sense from a business perspective to make new content. I think we've got like a treb or something we're having to deal with here. Let's take a seat now. Legs are getting tired. Okay, let's head over this way now. Nope, nope.
Attack my target!
That's not even possible in the sense that you wouldn't even need an X back to get the new old content. Even worse decision. Yeah, it would be a next to impossible decision to monetize, which, hey, you need to do. It's an MMO. Dungeons Online, yeah, that I think could be really good as well. I mean, even this expansion itself, a good chunk of it is actually going to be dedicated to sort of refining existing systems. And where are we at now? 38. Except for last year, it'd be awesome to see Guild Wars 2 brought in a new game engine. I would love that too. I don't think that will ever happen, unfortunately. Guild Wars 2 is such a massive game that recreating that in a new engine or porting it to a new engine would just be so much. I'd wager that would probably take them, in the ballpark of like at least 3 years to do. If they probably focused on only that. It's awesome to think about, yeah, and I would love if the performance of the game was increased to the point where it wasn't a bit of a meme about how bad the FPS can drop in big events and stuff like that. That would be amazing. Alright, so we might end up maybe doing a bit more roaming for a bit. Oh no, they're back. Nice. Well, I do want to try the Hondi Paragon build. That's straight up just all signets. I do want to try that. That looks fun. We'll have to go stock up another tea sometime soon.
Attack my target!
See if we can actually get these built. Okay. I think FPS settings and issue with networking optimization is more important. Yeah, all of these things I think are important. Yeah, I think the case for releasing a new MMO is very, very hard to make. Because of just how much investment it takes, and we consider releasing a new MMO, it has to compete against already existing MMOs, all of which have had literal decades of content behind them. Yeah, I would be very surprised if Guild Wars 3 was an MMO in the vein that Guild Wars 2 is, because then it would just compete against their own game. Whereas if it sat in a different genre, they could be run side by side. Yeah, we might go and maybe do a bit of roaming instead, I think. How are we at? I suppose it's just like a soccer game. It's basically just FIFA. With all the shitty monetization in it. Okay, where do we want to go now? That one's been captured.
Justice, courage, resolve.
I don't think I'm going to be able to kill this. Yeah, we did like no damage to that. A Tame Beast Roma, yeah. As soon as I, basically landed a reasonable amount of burst, I'm sitting there going, no, nothing's happening there. Ah, nice. Hope your cat enjoys having that laser pointer back in action. And Sufferers, welcome in. Yes, we are still going strong. And how are you going? I hope you're having a wonderful day. And we need to be a bit more strategic about how we're using our stances for, their defensive abilities. So we will just kind of spam them, so we need to be a bit more deliberate with that. I made yourself an amazing Sunday lunch. It's going good here. Awesome. What are you making for lunch?
Great morning, everyone. Smiley face.
And T-Tamer, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you. Oh, yep. Oh, that was good. I'm not even 100% sure what happened there, but it worked. A chicken breast with bacon, avo on top. Oh, that does sound good. That sounds absolutely amazing. Now, important question. Did you bring enough for everyone here? Can you show your build, please? Yeah, sure thing. These are our traits. This is Power Luminary. And yeah, we're running full Dragon's Gear, Rune of the Surging. We've got Bavanisos for Condi Cleanse. And we got Hammer here with Celerity and Hydromancy, and Sword and Shield with Energy and Cleansing. Looks like Hammer 5 cancels Power Held with Swords. Oh, if it does, that would be great. But yeah, just landing a Ring of Warding on top of an enemy. To banish so fun to use. Oh, it is, especially when you use it when they are within the Ring of Warding as well. Because they just bounce back, or they bounce away, then bounce back. It's really fun. And here what I might even do is this. But when's this one up? Oh, a minute. Are you bonk him off a cliff? Yes. The Emobe is super nice as well. There we go. Gift of Battle coming in hot. Seconds, nice. Let's keep an eye if we see anyone approaching. Yeah, a nice Hammer 4 would be very, very good right here. But Zealot's Embrace, a nice little Emobe. So you can use Zealot's Embrace, Emobe him, then Banish. You take care of your mum's dog while she's on holiday. You might need to get a dog now. Oh, that's amazing. What kind of dog does your mum have? And yes, you should get a dog. I approve of that decision. Four seconds, let's go. Oh, entering and exiting Radiant Forge can trigger sigils. Nice.
Oh, damn. Gift of battle, nice. So on Power Luminary, you want to make sure last skill used for leaping forward is the hammer. True. Because yeah, we want that big old damage increase. Do I have X lag or anything? No. Oh, Maltese, that's adorable. Oh yeah, life is indeed better with a dog. Yeah, we just need to be very strategic about burning our judge's intervention. His name's Shrek. That's so cute. Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Gift of battle, please. Yes, infinite repeat. There we go, gift of battle. Another one's done. 15 more to go, I guess. Finish bronze. Oh, it's quite a few peeps there. Yeah, that's not going to be a real good time for us. Do we get that breaks at the same time? For the most part, yeah, you should. $12 stream? Could potentially be. Just depends on how long our energy lasts. Because our sleep has been really jank the last few days, but it's been amazing. Yeah, the as bot's same for everybody, but if you actually get as, depends on many variables. Yeah, like it's not guaranteed. Does it have special effects when equipped? It does, yeah. I'll capture this camp and then I'll show you once I get in the water. Oh, there's someone here, damn. What are we facing? I've got a berserker. You know what? Oh, damn. We were actually doing pretty well there against everyone. That's real unfortunate. We can probably do that again. Oh yeah, we need to get some more participation pronto. It's starting to decay, which is unacceptable. See, I know we still got someone there. But yeah, you can see... Oh, do I have it? It's probably not showing because I got an outfit. Okay, it's not showing here for some reason in World vs. World. But yeah, it does have a cool effect. Oh, hi Eddie. What's up, sweetie? Got a evoker. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm actually going to need some participation, like, right now. You said about Oof moment? I know, yeah. Starting off pretty well. Oh, well, we'll get back up to the right level of participation. Might actually be trying to push a bit too much damage. Should probably trade some of it for a bit more survivability. See if we can deal with this. Alright. Builds. Featured builds. Support Luminary. Guild Gen. $16. Oh, we got the Untamed here. Oh. Now, can we... try and get the rally? There we go. Is there a key combination to deposit stuff into the bank? No, you'll just go deposit all materials to put it in your material storage, and then when you have your bank open, you'll just double click on something to pop it in your bank. See, there we go. Is this like the 1v1 spot? Guess it would be. Yeah, let's keep going until we finish bronze. That will always be a nice point to get to. Then we can go and do something else. Playing Mesmer and Reforged and liking a lot. I think swapping to Mesmer Guild Wars 2 as well. Really liking the aesthetics. Think after all years gaming with heavy armor, it's fine for a change up. Yeah, do it. That doesn't work for consumables. It will, yeah, if you have opened your bank. See? Hang on. Double click. Double click. Because, yeah, you can't double click to consume them from that panel. You have to right click on them and say use. But when you're in the bank interface, you double click on them, it'll send them to your bank. Nice. So what does Effluent Stance do? That reduces incoming damage. That should be pretty useful. After all, thank you for the stretch as well, mate. Yeah, we're rocking Power Luminary right now. Oh yeah, there we go, I'm muted. Thank you. Oh, nice. Misinfused Transcendent Chess. That's good. It would have taken me a while to realize that.
That looks valuable.
Classic. Oh, I do it all the time. Okay, where shall we go? Let's go to blue.
What would your opinion be if you had to pick between Ranger and Mesmer? I'd probably go Mesmer overall in Guild Wars 2 just because it's like insanely flexible. But like, they're both great. I play both of them to varying degrees. And let's try. There we go. That's the effect of the legendary Aquabreather. So we all these little fishies around us. Yeah, just play both, yeah. That's a totally good way to do it. And we're on tier 6. Nice, we are. It would be good to see what I can do with the Grandmaster Mark shards. Someone over here. What do we have? Oh, Dolyak Denara as well. Yeah, literally just learn them both, I think. Your dad over 5 months old makes a kid turn all the time. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. In that case, I'd pick Vert. Vert, I think, just generally, especially for PvE, is in a better spot overall than Mirage. Mirage is still great in its own ways, but yeah, I'd put Vert above it, the Condi Vert and Power Vert. Just incredibly solid DPS builds. Big DPS off you when Dagger Shield instead of Dagger Sword. It will be a pretty noticeable DPS loss. Yes, Sword gives you, one, a very high damaging Phantasm, but it's also responsible for Fence's Finesse, a big damage modifier for you. So yeah, you will see a big DPS loss, but Shield can be a good thing in open world. We got here.
shields me.
Do you remember anything from Collection 2 or Coalescence? Nah, not without checking the wiki. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Yeah, I really should try out Evoker at some point. But yeah, if you want one shield, do it. I know, best bet is honestly just check the wiki. The wiki's going to be more helpful because, yeah, it's been years since I've done it. And cool, we'll get bronze on the next tick, which will be nice. That's what you're the wiki. About certain things I can be. But there'll almost certainly be a YouTube guide on it as well, which would be super helpful for you. Muckluck for Coalescence would almost certainly have, and I'm pretty sure Iron would have one as well. Oh, I should take the damage reduction food, actually. Ricard, thank you for the follow. Alcar, great to see you, mate. How you going?
I'll cover you. Never have too much treasure.
Doesn't say jump to the Mystic Forge, just enter the fountain with the Quaggins northeast of the forge. There you go. Let's claim that. We're getting a nice amount of those. Let's go Firebrand.
The light renews. Illuminating the awestruck. Rushing light. That looks valuable.
Oh, nice. There we go. And that's right, I can do it. I'm also a PvE player.
And I've heard the news about Bondi, but I haven't seen anything about it. It's incredibly sad. It's really about trying to land the burst as quick as we can here.
Until we meet again.
A mainly World vs. World plan. Nice. I'm always amazed at like the longevity that World vs. World has for, you know, a game mode that historically hasn't had a lot of support. It's just so good to see how many people love the game mode. Some gifts of battle. I mean, I would love extra gifts of battle. I need 15 more of them. I want to do all the arena legendaries, and it requires many gifts of battle. What are we taking for our... Is that thing still alive? There we go. It's good to see it now. Twitch partner using Linux. Yeah, it's so good honestly using Linux. I'm really enjoying it. It's just been an absolute treat every time I get to log in. You need to math out your gold debt and figure out if World vs. World for gifted battle. Or just it's worth it for the gift of battle, or just grinding out the gold. I mean, it depends on the legendary you're going for. There'll be some where you just straight up can't buy them with gold, but honestly, I think it's worth it. The cost savings for making a legendary versus buying are pretty significant, and you get a bunch of other value from World versus World as well. While watching stream, crochet an 80 centimeter tall nutcracker. Oh, nice! That sounds fantastic. Well done. That's really cool. Red Exordium and Parasite Psychopath. Could have had 4 legendaries for value cost there. I mean, like with the World vs. World gifted battle, just rock a bunch of experience boosters, and it, you know, drastically cuts down the amount of time. And yeah, try and keep an eye out for when the World vs. World rush pops around, because then you can easily get a bunch of extra gifts of battle super quickly. Okay, let's get just one more tick. Just one more. That's the problem with the World vs. World. It's like, oh, just get one more. You got 4 in a weekend during the rush. Super easy to do. So next time a rush comes around, I'm going to have to pop in there. Definitely. Now, so we might make World vs. World a little bit more of just a regular staple, because we need 15 more gifts of battle if we want to be done with all the End of Dragons legendaries. So it just kind of needs to happen. There we go. Okay. Let's duck out of Wuv Wuv. This character for now has sort of done its job. I've enjoyed roaming on... Yeah, I've enjoyed roaming on Luminary. It's been fun. Yeah, the EOD Legend is so pretty, especially with all the variants. Yeah, and you have a long-term goal to work towards as well. Was it the Champion of Prismatic Light for getting every Aurene variant? Like, that's a huge thing to go for. Stockpiling the weekly things from Echowild. Nice. Yeah, the antique summoning stones. Let's consume that. You can't chill with this world now. You still play it, but now you complete all 3 legendary sets. It's kind of whatever. Well, that's fair enough. Add to account wardrobe. There we go.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Salvage all that.
Threshold achieved.
Okay, now merchant. Let's see what we can do with the Grandmaster Mark Shards. I just want to see how much gold it would be for me to actually, you know, get ascended weapons with it. Because I do need some. Hang on, I can... What am I doing? I can pull it open here. Where are they? Oh, hang on, there we go, I muted myself, thank you. I think I did a cough. Okay, just did a Fractal CM run with Power Conduit playing Great Sword, Sword, Sword. Nice. As far as DPS, it was solid. Higher than Vindy, and you could see it being good for Boon Rip. Do see it lacking in very fast phases like Mama though, just so I share my feelings. 29k on Ensless as a reference. Yeah, it's not like an exceptional DPS build. It's a solid one. Mr. 7 Clover War tracks, yeah, they were good. They were very good. Okay. You know what, let's go just chat to a vendor. Is it bling? Prestige items. No, that's not it. Oh, so we can get ascended weapons, so we need a Grandmaster Weaponsmith's Mark. And your fractal pages. So if we do... /wiki Grandmaster Weaponsmith Mark. Okay, did that just go somewhere else? It did, nice. Yeah, so what are the Grandmaster Mark Shards used for? Currency 4. A box of Grandmaster Marks. Okay, so it's 10. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I may as well actually just convert some of them. Would it be easy to farm gold for legendaries or craft them? Generally, I'd say craft them. It's generally a huge saving for crafting a legendary versus just buying it on the trading post. And it also takes you to different areas of the game, which helps keep things fresh. And at the end of the day, outside the specific account-bound things, a legendary is basically just a gold farm at the end of the day. It's just a matter of, you need to farm up a bit of world vs. world and some currency. So honestly, I'd say farm them. If you're going to get a huge saving, it's going to save you a lot of gold in the long term. And it makes the legendary process much more memorable, I think. But also, yeah, it's just you're dumping a bunch of gold on there. Which I don't think is as exciting. Okay. So where do we get these from? Outfit it. We'll get pillagers pack 24 slots. Okay. Oh, they take runes of holding. Box of Grandmaster Marks. Skirmish Supervisor, that's it. Okay, so we've got those now, so if I was to open them... Yeah, I get to pick one of those. Okay. That's good. We can use them as a means to get other weapons, so... It takes 3 of these to get a... Yeah, 3 of these to get a... Oh, we'll get them fractals, absolutely. It takes 3 of them to get a weapon. So save for... Actually, no, let's see what other build we want to gear first. Because we now have the means to just max out a line, which will be good. Okay. What should we do? Let's kind of see what other classes are sitting there. I've got the guard here. I wouldn't mind getting an actual heal luminary build set up. Condi Paragon will be good, but I also already have Paragon set up here, so that one is sort of a PvE one. I wouldn't mind actually getting... I lack heal luminaries OP. It's really, really good. I was going to say, getting another Revenant build set up here would not be bad. Catalyst we're kind of set up for all our LE builds. Thank you for the hydrate. And do I just pick one at random? Don't really need more than one Gale shot. No, let's just jump on this character. Because I feel like getting the... Love new VOE theme. I really like it as well. It's great. Okay. Second birthday? Nice. You see a doggo? Yeah, Addy says hello, everyone. Cool, more spirit shards. How many characters do you only have? 5? I've got 25 on this account. 25 on another account. Okie dokies.
So let's see where we are at. Oh, we've literally got all the specs unlocked. Never thought I'd say that, but damn. Okay. How old is Addie? She's 5. Just turned 5 in November. Still acts like a total puppy, though. You know what? Let's get some things set up on Hilbo Baggins. Or at least just get something unlocked. Still a puppy then for a golden. Yeah, she really, really is. Okay, let's see how this one's going. Gotta get a Voker set up. Let's just unlock a Voker on it. And so where do I not have? I kind of want it to be on one where it's the Heart of Thorns hero points, because they're like way easier, or else it's really easy for me to go and do the Visions of Eternity ones. I've just got so many testimonies now, they're burning a hole in my pocket. I need to actually... Does Guild Wars 2 Efficiency show what specializations you have unlocked on each spec? Because if it does, that would actually help me. You know what? Let's just leave it. They're sitting there. When I eventually need a spec on a class, I will just do that. I'll use them when I need it, rather than me actually just setting fire to a bunch of testimonies. Maybe it might be in the characters tab. Okay, so what I would like to get set up here. We have a Heal Lack Paragon, Heal Quick Berserker, and this is just a random Paragon build. So this one I might actually turn into... Character Advisor? What's that? Oh, that's pretty cool. So let's create the condition damage Paragon. Where is it? Warrior. Okay, so this one wants 2 Viper's Swords. Do I have 2 Viper's Swords? Well, get wrecked me. I literally have 2 Viper's Swords. Okay. And they're pretty cool skins as well. Did not expect that. Okay. So let's go. This will be Condi. Oh, can I type, please? Condi Paragon. Okay, let's just copy the build template. Literally all signets. We love it. Okay. So we're taking all dual wielding. This will actually make this really fun. I think these traits were basically the same as the power DPS one. Birkin, thank you. You have a good day as well. Okay, so we get increased burst damage there. Alright. Just unequip, unequip, unequip. Let's throw in sword and sword. Torment and Earth.
and Earth. We are taking... Oh, this is like a mix of Vipers and Grieving. Oh, hello. Yes. And Trapper. Takes Malign Infusion, so I don't need to worry about anything strange. Oh yeah, let's equip our new Aquabreather. Customize. Actually, cancel. Oh, it's so exciting when you get to use Grieving stats. Oh, look, there's 2 pieces. It's really exciting. Grieving Power, Precision, Ferocity, Condition Damage. And we need to also fix this character's look as well. Nope, this is Grieving. What am I doing? Well, actually, this should be Trapper. Can I not spell Trapper today? There we go. In everything, please. Okay. Then all Vipers. And customize Fractal. We do also need more Plague Doctor builds as well. That's very true. I have no idea what the actual Condi underwater thing is. I know I can unequip that and put a spear there, I guess. It's probably harpoon gun. Okay. Let's fix this appearance. I mean, all legendary armor is cool and all, but I feel like we can do better. Don't know about Ward Knight's legs. With the Alliance Field Operative, they just straight up pantaloons. Rift Hunter, nah. True Sight's always good. That's actually pretty cool. Aside from it being bright orange. That's always a cool look. But I actually quite like the Restless Captain coat. I feel like that works somehow. Then here... I know, yeah, we can throw Blissful Boots on. It's kind of going with the look. And then for Glubberdubs... Can we just hide the gloves? Yeah, we can just do that. No gloves. And for the shoulders... Get the Restless Captain mantle. Although one downside is this coat just completely hides the legs. Whereas that actually kind of works with it. No, it's clipping like a... Oh, motherfucker there, so... Cloud Cuirass? Nah. That kind of works. And then, in terms of the face... Clearly bird. And get the sanctified helm. Dragon's Eye Circlet. And 74 is the highest maximum characters. That's good to know. Sky Sage Spectacles. Meh. I actually quite like the sanctified one. Yeah. And then... Almost. What coat is that? That is the Restless Captain's Heavy Coat. It's one of the skins from Visions of Eternity. I feel like that kind of works with the green swords. Okay. Now for glider skins. Actually, we'll just find a glider skin, then we'll go take a break. Yeah, let's do that. Then dyes. Let's copy the red. Yeah, there we go. Then in terms of some of other things, we might actually just tone down some of the legendaries there. There we go. Oh, even better actually. No, why am I using these? No. These are not the swords we should use. I'm a fool. I knew it. I knew when I picked the color scheme I'd be changing the swords. There we go. Perfect. Okay, this just takes regular Condi food. Now let's go for the most roundabout way of getting to the aerodrome. Actually, no, it's actually a pretty good way. I love that we just fully upgraded our Eye of the North. That was a fun thing I did. I completely forgot we did that. Nice. Never once accessed the Special Forces training area from Eye of the North. Cool. Now, and since welcome in. Now what we're going to do is take a quick break and go stretch our legs, so we'll catch everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Condi Tempest is simultaneously one of the highest damaging builds in the game. It's incredibly tanky, while also being incredibly easy to play. Gone are the days where your team makes fun of you for using your downstate lava font as part of your DPS rotation. Watch as all endgame content falls before you, so you can farm those skins and take your fashion wars to the next level.
Oh my.
Welcome back everyone. I've spent the last few weeks playing Pistol Condi Tempest and it has become one of my favourite DPS builds. Here we've got a build that's incredibly easy to play whilst being tanky, having range damage and the ability to customise your skills to suit any encounter. Today we are rocking an absolute banger of a DPS build that has a simplified rotation that will let you hit over 40k DPS. Absolutely outstanding. Now first up, Tempest is the elite specialization for elementals that came out with Heart of Thorns. Here you can now overload your attunements for powerful AoE effects, use shouts for extra team support, as well as getting access to Warhorn as an offhand weapon, which we're going to be making use of today. Tempest is typically considered to be one of the more durable elemental specializations, at least when it comes to PvE, so now we get to take that durability and apply it to a DPS build, and we're going to have a good time. Now the most recent expansion, Secrets of the Obscure, also gave Elementalist access to Pistol. Pistol is an exceptional ranged Condi damage weapon, which we're going to be extracting incredible amounts of value from today. Whenever you use a pistol skill, excluding your auto attack, you will either generate or consume an elemental bullet, depending on whether you have one stocked already. If you take a look at your skill tooltips, you'll notice your skills have additional effects depending on whether you have an elemental bullet stocked. With this, you get to choose whether you want extra damage or defense or utility from your skills. Given we're rocking an absolute pumper of a DPS build though, we'll typically be going for the offensive option every time. This means the order in which you use your skills is very important, which we're going to be covering when we touch on our rotation later. With the new pistol, there is also a new skill called Elemental Explosion. If you have all 4 bullets stocked, you can use them all at once to inflict a ton of extra conditions, as well as granting you an aura based on which attunement you find yourself in. With our simplified build today, we won't really be making use of this skill, but the option is there if you want to try and flex your DPS muscles that little bit more. This does change how you need to manage your elemental bullets, so just keep that in mind. Now for our gear, we're going to be rocking a Viper's gear in every slot, with Rune of the Trapper for the extra condition damage and duration. On our pistol and Warhorn, we're going to be rocking Sigil of Bursting for the extra condition damage, as well as Sigil of Malice for the extra condition duration. Tempest inherently doesn't easily cap out on condition duration, and even with full Viper's gear and expertise infusions, you still don't reach 100% condition duration, so Sigil of Malice is incredible value here. Relic of the Fractal is typically your go-to condition damage relic, and that is totally true here as well. You'll inflict a lot of bleeding with this build, so Relic of the Fractal will trigger very reliably, and you'll appreciate the extra burning that you apply from the Fractal Relic because it's enhanced by several of your traits. For your food, take your preferred Expertise and Condi damage food, with Expertise being your main stat. Veggie Flatbread is your best Ascended choice. Take Red Lentil Sabosas, Rare Veggie Pizza, or Koi Cake if you can't access Ascended food. For your utility, take the Master Tuning Crystal. If you do want to go the route of infusions to min-max your damage, go for Spiteful infusions, the ones that give you extra expertise. You don't cap out on Condi duration with this build, so the extra expertise is the best choice here. Now for our traits. In fire, Burning Precision will give you extra burning duration and give you a chance to inflict burning on critical hits. Burning Rage will cause your Sunspot, a skill that automatically triggers whenever you swap to fire, to inflict burning. It will give it a larger radius and grant you extra condition damage. Persisting Flames will cause your fire fields generated by your weapons to last longer, and whenever your fire fields hit a target, you'll gain a stack of Persisting Flames, which will cause you to deal extra strike damage for each stack. This caps out at an extra 10% strike damage. In Earth, Serrated Stones will cause the bleeding you inflict to be more dangerous, and you'll deal 5% more damage to bleeding foes. Strength of Stone will give you extra condition damage based on your toughness, and inflict bleeding whenever you immobilize a foe. Written in Stone is an absolute banger of a trait. You'll grant yourself an aura whenever you cast a signet, which procs the trait Tempestuous Aria in Tempest, and causes your signets to still grant their passive effects after you use them. So you can still heal yourself whenever you cast a spell, Signet of Restoration, and we have the extra damage reduction from Earth, although instead of the 10% damage reduction, it's currently bugged and gives you 180 extra toughness. Not a big deal, but keep that in mind if your tank is running irresponsibly low levels of toughness. In Tempest, Unstable Conduit will make it so whenever you overload, you'll get an aura based on your attunement. Like Written in Stone, this pairs very well with our next trait. Tempestuous Aria will cause you to grant allies might whenever you use a shout, which isn't hugely relevant here, but it will grant you 10% extra damage and 5% extra condition damage for 5 seconds whenever you grant someone an aura. So you want to be applying auras very frequently here. Hardy Conduit will cause your overloads to grant protection and make protection be 20% more effective on you. An incredibly useful trait that makes this build really tanky, especially for a DPS build. Transcendent Tempest will reduce the time you need to spend in each element before you can overload, and after you complete an overload, you'll deal an extra 25% damage for 7 seconds, which is a huge damage modifier. For our weapons, like we said before, we're going to be rocking Pistol and Warhorn. In Fire Attunement, Scorching Shot will simply burn your foe and deal some damage. Raging Ricochet will fire a bullet that bounces to nearby enemies, and you'll gain might for each target struck. And if you have a fire bullet, you can consume it, which will increase your outgoing condition damage for a while. This is going to be the main skill we want to enhance while we're in fire attunement, so keep that in mind. Searing Salvo will fire a shot that explodes into fragments of fire whenever it hits the ground. And if you do have a fire bullet stocked, you will then consume it to grant yourself a fire aura. For our rotation today, we'll want to be using Pistol 3 first, so then we can buff our Pistol 2 for the extra Condi damage. Heatsink will give yourself stacks of might, and then will allow you to spread any might and fury that you have to nearby allies. A very useful supportive skill. Feel free just to use this whenever you are in fire. Wildfire is going to leave a long-lasting fire AoE on the ground that will deal damage and burn nearby targets. Our Overload in fire will cause us to spin, leave a damaging AoE that will also inflict burning and grant might. It's also a world finisher, so we're going to want to use this in our Warhorn 5 to apply extra burning. In water, Soothing Splash will fire a bullet and heal you for each condition on the enemy. Frigid Flurry will fire a volley of icy bullets that will inflict bleeding, and if you have an ice bullet, you will instead heal for each strike. Frozen Fusillade will fire a shot that will freeze the ground underneath it and will also grant a movement speed increase to nearby allies, while slowing the enemy. And if you have an ice bullet stocked, you'll deal extra damage as well as inflict 5 stacks of bleeding, which is incredible value for you as a condition damage build. This is the skill that you're going to want to buff when you're in water with Pistol 2. Tidal Surge will send out a wave that
Behold, we have returned. Welcome back. Now, oh, I also, slippery slopping title, a good title, and a fun title to get, but it is not Legendary Conqueror of Ceres. Okay, ooh, we're also getting close to our 14 and then our 15k chest. That's nice. So let's pull up the video for Condition Paragon. Let's mute it. So precast the Elite, basically cast everything except Signet of Might. 3, 4 auto attack. Burst, 3 auto attack. Right. Robert, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you, mate. Enjoy no more ads in your wonderful ad emotes. And it's probably just, we're just bursting occasionally, auto attacking using 3 and 4. We're using our, which signet is that? Oh, that's the stamina one. It's just entirely there for the ferocity buff. Isn't this basically Core Warrior? It basically is. I appreciate you, Robin. Absolute legend. And dye distribution by hue. Gilwissy needs more green, dark blue, purple and pink dyes. Yeah, this is straight up just Core Warrior, but with more damage modifiers. Cool. That is a build that exists. If motivation drops below 7, just use Chant of Action for brisk pacing. And we have Impale, we're just not using Rip. So Flurry, which is here. Okay. We got it. We have mastered it.
Hi there. Use the console to begin
Just self.
testing. If you have
Add
any
boons.
inquiries, come speak to me.
All of them.
Nothing can bring me down.
So what are we precasting? So Healing Signet into Signet of Rage, which is the Elite, into Stamina and Fury. And just use them off, use Sigil of Stamina off cooldown. Alright.
Almost there. Forge the way. Almost ready. Give me something to hit.
This is very difficult.
Forge the way. Time to strike.
We hit 37k. And the benchmark is 41, so let's go, okay, calc. So we hit 37 divided by 41. Okay, we're at 90% of the bench. Without infusions. It's the first time I've done the rotation. Okay, this is good. This is very good. What are you most excited for the game rewards? I didn't really get a chance to catch the game rewards, unfortunately. What's everyone else most excited for? Now, a few things. I wasn't actually using... Yeah, 0 weapon slots compared to 60. Yeah, I don't even have a weapon to swap to. How would I possibly do it? I wasn't using Sigil of Stamina to upkeep my Signet of Ferocity buff. Oh, it's a condition cleanse as well. Sweet. Okay, Flurry. It's a final thrust. And then Impale.
Time to strike.
I mean, the ramp up time is not great.
Never give up.
But this is indeed a very low intensity build.
Force the way. Almost there. Moving out.
Good, 37.2. Number is now higher. $37.2 divided by 41. Okay, we're on 90.7% of the bench. 91% of the bench, 2 attempts. We've mastered it. And the good thing is we can actually change our elite to whatever the hell we want. We could change it to we will never yield to stop our team from going down. We could do Rampage for extra CC. We could do Battle Standard. There's a lot we could do there. That might actually be the quickest I've ever learned to build. Yeah, going out DPS race desk. No, I will not be doing. I will not be DPS racing Descorp. I will be leisurely strolling behind Descorp and still somehow inexplicably being within spitting distance. But no, I will not be DPS racing Descorp. Hang on, let's go. We need a raid. This needs a big boss. Oh, I need a pylon. Actually, no, that's perfect. I can be pylon. Yeah. /D, pylon. Yeah.
So that all may be free.
And see if they don't ask for my KPME thing. I actually don't know what my KPME code is. Hopefully they've just got the add-on. Can I run? What's the cooldown? This 75 seconds.
Is that incident named Kadim? Zamaros sent
Of course he did. Zamaros has always acted without thinking.
Could we maybe discuss this inside? Those open rifts are making me nervous.
Gather all the pieces of me Kadim scattered around the courtyard.
It'd be really funny if we were like top DPS. We probably won't be. Why skill 4 and 5 look like placeholder, which they kind of do. It's a bit off-putting, actually.
Gotcha! Wow, you weren't kidding about your pieces. Kadim must really have an axe to grind with you.
I mean, I feel like this is... It's just... It does not have burst damage. Like, at all.
Give me something to hit.
Pile spell break, just full counter one way through the fire to the orb, then balls charge back. That sounds horrible. Almost as bad as the Revenant kiting. Well, thank you for the hydrate.
Expected the legendary Ardasheen barrier to be stronger than this. Getting Must have been a lot safer here back when the Bobby Princes hid from Joko.
Ardasheen wasn't erected
Just
as
have
a
this
refuge
one.
for human princes. We were here well before Joko. And after, it seems.
I feel like these grifts are just waiting to spin out more bad guys. So, knock knock.
Kadim sabotaged the mechanism.
Where are you, Ernie? Oh, there you are.
Right, lack of hands. Okay, walk me through it. Guys, buy us time. Elemental gym energies without causing a cataclysmic event.
Is that a block? Oh, nice. It is.
Nothing can bring me down. Take me to the fountain up ahead. Before the storm.
We're inside Ardasheen! Our once-in-a-lifetime chance to see Jinn in their natural habitat!
And I like the mobility you get on sword too. That's quite fun.
Very steady, little scholar. Remember, you are but guests in this house.
Well, magically speaking, your house seems to be
I mean, I feel like if I can get through this relatively high KP CM run without getting kicked on this, this is probably going to be fine.
Kadim killed water.
It has
good damage. It just takes about 3 calendar years to hit that damage.
But do not concern yourselves. It is a Jinn affair.
Well, given the crowds of living Jinn in here, I'd say we're your best option.
I feel like I could even take We Will Never Yield here. That could be pretty sweet.
Wonderful. Now be on your...
Well, there's not anything that's going to get us down here on the CMs is just going to instantly kill us, so it's not really going to matter. Kadeem, it will be more useful.
Just because you've stolen a chair does not mean the seat at the table belongs to you.
Your Anashim will crumble. My domain will rise from the rubble. Be ready to bow to me in the world that comes after.
What'll happen if he succeeds in draining the ley line completely?
Devastation.
Yeah.
Adashim will fall. A void of corruption will spread to every Jinn and beyond. To nature itself.
Okay. So, really suboptimal for all of us? How do we restore the power balance?
Air and earth. Both traders must be dispatched before Kadim's hold on the ley line can be loosened.
I'm your superior. This was the best
I'll see if I can get the key to open up a
Protect the air Jinn.
It'll be
Not
just like talking to my great
down
aunt
around
Hilda.
their ears.
Only I'm less likely to get whacked with a spoon.
Oh, nice.
Kadim will seal the rightful supremacy of Jinn. Our power will shake the very mountains.
Your alliance with Kadim is tearing
CM
your
is
city
active.
What he destroys, I shall rebuild.
Okay, got a mech. Yeah.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Sounds like clearing wisps. Not us, though. We are not clearing wisps. Oh, good, the log upload is working. Hooray, I fixed it. This is CM. Do not fall in the dirt.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim.
Might makes me right.
Spirits should be repressed.
How do you easily learn a rotation? I feel like just randomly mashing buttons too much instead of actually going for high DPS. The way I like to do it is try and break it into sections. And try and just learn each section, then move on to the next section. And then you sort of start stitching them together. And it depends on them as well. But this build, I literally read it and I knew it because this is a very low intensity build.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
Sharper steel. I wield great wisdom. Getting
Let's try this. Yeah! Oh, good, it worked. Did not expect it to work. Yeah, I did not expect the sword 2 to actually work there, but you know what? It did. Whee! Oh, no, that's really dangerous. I should not do that. Trust in the sword leap. Oh! I mean, yeah, the ramp on this is really bad. This is not a good boss for this particular build. Or do we try the leap? Let's do it. Yes! Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we don't have to worry about CM. We just use Sword 2 to leap over everything. If there's honestly no point in us even attacking these, we have such slow ramp that we can't actually land any damage before the, you know, it dies. I'm just going to move back to the boss. I'm just going to claim one of these as my own, then everyone else can move. Whee! Oh, that's such a fun skill. Yes. I mean, it's not a good build for that fight.
You sure impacted the city's energy balance, but I think it's getting more volatile.
The key did say.
Stop being evasive. My guys kill a cardinal and you and this pylon light up like chalk.
Of course. A lesser Jinn cannot hope to
They'll actually run a useful utility here.
the city.
You mean you've absorbed both the backlash of elemental energy and a kick from the ley line?
Would you prefer the released power flow straight to Kadim, or whip wild through Adashim, destroying all in its path?
What I would prefer is that you let me help you. Allies share information, or they lose.
That's instant cast.
Drink is your reward.
Tread on the ice. Knowledge is power. Blend some. Why should I fight and lose when I can activate
Yeah, it's fine.
and survive? Towards the way. Why attack me for having the intellect and foresight to keep my position when I'm lost first? Getting
Someone died. What we get? That was very useful, actually.
Nothing can bring me down.
On your knees.
Ah,
Time to strike. Just look at me now. Harder than ever.
Shelter our souls.
Almost ready.
very complicated DPS rotation. And thank you, lady, for the follow.
I wield great wisdom. Never give up.
I want to turn off snap target here. Oh. Oh, 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 that's terrifying. I mean, this is entirely acceptable DPS. It's entirely acceptable. It is fine. And we press like 3 buttons. Oh, I love it. Okay, I'm pylon. Okay, back down on this way. Camel tea is very nice. Had many teas today. Okay, let's make sure we get this build set up correctly.
Okay, pistol, pistol. I don't want quick deadeye. I just want pistol. No, not just pistol, pistol, deadeye. I want that. Oh yeah, that's it. Yep, skadoodles. And then I'll do Zakharos. I'll just say pylon here. What is that toughness? Oh well, you know what, I don't care. It doesn't matter. My DPS is not going to be important here. I've got something resembling the correct food. Ready spaghettis. I think this one's just normal mode as far as I know. Hugfires, clockwise, anti-clockwise. Love it. One more to north. Now we're fine.
I feel furious. Smash him.
Dodge forward. No Chi-Chi. Okay, looks like we had too many... What's this? A Kadim where there's actually too many pylons? There can't be. I know this has never happened anywhere. There's 4 people wanting to do pylons. Nonsense. There we go. I don't know why I was taking so much damage there. The Arcanoia, all 4 of us pylon volunteers, we all just rocked up in the same instance. Fires.
Over my inferiors, over the key,
I feel fury. Might and glory.
Because you passed me over, you have earned lesser sins. Now reap the seeds you stole.
I need cover.
Should use new relic for lifesteal extra damage. I should actually. If we do end up needing extra pull, I'll do that. Rather than just me using Zakharos. Absolute overkill but fun. Yeah, and I'm already on such an overkill build for this anyway.
Are you so ruled by the past that you destroy the future?
Yes.
The key's right. All the power you take is corrupted.
I emerged from the dark with greater vision.
Decay, thank you for the follow. Oh no. Oof. Oh, that was unfortunate. Never had that combination of mechanics there. I should have dodged the first one, because I was always going to eat a second one later. So it was a bit silly of me to not do that. Oh well, I can change this to the Mist Stranger relic for some funsies. Oh well, we should be able to get this. Oh, someone else is down as well. Were they a pylon? No, they weren't. I so long since seen PvE content exclusive in PvP last few years. Nice! Well, welcome back to PvE. So thank you for the follow. That's a shame because normally pylon kiting's incredibly chill. Except when you get that one combination mechanics, which I've never actually seen before. I've done pylon kiting a lot. Good meat. So it's 20% where he does that. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful and has brought us some soup. Thank you. That's a good time for us to actually eat said soup as well. One of those is on the boss. Hey Lily, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Lily, what is up? What do you guys get up to on your stream? Thank you for trusting us with your community. We're just rocking some soup now. Ignore what's happening on the screen right now. The raid's actually going mostly pretty well. We just had a rather unfortunate occurrence of mechanics landing on us. But yeah, it's been a wonderful stream today. We crafted the legendary underwater Aquabreather. This stream to carry ultimate form bowl of what have you got in there? I have chunky chicken and vegetable soup that my wife made. It's incredible. But everyone go check out Lily over on Twitch. Thank you, Cryptori. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's very good. I raised almost $1,000 for Trans Lifeline today. Hell yeah, that's amazing. That's so great to hear, supporting a wonderful cause. I love that. Well done, that's huge. Curious how tasty it is? Well, just imagine the single greatest chunky chicken and vegetable soup you've ever had. That's kind of what this is.
Yes, I've been live for 16 hours. Wow, that is huge. Well done. 16 hours is a monumental stream. Well done. That's huge. Look, 18 now. Wow, that is so good. Well done. Nice, but we just cleared a raid wing 7 with 2 CMs, which was a good time. We were doing Condition Damage Paragon. It presses 3 buttons, and it's surprisingly okay. It's amazing though, this community is awesome. The Guild Wars 2 community just universally is. They're absolutely incredible. Just go leave, and this actually... We're on a different character now. We can actually equip the Aquabreather. Condition Paragon. Yep. Condition Paragon. I can go demonstrate the DPS rotation. I cannot emphasize how easy it is. And let's also grab that. It says sleepy time for us. Totally understand. If you've been gone for 18 hours, you need some sleep. And yeah, congrats on those who won gems and kudzu as well. That is awesome. Oh, I had Rune of the Mesmer on here as well. I didn't even have proper runes. I love it. Okay. Oh, no, I don't want that. Set. Oh, and Addie says hello as well. There she is. Morphia, there we go. I'll put Dragon Hunter runes on here. And you have a wonderful sleep as well, Cat. Appreciate you. There we go. That transmute that. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Beautiful. So that now has a legendary Aquabreather with a legendary rune. And I think this is this must be our Condi version. There we go. That's all Dunskies. Yes, let's head on over to Condition Damage Paragon. Indeed, a build that technically exists. Yeah, thank you, Lily, for your trust in the community. It's really, really kind of you. Good job on the fundraising. You have a wonderful sleep. Alright. Let's open up some loots there. Nice. I cannot emphasize how easy Condition Damage Paragon is. Does not have fast ramp up time though, so do not go in expecting that. You will be very disappointed. I've got literally 2 minutes to show it before food runs out. Let's go.
Welcome. Feel free to approach the
Just
console
self.
and begin combat
Add
practice.
boons.
If you have any questions,
All of them.
I'm
Then offense.
Spawn. Big additional options, add conditions, all of them. Spawn. Oh look, my burst is off cooldown. I'm gonna press that. 3. 4. We will be right back. Now there is a time for complicated and sweaty DPS rotations, and then there is a time for sitting back and pressing 3. So let's dive in with one of the most relaxing DPS builds in Guild Wars 2, Pistol Thief. Welcome back everyone. Pistol Thief is one of the easiest to play DPS builds in all of Guild Wars 2, and despite the need to press hardly any buttons, it actually does a surprising amount of DPS. Now most full DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 will do somewhere over 40k at their absolute maximum. We're not going to be reaching that, but getting above 30k is easily achievable, and that is enough for you to clear almost all areas of Guild Wars 2 endgame. And another unexpected benefit, the fact that this build is so easy to play means that it's very
very hard to mess up. There have even been times where I've found myself at the very top of the DPS charts, all while playing a build where I can literally spin around on my chair while I play. But there is more that you can do with this build, so I'm going to be covering all the different versions of this build, one where you can press literally 0 buttons, one where you can support your team with boons, and another where you can get surprisingly competitive DPS, all while spamming one skill. So let's dive in. Now for Pistol Thief, we must first equip 2 pistols. Now the entire build functions while spamming one skill, that is Pistol 3 Unload. Now the way Thief weapon skills work is that instead of having skill cooldowns like you would on other classes, you instead have initiative, these little diamonds above your skill bar. Now each skill will cost a set amount of initiative, so a lot of different Thief builds actually boil down to just spamming the highest damaging skill per initiative as much as possible, filling time and then spamming again. We're going to be taking that to the extreme here with Unload, which is going to cost us 3 initiative, and if all of your attacks hit, you are going to regain another 2 initiative. Now this combined with your inherent initiative regeneration rate means that you can spam Unload indefinitely, provided that all of your attacks hit. Now one of the first things you're going to want to do is change your auto attack from Vital Shot to Unload. To do that, you can simply hold Control and right click on Unload. And with that, your auto attack icon is now changed, and that is honestly the main skill you need to know about on Pistol. It completely replaces your auto attack, so there's no need to worry about Vital Shot. Bowler Shot is good for a little bit of immobilize, but because we don't have any condition duration baked into this build, the immobilized duration is not particularly long. Headshot is an incredibly useful CC skill, so make sure you at least are aware of what it does. That 2-second daze is quite handy, even if it does cost 4 initiative. And Black Powder is going to create a smoke field which can blind nearby mobs, but because we are a fully ranged build, and this is quite expensive in terms of initiative, you'll find yourself very rarely making use of this. Now when it comes to the builds and the different options we have available, I'm going to start with the traits that are consistent across each of the different builds, and then we're going to go into some of the specifics. First up, with Deadly Arts, we're going to take Dagger Training because even though we're not wielding daggers, we're going to get extra power for free. Reveal Training is once again going to give us extra power. The main reason this is here though is that extra 80 power. Expose Weakness will cause you to deal 2% increased damage per unique condition on your target, so while it won't be hugely relevant for you when you're by yourself, when you're with a group of people and the boss has all conditions on it, that's going to be a significant damage increase. Executioner is one of your big damage modifiers, and it's going to cause you to deal 20% extra damage to any target below 50% health. That's a big old modifier. And then Critical Strikes, Keen Observer is going to give you 10% extra critical chance, as well as an extra 5% critical chance when our health is above 50%, so a potential 15% extra crit chance, very handy for reaching crit cap. Twin Fangs is going to cause us to deal 5% increased critical damage, and if we're above 50% health, we're going to deal an extra 2% critical damage, so 7% total. And we're also going to get increased critical hit chance when we are hitting a foe from behind or the sides, if we're flanking them, or if they are defiant. So we're talking any boss above a champion. This is a 7% critical strike increase, and it's very important for us to reach 100% crit chance as a power build. An important deviation from the regular power thief builds is taking the Deadly Aim trait, which is going to cause our pistol attacks to pierce enemies and deal 10% extra damage. So this you can actually cheese by targeting an enemy that is towards the back of a group, attack them, and then hit everything between you and them for a whole bunch of extra cleave damage. So keep that in mind. Ferocious Strikes is some extra critical damage when targets are above 50% health. So power build, damage modifiers are always a good thing. No Quarter is going to make it so that when you land a critical hit when you have Fury, it's going to extend the duration of your Fury. So upkeeping 100% Fury on yourself is very, very easy. On top of that, we're also getting 250 Ferocity, which is a significant damage increase. Now Deadeye is the elite specialization that you typically would associate with Pistol Thief, so we'll cover this one first. For the purposes of this build, the main thing you need to know about Deadeye is that your steel is replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which thanks to the trait Iron Sight will make you deal 10% extra damage to your mark target and take 15% less damage from that target. So it helps with your damage and your survivability. The trait One in the Chamber is going to make it so that whenever you cast a cantrip, which is one of your Deadeye specific skills, you're going to get a new stolen skill, and these stolen skills deal 25% more damage. Now your stolen skills in Deadeye will typically provide boons and deal some damage, so they're nice things to slot in, and this is a nice little free bit of extra damage. Renewing Gaze is an important trait to be aware of, or at least just know how it interacts with your build. So Deadeye's Mark will recharge whenever your marked target is defeated. So you'll mark a target, defeat it, then as soon as it's gone, you can mark a new target. Make sure you're always marking a target. It gives you a whole whole bunch of benefits. Premeditation will cause you to deal increased strike damage for each boon that you have. This is a little bit of extra damage when you are by yourself, and you get some extra concentration, so boon duration. This is a nice little bit of extra damage on yourself when you're solo, but when you're in a full group and you have all the boons on you, this can be a huge damage increase. Like we mentioned before, Iron Sight is going to make it so you deal 10% extra damage to your marked target, and you're going to take 15% reduced damage from them. Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you a few seconds of quickness whenever you mark a foe, and you get an extra 200 power and 200 precision whenever you have a target marked. So once again, we're always going to want to be marking a target. Now, a very handy variant of this build that you can run to actually help your team out with providing boons, and it's also quite good for running open world, because running around in open world with quickness is amazing, is swapping out the trait Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect. So this is going to make it whenever you mark a target, instead of getting a random stolen skill, you will always get the stolen skill Steal Time, which will grant you a few seconds of quickness, and Fire of Effect will also make it so Steal Time will give you 8 stacks of Might and Fury as well. Now, if you want a version of this build that doesn't use an elite specialization because either you don't have an elite specialization unlocked, or if you want to shock your team and bring in a core build that actually does quite decent damage, you can run Trickery instead of Deadeye. Now, the main reason for taking Trickery is the trait Lead Attacks, which whenever you use a skill that costs initiative, you're going to rack up more and more stacks of lead attacks, which cause you to deal more damage up to a maximum of 15%. Because you're constantly going to be spamming unload, this is going to be capped out at all times, so it's a free damage increase more or less. Now, traits we take are going to be all about buffing up our steel, so we can make that as useful as possible. A Thrill the Crime is going to grant you and your allies some might, fury, and swiftness, which, hey, being able to provide some extra boons for your team for free is just nice. Bountiful Theft will cause your steel to grant you and all nearby allies vigor, and it's also going to rip boons from your target as well. So if there's a boss where you do need some boon rip, this is actually quite a useful skill to have, and if your target doesn't have boons, you're going to get some might as well. There's not many useful traits to take in the Grandmaster slot of Trickery, so we're going to take Sleight of Hand, which will make our steel deal a slight daze to the target, and it's also going to reduce the recharge of steel, so we can use it more often, grant more boons, get more cool effects. It's all good stuff. The fun fact about this build is that you don't really have to press any buttons at all. You can simply set your pistol 3 to auto cast and you're off to the races. It's nice to press steel occasionally to grant boons, but there's no Deadeye's mark to worry about. This is as simple as it can get. Now we come to the Daredevil version of this build. Now this build actually does deal quite decent damage, much more than the Deadeye and Core Thief version of this build, and that's entirely down to the sheer number of damage modifiers that the Daredevil trait line actually gives us. Now Marauder's Resilience will give you some extra health based on your power, and you're going to take reduced damage from enemies in melee range. Just a nice little quality of life trait. Weakening Strikes will make it so that after you dodge, you're going to inflict weakness on targets. Weakened targets will deal reduced damage to you, so it's good for survivability, and you'll deal more damage to them. Important thing about Daredevil is that dodging is part of your DPS rotation, so that's actually where the little bit of a step up in difficulty comes, but it's worth it. Havoc Specialist is going to deal more damage when your endurance is not full, so important, make sure your endurance isn't full for 15% extra damage. Endurance Thief will grant you 50 endurance whenever you steal a target, so it will fill one of your 3 endurance bars that you can see above your health bar. Super useful when attacks coming in and you need some clutch endurance because you burn all your dodges as part of your DPS rotation. Now the way Daredevil works is that as soon as you take a Grandmaster trait, your dodge is going to be replaced by one of 3 different types of dodges. For this, we're going to be taking the power damage version, Bounding Dodger. So your dodge is replaced by Bound. It's going to deal damage whenever you land your dodge, and for 6 seconds after, you're going to deal 15% extra damage. So 1, we're going to want to try and land our dodge on our target to deal a good burst of damage to them, and we're going to want to dodge often enough so we can keep up this Bounding Dodger buff as much as possible. This is where all the difficulty comes in with this build, and I'm using the term difficulty very, very loosely. But you have to be aware of is just moving around your target and just gauging where to land your dodge so you can maximize your damage. To compensate for this, you can actually deal really competitive damage, and once you're comfortable with this, you can compete really, really well with other DPS builds while still being very simple to play compared to basically any other build out there in Guild Wars 2. So this is the version of the build that I'll run if, one, I wanted to try and sweat a bit in terms of DPS, and also if I need something that's a bit more mentally stimulating than the Core Thief or the Deadeye versions. Now for some changes you can make to the build for open world. There's quite a few different options here, but here's my personal preference. Now I like running the Quickness Deadeye version of the build, so we're going to swap out Be Quick or Be Killed for Fire for effect, so we can grant ourselves and allies quickness, because running around in open world with quickness quickness is great. This is going to be a more reliable source of quickness, particularly when we're dealing with more durable enemies, anything beyond just a standard mob, because Be Quick or Be Killed will grant you quickness whenever you mark your target, but it's not a particularly long duration. Fire for Effect will give you much more quickness. If you want a really cushy time surviving, you can take Invigorating Precision instead of No Quarter. You're going to trade some damage, but you're going to heal for a percentage of your outgoing critical hit damage, which when you combine this with the skill Signet of Malice, you actually do get quite a lot of survivability baked in. Another somewhat forgotten trait to sub out whenever you're in open world by yourself is swapping out Revealed Training for Even the Odds. This is going to make it so you provide 10 stacks of vulnerability whenever you steal, which when you're by yourself, 10 stacks of vulnerability is 10% extra damage. So this can be quite worth it in open world when targets won't necessarily be capped out on vulnerability. Now when it comes to our gear, there's a few different versions of this gear that you can run. It's important to remember that because you get extra precision when you take the main Deadeye DPS build, you actually need a bit less crit chance with that. But because I like just running one set of gear and swapping these builds around depending on my mood, I'll show you the gear setup that will allow you to reach 100% crit chance with every version of this build, and in the description below I'm going to include versions specific for each if you want to min-max it. But this is what I run day to day, and honestly if we're not going to be competing with 45k DPS builds, there's not too much point min-maxing a percentage or two here or there, so don't worry about it. So for our gear, we're going to run a mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear, so it's going to be all Berserkers except for the shoulders and one accessory. This will let you reach 100% crit chance with all versions of this build, and we don't even need to rely on the precision from Signet Vigility, which frees up another utility slot for you. For our runes, we're going to be running Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which is quite typical for a DPS build. For our weapons, we're obviously going to be taking Pistol with a Sigil of Force and a Sigil of Impact. These are our go-to DPS sigils, so it's pretty straightforward. And for our relic, we're going to be taking Relic of the Thief, which will basically give us 5% extra damage as we spam our unload. Another change for open world you can make is swapping out Relic of the Thief for Relic of Zakharos as well. This will make you heal based on proportion of your critical strike damage, so it's working in the same way as Invigorating Precision. Again, you will be trading damage, but the survivability you get from this is insane. Now in Pistol Thief, you strictly don't need a weapon swap. However, a personal favorite of mine is to run Spear on weapon swap. But the main reason I like to bring this is for the number 4 skill Distracting Throw, which costs a measly 2 initiative and is a 1.5 second daze. So if a break bar pops up, you can simply swap to Spear, spam this as much as you can, and you'll see break bars get absolutely deleted. With this skill alone, you can deal more break bar damage than most of the rest of your team combined. So having Spear on swap can take...
And we're back everyone, welcome back. Okay, and Jess has also made us, thank you Jess, some amazing ham and cheese puff pastry scrolls. So that is a super cool dinner, thank you. Okay, just to demonstrate again the rotation before we have to duck off quickly. Let's just respawn. Condition damage Paragon, we don't have a utility, I can't really be bothered getting one, or else it's just gonna be a bit of gold that we need to spend. Eliandra, how's it going? Great to see you. Just gonna precast some signets for the signet buff. So you just use your burst skill off cooldown. Use 3 off cooldown. 4 off cooldown. Use Signet of Stamina just to keep up the Signet buff. Occasionally just use your Chant of Action so your motivation doesn't get below 7. Use 4 off cooldown. Might use a Chant there. 3. But yeah, this is literally the extent of the DPS rotation. It takes so long for this to ramp though, that is pretty funny. We'll have to actually check to see what its DPS profile looks like.
There we go. That's 36.7 without a utility. The benchmark for this is 41. And that's it. It's so ridiculously easy, but it's actual... yeah, you can actually see there. It's ramping, and going down. Sort of hovering around there, then it starts to climb again. A bit later. Oh, Andrew, you won the kudzu on Lily's stream. That's awesome. Congratulations. That's really, really cool. I'll just take a look at some of these traits here to see where... I assume there's like a trait that means you do more damage, the less health the bow... Oh, not bow, self the foe has. And here's a link to the guide for it. It's incredibly low intensity. Oh wait, no, that's not it. That's the actual... Well, that's probably a link to the actual build itself. That's a link to the actual guide. Let's see, to increase damage based on your motivation level. Yeah, so you want to have at least 7 motivation so you can get that 30% extra damage. Striking condition damage dealt to you is reduced. Nice, based on your motivation. And you just want to have Chant of Action active, because it gives you 50% extra damage. It's just flat out damage modifiers. Is that first chant used only once? Use it whenever your motivation like hits about 7. Because yeah, you want it to always be above 7, so that might be a sign that your motivation's a bit low. So you just use it to top it up. Is that DPS meter implemented in game? No, it is an add-on. And yeah, I've got a guide on how to install it there. Okay, motivation into combat, no friends active. Automatically activate the refrain chant of action. I mean, yeah, you might not even need to do it, because it should automatically activate. And let's see here, Fury when you swap weapons. Doesn't really matter, we're not swapping weapons. Made a donation, trans lifeline of $100. That is so good. Well done, that's supporting a great cause. So your signets grant a stacking ferocity boon on use. And then cast lesser signet of might when striking a foe below the health threshold. Gain condition damage when you have fury. Gain expertise, more condition damage when wielding a sword. Bleed on crits. Attack speed is increased. And you actually heal on crit as well. And no, I believe it's basically you'll activate Healing Signet, Signet of Stamina, Rage to get Signet of Ferocity up, and you'll do Signet of Fury to max out your Adrenaline. But after that, you just do Signet of Stamina off cooldown. So damage foes with dodge roll, deal increased strike damage. Burst skills restore endurance, gain vitality and ferocity based on your power. Might grants more power, more crit chance. Okay. Would this be viable for open world fusion cell gear? I assume it probably would. I think it's basically... Yeah. Yeah, we've got a Signet Ferocity there. How many of these do we get? But basically, because these have a 1 minute duration and this has a 20-second cooldown, let's actually check that. No, it's 4 there. Let's just see what happens when we press that off cooldown. Actually, can I just control click that? Yeah, I can. And we'll see what it sits at. It might dip in a little bit, but we'll see. It might actually just refresh all of them. No, it doesn't actually.
There you can see it just start to dip a little bit. Improve precision. What's your main class? My main class is Revenant. Just drill them while in combat. Yeah, so you could like even periodically activate that to up it a bit more. Man, thank you so much, Jess, for these puff pastry scrolls. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Slaughter the enemy.
The downside is, yeah, holding steady at 4 stacks is pretty good, yeah. Let's see if there's a trio. You don't expect kill. 1 heal tank, G2 push, DPS G1. Oh, I don't want to heal kite push, that's just so much effort. Strike going. Yes, with DS. Have brain, DPS. Yeah, let's actually do that. Oh, I was going to say do that. Boom DPS. Harvest Temple DPS. No, that's right. We will have some food and then we'll see what pops up. Where are we at as well in terms of event timers? Anything good popping off in open world? I have to wait for that. We'll refresh the page actually. Okay, Octavine is done. Tetracar, Battle for Jadesea. You're new to Guild Wars 2. What is the 671 number bottom left? That is my mastery level. So it's the number of masteries that I have upgraded. The more masteries you upgrade, the higher that number goes. 671 is the maximum right now, until they introduce more masteries in your next story update. Oh, I can turn that off now, actually. Speaking of Rev, are you ready for Monday's preview promising even more Conduit Nurse? I am, actually. It needs it. It is way too strong for how relatively easy it is to play. It does need to be brought down. 100%. So should we Aquabreather? We can salvage that.
Manufactured to the highest standard.
A fitting reward.
I believe they went so easy on Conduit compared to others. I mean, they did try and do like a bunch of nerfs to it. But the tricky thing with Conduit, I'll jump on Conduit, I had a discussion earlier, but they made a lot of small nerfs to it, which honestly you probably don't want to go too ham in one direction, or else you're going to have to fix it later. But the thing about Conduit is the fact that it gets so many extra free stats for free, but also so much extra energy, and the fact that Cosmic Wisdom reduces the energy cost of your Malik skills massively means you can actually use them as part of your DPS rotation. Whereas you just can't on any other Condi Revenant build. So let's go Condi Conduit here. Because yeah, normally if you use Pain Absorption, it's 30 energy. It's real expensive. Oh, and also, yeah, Call to Anguish as well. It's 30. And you'd want to use that for damage, because Unyielding Impact actually does a surprising amount of damage. But when you activate Cosmic Wisdom, these cost like nothing. So you can actually use them as part of your DPS rotation. On top of that, you also have the trait Expanding Consciousness, which if you're running the Charge Miss version of the build, most Condi Revenant builds will want to take Charge Miss because the 25 extra energy is insanely useful, means you can actually use more skills. That just gets further compounded on when they have Expanded Consciousness here, because you get an extra 15 energy. And then let's see what else. Does Affinity increase things based on the number of
Baseline affinity. Not really. I'll increase the effectiveness of this. But yeah, you also just have another skill directly in both of your legends that does more condition damage that costs nothing. The only thing it costs is the cast time, and it's a sizable amount of damage as well. But yeah, so there's a few things going on. One, there's the fact that your skills here, Twin Moon Scythe and Hex Eater Vortex actually do, pretty significant damage. So these were brought down quite a bit because this is sort of the new flavor and they've nerfed those. But you can't really nerf like the inherent damage of these skills on Malix without significantly impacting every other Revenant build. Every other condition damage Revenant build, and those don't need to be nerfed. So it makes sense they tried to just target everything here, but the issue is not just everything in here, it's the fact that your Cosmic Wisdom is giving you a bunch of extra stats, and also the fact that Cosmic Wisdom is just making it so your other skills are just, significantly cheaper. And yeah, they end on Monday, so drops are still active. Can't buy expansions in-game with gold. You can buy Living World. The DLCs that take place between the expansions, but the expansions must be bought with IRL money. Heal. What are they looking for there, actually? It's a bit unclear. Is there a Jade Sea going as well? That could also be pretty good. End of Dragons. There we go. Dragon's End. Okay, I'll say quickness. And I'll hop on Viper and condition Quick Herald. So we'll try and get in this instance as well. Size 1, nice. Okay, let's go Wizard's Gobbler. We've got some experience buffs there, and let's juice that. Okay. So we'll see if we can get in. We should be able to. Meantime, I might buy some stuff at the peddler here. So that's just some free gold materials we can get. See what we can get from the peddler.
Join me as we head south.
H, yes, hide that. You'll see if we can get in. It's going to require some people to leave the map though, which will be a bit tricky. Do we have gathering tools? We do, actually. Nice, we can just do some gathering in the
time. Are we doing a meta right now? Yeah, we're trying to get into a Dragon's End meta map. There's a big squad going right now. But yeah, the map itself is full, so we're just in the queue right now. So thank you for the follow. And yeah, this meta is insanely fun. And drops active? Yes, drops are still active. Cool. We will eventually get in. Can we move map, or do we need to stay in the map? Yeah, I'm actually not sure. We'll figure it out. Queue position 1. Nice. So I think they are doing the orb collection event right now, based on what is going on in squad chat. Welcome back, Astro. Let's move up here. We'll just gather things in the meantime because, hey, we get some more volatile magic.
We're headed south to meet up with Maureen. Please join us.
Down we get. How far are we from map comp in this area? Oh, it's really just vistas. There we go. Travel. Nice. Now we're actually in the meta event.
We're finished. So many.
Okay. Let's port to the
It's me,
commander.
Just show us what to kill.
We've got a...
How you doing? I'm going very well. How about yourself? Check the subs you're in. We're in sub 2. Okay, so we probably won't be able to open a bunch of... Oh, there's a big boulder there.
Kill them all. On my count. 3, 2, 1. Fire!
It has been.
Stop! Don't kill her! We did it. Sue Wong's in pain. Come. We
Don't stand in yellow. Perfect.
herself. Meet me at...
Oh, the recharging teleport to friend? You can get it from the gem store. Yeah, recharge and teleport to friend. It's on sale right now.
With what's left of Sue Wong. She's close. Be ready.
I definitely recommend getting it.
Cool, we just got a... In case we die, we've got our personal waypoint there. Use it in all characters? You can, yeah. It's so worth it. It's great to have in a shared inventory slot, so then, yeah, you can just go on any character and it can always be there.
Stay back, or we will.
The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
To what? It can end here. It doesn't need.
Yeah, if you put it in a shared slot, you don't even have to take down the take it down to the character's inventory. Yeah, just use it in the shared slot.
She's luring the boy toward the temple again. If I don't stop, you'll all be encased. Shelter our souls. This area while I'm gone.
Now who's going to get inspired to do HTCM after this meta? HTCM is a lot. I love HTCM. I've done HTCM, gotten Void Walker, but it is a lot. Oof. I swear certain things aren't actually showing there.
Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you.
Into a shark, cool.
Suwon, listen to my voice. It's me, Louise.
So we probably won't be able to open all the chests because we just don't have enough event participation. I'll just hide. Mark, it's not going to be insanely useful now. So we just provided a ton of boons to people, everyone's got quickness, everyone's happy. Get rid of the shards, no problem. It feels like this should be a successful meta based on like the amount of DPS that we had to clear it as quick as we did. Certain things aren't actually rendering for us. Let's just check that. Character role limit medium.
She's about to snap at you.
Let's get many reses. Oh, many snow dragons been obtained? Excellent. See now. BCC, nice. It's not just me, everyone else has not seen any indicator for that either. That either. It might actually just be a restart our game situation. This raid or a meta event? This is an open world meta event. I should turn down the environmental effects. That rain's getting a bit much. It's probably like taxing things a bit too much. Very true. Group 2, right side.
Before you are all destroyed.
It's environmental effects.
We will always have an answer for it. She's channeling wolves. Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her. You can't stop me.
Music is epic here. It really, really is. I love this meta event. Very rewarding to do as well. I might turn off character names. I'll also turn off party names. Yeah, show player names. I want NPC names.
I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look out!
Things just aren't rendering. We've been on frames. I know, yet the frames are a bit sus. So we're also in a bit of an awkward spot where certain things aren't rendering for us. Also, I might even just stand back and just pew pew a bit with bow, because I can't see the AoEs. I'll probably just have to restart my game to fix it, but that will be after this. wonder if that's happening for anyone else as well. No, I need to actually pay attention to her animations rather than looking for AoEs in the ground. Not really giving us a chance to attack her. Stand back. There we go.
Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you.
To it, here we go.
Do not fear your state. You are not dead. Only listening. The senses heightened. The exits up there.
This is it, Commander.
Oh, nice. Getting Traherne's lines, apparently.
Hurry. Your frozen forms are fragile. And Shuwan knows this. If destroyed, you will die.
Our moment has finally come.
I haven't turned down character model limit to low. Maybe lowest.
Your duty lies at my side.
Which way? From here. It is such a good song, I love it. CC. We got him. Nice. Burrito, thank you for the follow. All those bubbles. Let's grab another one of these. Be very helpful. Ready for CC. Nice. Yes, there we go. Well, thanks for the stretch. We'll do it after this fight. I think I may have missed one as well from earlier, so I'll make sure I do. Two right, three south.
Juan, listen to me. Fight it. Speak, Maureen.
Step break. There we go. I'm actually seeing AoEs now. It's nice actually being able to see mechanics.
Been too long. Allow me to act.
Seconds should be doable. Big leap.
There is only void. There is only... Stay clear of her mouth. The void will never be... If we stand together. Reach deep inside her back and you will look out. They're stuck. Help them now, or she'll get the upper hand.
Run, 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 run. Very cool water effect. Big CC. Try and CC as much as we can. Didn't get it. We've got 2 minutes left to do 10%. These knockbacks. It's going to glint heal that. About a minute to do 4%. Will we get the CC? I don't think so. Oh. I can't see what's knocking me back. It's got to be these random mobs. Nice. Got there. So we don't have any dragons and contributors, so we can't open any of the chests. That's fine.
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
Let's set this to medium again. There we go.
I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
Now, Aussie, how many Aussies playing tonight? There's quite a lot of us, especially at this time. It's like peak time for Australians to be playing Guild Wars 2.
Hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left.
I think the writs are always good, actually. Oh, the antique's also nice.
That looks valuable.
Where are you based? I'm in South Australia. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Let's see, where are we at? We should do... So we should probably do the new hero jumpstart. Or if I can catch a claw or jaw mag at any point, that will be good. So I guess the wield, a meta event in there would be pretty good. Let's see if one's up. Starlit wield. No, there's no meta up yet. Oh, we can just process loot in the meantime. It's not stream yet. Australia's always a bit of a weird time zone for everyone, with us being in the future and everything. What's actually my system usage right now? Just curious. Yeah, Sunday evening for us here. Okay, no, everything's kinda fine. I actually mind getting the Mist Ward stuff. That would be pretty good. Gladiator chest plate. Possible coat insignia. You know what? I actually would not mind to get all that. I think the dangerous. I'll do the stretch as well. Just keep an eye if anything like messages come through. Phone's been popping off. Even for lotto numbers, if only it was that easy. So honestly, I've been meaning to get the Miss Ward stuff for a while. Now, let's see.
This battle will be written about in history books. I can't believe we were a part of it.
Okay. Let's go scale. Alright, so armor, chest. Okay, let's see, we'll just get that. That's the plate. The war fist we have. Sort of head wrap, so we can't get that yet. So we need the legs. Scale legs. Pretty sure it's these. Then pauldrons we have war boots. Is Linux? Yes, I am running Nobara. So we are running Guild Wars 2 on Linux. Look at that. 400 gold for that rando rabbit set. Nice. Oh, you're playing Fedora? Nice. That's awesome to hear. I'm always glad to see so many more people playing Guild Wars 2 on Linux now. That's wonderful. So now let's do the barbaric. Okay. So we need... So war fists, we need gloves. No, I'm quite happy on Nobara. And now we need legs. I won't even worry about what's the cheapest.
How we united and emerged victorious.
And then war boots, we need them. Infusions are 2 to 3%. So infusions are not that much. And honestly, unless you're like maining a class or you're for some reason really trying to push DPS, I wouldn't bother with infusions. The gain is so small for the costs that you need to output. Okay. And pauldrons, we're good. Legs, we need... Head wrap we can't do, doesn't matter. War fist we need. Thank you, Hansel, for the follow. Okay, now war fists. They are gloves. Yeah, you should reach about 40k with an A DPS, about 40 about infusions. Yeah, at that point you're kind of really capping out on the DPS that you can do, so at that point then the infusions start being a worthwhile thing. We need a gladiator chest. Well, at least for, you know, you should be reaching about the peak of your build. Like, you should be, honestly, probably around 90 to 95% of your benchmark before you start going, okay, yep, infusions now.
Hey, the drinks are on me tonight. This is going to be the mother of all celebrations.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. We'll top that up in a bit. Because I was feeling like our game was starting to crash. It might be due for just a quick reset. But yeah, if you're only hitting your 30k with your DPS build, infusions aren't the problem. It's going to be how quick you're pressing your skills, the order in which you're doing them, and making sure you got all your buffs and food and stuff set up correctly. Good for now, let's just salvage everything. Which profession is your main? Revenant.
That's how it's done.
Okay. So now those should be well taken care of. Oh, so we need draconic pauldrons.
Affirmative.
So now pauldrons. They are set. So I need to defeat Modnir Olgoth, actually. When is he up? I just missed him, unfortunately. Okay, so I'll have to get that next. What's that? Into Olgoth. So Exalted Vendors in Maguma. Okay, so what I might also do quickly is I just might restart my games because I feel like it's just having a few like little minor issues. I will eventually, probably like later on, try running Guild Wars 2 through Steam with the provider portal command just to see if that, I don't know, maybe addresses some of the minor issues I've been having. We've already put the command in to tell Guild Wars 2 to ignore any of the trading post crashes that can sometimes happen. So apparently that's a known issue on Linux on Ryzen systems. But there we go, coming back in. On next break, we'll top up our water. There we go. It'd be nice and same on your end as well. Okay, that's real interesting. Yeah, I'll try and install it through Steam. I started doing that today, but it's actually just got to go through and do the full-on ArenaNet install. For some reason, not quite sure why. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. I've already backed up my Nexus setup, so I should just be able to port that over. And everything should be fine. So Olgoth is not going to be live for quite a while. I'll try and keep an eye on that in the near future. Okay, it's purchased for Bandit Crest and the Silver Waste. Let's go there. And you're really installing Guild Wars 2 through Elixir again? Oh, so why are you doing that? You know, I can just add my current install to Steam, right? Ooh, can I? That would be good, actually. Okay, let's tab out. Lutris there. Let's pull up Steam. Alright, just add it as a non-Steam game. Okay, so let me nuke. We'll uninstall the Guild Wars 2 there. Cool, and now let's go add a game, add a non-Steam game. I have to browse for that. Okay, so for that, where is that going to live? Probably browse files. Games is 2. Yep, dick. Drive C, program files. Old program files, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 XE. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so now if I... Where is that? Did that actually go anywhere? You're changing email address for Guild Wars 2 pretty easy. Overall, yeah, it's pretty easy. And let's manage, remove from account. Okay, let's try this again because it didn't add it. So, add a non-Steam game. Do it? Alt tab. Ah, there we go. Browse. There we go. Add that in. Guild Wars 2 XE. Did that do it? It was to XE and then properties, compatibility, Proton. Let's go Proton 1025. No, come on, 1025, do it. Okay, let's go over here. Let's play that. Let's see if that does anything. Okay, so that's now patching. Okay, so now that actually wasn't that big of a patch. So, all right, let's see how this goes. Okay, things are looking a bit different. 11. Oh yeah, resolution, windowed full screen better. I'm gonna set that to 144. Oh, okay. We'll just go best performance. Animation high, anti-aliasing, don't need any, environment high, LOD high, reflections none, textures high, native, shadows none, shaders high, character model limit, medium, high, best texture rating, high res, selection outline, yep. Okay, let's try that. Nexus has been picked up. Good. A curious question, you run Dungeons and Fractals and all that, right? Yes, absolutely I do. That's totally fine. Okay, let's see how that goes. So it'll be interesting to see if we have any issues.
You can't hide anything from me.
Get to it.
No. What's the issue we're facing? The issue I was facing is that I was getting a lot of the coherent UI crashes with like the trading post crashing, the LFG crashing, and I put the hang on, it actually mutes what's in the background. I put the argument in to ignore those, the command line argument like -ignore, coherent UI GPU crash, whatever it is, so the game itself doesn't crash, but that issue was always super annoying. And I had heard that people had better experience running Guild Wars 2 via Steam versus something like Lutris. So I just wanted to try it. Don't know if it's the case, but yeah, that's what we were dealing with. Let's drag that there. Cool, we can actually get our sound back to the right levels now. There we go. So that's what I was thinking of trying. Sword boot insignia. Cool, we got the war boots. Leg guards, we can get them from exalted vendors. You grow easier on Steam than Lutris from experience, so we're doing PvP games in between. Okay. So yeah, now we've just basically pointed Steam towards the Lutris installation of Guild Wars 2. I'm not sure what implications that has. See whether you're afraid talking about your opinion on Lutris again. I was like, no, that's totally fine. It's just kind of the thing that we landed on. But now it's sort of gotten to the point where we were having some issues, so I'm fine with, you know, trying something else. How do you install it in Steam if you have an account on Arena and not Steam? You just install like the free-to-play version of Guild Wars 2 on Steam, and then yeah, just put -provider portal as a launch command in there. Then that's all you need to do.
Commander, this way.
Exalted vendors in the heart of Maguma. And alright, question, is there any downside from doing different story chapters, different characters? No. No downside. Aside from it, you know, it might feel a bit weird because you'll be like, oh, has this character done this section of story? And you'll have no idea after a while. But, no reason. Oh, let's get that. Yeah, we'll get that too, I guess. Collectibles, here we go. You're loving this game so far, you're addicted? That's wonderful. Your story progression is character specific, so that's the downside. Yeah, that's true. Like, you could do chapter by chapter on each different character if you wanted, but I don't know, I feel like it would just make things a bit more annoying. So we've got new Hulk vendors. Isn't map exploration only important for Corteria? No, like other legendaries require, you know, map completion and End of Dragons, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire. Depends on the legendary you're working with. Okay. Looking for a vendor. They should be out this way. I should actually check out the Proton TV website at some point. Where are they? Oh, they're up. Not in here. 'Tis up here. Atlantean, thank you for the follow as well. They're talking about your specific crashes. Can you say you've never had them? Yeah, that's the thing. It's not really a reproducible thing, which just makes it a bit annoying to potentially fix. So it's more or less just trying something else and seeing if it fixes it. Oh, giant tutorial for it. Super chill, actually. Steam. We just go here. You'd right-click on it, go Properties, and then where is it actually? Yeah, Launch Options. You just put -provider portal in there. That's all you do. So it's very, very chill. Oh, where do you install it first? Just literally add the free-to-play version of Guild Wars 2 to your Steam account. Just literally search Guild Wars 2 and go like add. And then just put -provider portal in there.
A true warrior needs a weapon for every day of the week.
Yeah, let's do that. Been meaning to buy these for some time.
That's how it's done.
So the War Fist, Geodes and Dry Top. Okay, I see you. Making me go to Dry Top, a map I've never been in. That's with the Lutris install. I don't need to do that with the Lutris install, but if I was just directly installing Guild Wars 2 through Steam, and then, you know, I had my Renet account, but, you know, I was installing it through Steam. If I did that, I'd just do the -provider portal command.
Be careful if you're headed west. The Inquest has
Latest version of Steam enables compatibility mode by default, so overcome plethora issues people experienced. Okay, well, we'll give that a shot just to see if there's any like real difference between Steam and Lutris. Because if I can just, I just don't want to deal with those particular tech issues. I like tinkering. I don't really like tinkering on stream. So if that fixes it, then happy days. But this is good. This has just saved me from... That's a good shout there, PK. It's just saved me from having to like fully reinstall Guild Wars 2 and bring my Nexus folder over. Because yeah, things were especially getting a bit dicey in that Dragon's Den, and also through Lutris. There's been a number of times, probably about half the time, where after I exit out of Guild Wars 2, stream will actually see the screen. Screen will just hang until I physically press the button to tell Lutris to stop running Guild Wars 2, and then it will eventually stop, whereas sometimes it doesn't. Only thing to say if we stop talking about Lutris, just look into alternatives that use EMU under the hood. Okay, and what does that mean? Oh, I've got many geodes. Okay. And then pauldrons, yeah, so that's the one we need mode near for.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Thank you so much.
You get the airship one, cost nothing. Collectibles? Yeah. Okay, so then the head wrap. That's a crystalline ore one. That is in Dragon's Stand. Because yeah, honestly, the Revenant armor looks real cool. Now we can get the Vanguard look wearing Ritlock's armor.
I was never here. Got that?
Lutris not maintained anymore. The EMU launcher is the way to run Proton outside of Steam. It's maintained by the GE dev. There are plenty of launching tools that just wrap EMU launcher because it's just a CLI tool to make it more user friendly. Okay. So yeah, main thing here in Lutris not maintained anymore. Now this, right there. Because then I just need literally to finish the pauldrons, which I'll do with mode near eventually, and then bam, we've completed the Mistward set of armor. It's a bunch of extra achievos, which is nice. Excellent. We're going to go take a break and stretch our legs. And looks like, yeah, OBS has picked up Guild Wars 2 perfectly. Personally quite like the Fulgus launcher, but whatever floats your boat, though realistically most of your games are just Steam games anyway. That's good to know. I might look into that at some point. It'd be a good thing for me to try something else. How long have you been playing Guild Wars 2? About 13 years. 11, almost 12,000 hours between my various accounts now. So quite a while. A hot minute. But awesome. We'll be right back.
Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy-to-learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume Facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under Quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast Might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for Might with our next skill. Echoing Eruption will inflict some torment and weakness, and lay down 3 impacts in a line, with each of them acting as a blast finisher. When you pair this with Searing Fissure, you'll typically grant 7 stacks of Might from one round of this combo. It's only 7 because the last blast finisher usually occurs too far away from you, and you also grant an additional stack of Might whenever you apply boons due to shared empowerment. This is incredibly useful in helping your team upkeep 25 stacks of Might. Shield should be your default offhand weapon when using Mace. You have access to a very nice healing skill and an absolutely insane block, which gives you yet another way to avoid mechanics. Envoy of Exuberance will grant protection and heal both you and your allies, which is very handy for topping off your healing. Crystal Hibernation will block attacks for 3 seconds, which is an obscenely long block by the way, and allow you to regenerate health. This is one of the skills that lets you just ignore one-shot mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos, and makes your tanking life so much easier. If you need additional CC, I use this all the time in Fractals, then feel free to swap out Shield for Offhand Axe. This will trade the excellent defense and group support of Shield with some extra mobility and CC. Frigid Blitz will throw an axe at your target, inflict chill, and once your axe reaches your target, you'll teleport to them and deliver a larger strike. This skill is exceptionally useful to move around arenas and chase after bosses that have an annoying tendency to move around. Temporal Rift will inflict some torment, deal damage, and pull enemies in to inflict CC. This is a very useful skill to group up mobs for your team to burst down. Now for our skills. Your Glint skills consist entirely of facets, which you can toggle on to pulse boons to nearby allies. You can then consume them for additional effects, and with the trait Draconic Echo, will also apply quickness. This legend is critical for any Quickness Herald build, so never leave home without it. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill, and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now, I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Heal Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume the Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do so when we're in Glint, for this massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect in Ventari will heal nearby allies once every 3 seconds. When you consume the facet in Ventari, you'll cleanse 2 conditions from nearby allies and heal for each condition removed. The passive effect in Jalis will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from Ascended Foods. If you start stacking these modifiers, you can greatly reduce the pressure on your team and have much smoother boss kills. This is a really underrated skill. If you consume the facet while in Jalis, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies. However, you'll generally use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. Facet of Light will pulse regeneration, and when you consume it, will convert all incoming damage to healing for 3 seconds. You can use this to flat out ignore mechanics that would otherwise down you. Facet of Strength will pulse might and grant you a 15% damage increase for 10 seconds and deal some damage after you consume it. Like all versions of Quickness Herald builds, we're going to want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. So this will be the first thing that we use when we enter Glint, and one of the last things we activate before we leave it. Facet of Elements will pulse swiftness and pop down a damaging AoE that applies weakness.
And we have returned. Welcome back. And May and Hezok, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate that. Okay. We've made some excellent progress so far tonight. Let's take a look and see where we are at in terms of other meta events as well. Okay, well, Claw Jewel Mag's coming up actually, so we do need that. So we might head over and take care of that. Yeah, I'll stay on this set, I think. Yeah, this is fine, so let's waddle over there. Go Earthshake Waypoint. Oh, after this I'll refill my water. I forgot to do that on my break. How goes Legendary Aquabreather? It's done, Lily, it's done. We finished that earlier today. There it is. Morpha, however you pronounce it, it's right there. And it looks really, really cool. Hang on. Let's go find some water. How's Addie doing? She's doing very well. She's just chilling out with Jess in the other room. There it is. Look at that. Hang on, we'll go to a different set. It's really, really cool on Char. But that is the Legendary Aquabreather. Ignore my Possession Infusion. How hard is it to craft Legendary Aquabreather? Not overly difficult. The longest part of it is just doing the Mastery achievements for the first 2 Visions of Eternity maps. But they're not too bad. Like, just pull up the wiki, work your way through some achievements as you go. And you don't need to do all of them, you just need to do, 36 of the achievements on each map. And you sort of have your pick of which ones you want to do. So we basically did them over the course of a day. And then after that, it's just a bit of a gold sink. So it's about, I think, 1,500 gold to craft it. Are the fish colors dyeable? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Okay, let's check. Can we even dye it? Okay, you actually can, like, dye it there. Oh, let's see. That's a good question. Let's make them bright orange. No, the fish aren't dyeable. At least I don't think so. So 700 gold is still like a reasonable amount. I've got about 900 at the moment. So you're not doing too bad. Like, a few weeks of playing and just selling your materials, you have enough for it. Like that. Like, I feel like if you're playing Guild Wars 2 a couple hours a day, 50 to 100 gold each day is quite easily attainable just by the materials that will drop for you.
Oh, that's stat selectable as well. Nice.
That looks valuable.
You've been playing for like a month and a half and you're at 1k, sell everything? Yep, sell everything. That's basically how to do it. Here are at 5.4 million for my gems for reading it, put it up in trading post. Wow. Yeah, let's just go hit that. I'm on the wrong set. That's good. I'll just go conduit. Is it worth saving snowflakes to sell later on this year? Not really, I don't think. Snowflakes, they are obviously more plentiful during Winter's Day, but they're also in more demand at Winter's Day, so I don't think you really see that much of a price difference, because, yeah, they'll be in less supply later, but correspondingly their demand also goes down later. So I don't really think it makes that much sense to hold on to them to sell. Since you got a HDMI, it's a DisplayPort cable. You know, it's better performance and resolution audio. Okay, that's good. It's better to sell now. Yeah, honestly, I'd sell them now. I feel like they're more expensive now than what they would otherwise be. Yeah, people want the Winter's Day skins. I think actually adding honey to our tea was actually triggering our cough a little bit, because we haven't done that for the last few. Our cough has been much better. That's real interesting. Cool, we can actually inflict condies on it. So then we went back in Quarteria days where world bosses wouldn't take condition damage and you also couldn't crit them, so actually the meta thing to do was to run Soldier's gear instead of Berserkers because it was power, toughness, vitality. Because, yeah, you couldn't crit world bosses, it was like real weird. Saving up for enough for a set of the Aurine weapons. Nice, that's a great goal. I should do the One Season 1 at some point. Just get to crafting your first legendary. That's awesome! What legendary are you crafting? Oh, you should get to crafting. Yeah, what one are you thinking of crafting? Yeah, turtles break the walls so fast now. Twilight's a good one. And the rock as well part of it. Honestly, just run as many boosters as you can. Find a command tag and follow them around. You'll be done in a couple hours. Even I just got another gift of battle just today. Took us probably about 2 to 3 hours or so. it's good to have some extra gifts of battle, like if you enjoy World vs. World. So we needed that. These I think we can just sell now. Sold something I shouldn't there. Ah, that.
You can never have too much trouble.
Don't need that anymore. That can go. Cool. We should kind of jump into something else in terms of classes, because we've got an Octavine coming up. That would be a good one to do. And actually, we could... Let's grab Luminary here. Obviously, it's good to have all the legendary weapons. It really is. Let's grab this here. Yeah. There we go. Okay, let's waddle into Octavine. Alright, let's get some builds set up on this, actually. I think Guardian, because Guardian's kind of a class that really likes a lot of builds. Let's maybe give it to this one. I don't see why not. Yeah, let's just do it. We've got a power set. And we got a Condi. Oh, that's a ritualist set. As indeed a color scheme. Oh, it doesn't even have an Aquabreather. Now it goes from no Aquabreather to a legendary Aquabreather. Yes. Yeah, I feel like if we get a Vipers, a Berserkers, and a heal set, like we're probably pretty good for most guard builds. Let's do that. Get them all. There we go. So now we have 3 build sets and 3 equipment templates and 5 builds that we can use. Okay. Do we go a ritualist one? That's a big spider. Kinda you. You're not a redback, you're not a house spider, you're not a huntsman. Might just deal with that. We'll be back. There we go, all done. Yeah, no idea what kind that was. As soon as I went to get it, it started like dashing away to get behind the couch again. They're just little roommates or little travel buddies when you see them come out of the dash of your car. Roommates is a good way to put it. But it's just like, spider prob's about that big. Not huge, but enough to be like, oh, you're decent. Sitting just a few inches away from me, and I don't like spiders. Okay. What does Willbender and Firebrand use for Condi? Are they just Vipers, or do they... Can you get away with Ritualist? Let's take a look. Guardian. Okay. Condition quickness. Let's just check a few here. Condition will bender. What do I actually want? No, let's not. Let's think about what we want, and then we will go from there. So, I want definitely Heal Alack Luminary. That lends itself to Heal Quickness Firebrand as well in a build. So we can do Heal Quick and Heal Alack, so that's really cool. I will want a Power DPS build. So for that, I kind of want Power Dragon Hunter. So we can have 5 builds, that's 3. And then I'm going to want a Condition Quickness Firebrand. And then maybe a Condition Willbender? Maybe? Yeah? 205? Okay. So yeah, here it's just... I'm just going to throw Harriers on it. And I'll just throw Harriers on that. Power Dragon Hunter. Does it have any assassins? Oh, it actually gets some Dragon's gear. Okay. Probably good to know which spiders are poisonous, I guess, in Australia. Basically, if it's not a Huntsman or a Daddy Longlegs, it's probably poisonous. Yeah, we've got that. The Condition Quickness runs like all Ritualist. And this runs... Do I just run a set of Ritualists, a set of Power? I haven't done it in a very long time. By that I mean never. I think I just run... Instead of running a Viper set, I just run one Ritual set, because then I can do Condition Quickness Firebrand and Condition Willbender. A poison if it's eaten, venom if it was injected. Oh, I guess that's true. And you came to the drop and stayed for the nice stream? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Super kind of you. Yeah, my plan is we will run Power. Then we can run Power Dragon Hunter. We will run a Ritualist set, so we can run Condi Quickness Firebrand, and we will run Condition DPS Willbender, but... Do I have another... I need to check. Do I have another Guardian on this account? If I do, could that be... Oh, there's a Fine-Tooth. Let's go! Hang on. Control H. Fine-Tooth Prime. Let's do it. I'll finish my thought later. It actually depends on how many Guardians I have, and I actually don't know. So we've got a little problem. Yeah, we've got Luminary here. Yeah. Snowcrows are meta battled. generally I would say Snowcrows. Snowcrows is just more up to date. Oh, the boss just disappeared. Meh. Okay, let's take a look. Character advisor. Count. Show me my characters. Sort by profession. Okay, no, I've got 3 Guardians. One will be World versus World. One is already a conditioned DPS Willbender. So maybe... That's why I need to actually crack out the spreadsheet that carries all the builds. This one is for World versus World. Set up for that, it will stay like that. Keeps everything nice and contained. Don't need to worry about it. This one is kind of our PvE one. That's the one we just dumped a bunch of build and equipment templates on there. I actually forgot we had this other Guardian. Okay. Diego, welcome in, and thank you everyone for the follows. So, do I put... I kind of want to do all PvE on one character, so the things I need from that, I need a DPS, I need a lack DPS, a quick DPS, a lack healer, and a quickness healer. If I have all of those, I can literally just do anything on that one character, and then I don't need to swap off, so it's uber convenient. So to do that for power DPS, or for DPS I think I'll go Dragon Hunter, because then I have a power DPS build that's very good for fractals, that's one. For quick DPS on Guardian I can only go Firebrand, so that leads itself to being Condition Quickness Firebrand, which necessitates a Ritualist set. Then I need an Alack DPS set, which means we are going either to Willbender or... Hang on, where is it? It's going to take us either to... Is there like a Alack DPS Willbender? I don't think there is. Okay, that leaves us on Luminary, which means we can nuke Willbender. Yep, that works. And we will actually ditch this one, this Dragon Hunter, so then... I'll go back. So then Power Dragon Hunter and Power like Luminary will have basically the same set of gear. What's your most played class? My most played is Revenant, but I've made everything at various points. Okay, so we have Power Dragon Hunter, we have Condition Quickness Firebrand, we have Power Lack Luminary, and we have our 2 heals. This will give us a power set, a ritual set, and a heal set. What size is this? This is Snowcrows. I'll just grab that. This will just be the sub-page for this build I'm looking at, but Snowcrows is the website. It's basically a resource for endgame PvE builds, and they now do open world builds, PvP builds, and World vs. World builds. It's generally the best overall build website for Guild Wars 2. Okay, cool. I've now sussed it. 3 sets of gear. 1 Berserker, 1 Ritualist, 1 heal, will be Givers or Minstrels or Harriers, whatever I want. And we'll have 5 builds. We will have Power Dragon Hunter, Power Alack Luminary, Condition Quickness Firebrand, Heal Alack Luminary, and Heal Quickness Firebrand. This character will now be able to fulfill every single role in PvE, and because it's a Guardian, it's going to do it damn exceptionally. Good. And the assault begins in 10 minutes. That's enough time for us to literally set this up. Okay. Let's get cracking. Back to work. Thought we were done. Not even close. Okay, so first things first. I want to... Let's nuke every set. And he back to work again. Nuke everything. Send it to the void. Gone. Fresh slate. And every build template is gone. Fresh character. Let's go. Let's not rejig what's already there. Let's just recreate. Okay. So. Let's get that. Let's also try and get a look, because then we should actually be able to copy it to the other equipment templates. Legendary Aquabreather. Okay, now let's get a look going. Wardrobe. For back piece, what do we want? What do we want? Do we have a fancy cape? What's that? Guild Captain's Cape. Banner of the Bastion, Strength, Expedition Cape, Sanctified Cape is pretty neat. That's a good Guardian Cape, I think. We have the Decades War. Oh, yeah. Decades Guild, Decades War. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. And it's flappy. It's cape. Nice. Okay. Now, that's done. Let's turn these off, these legendary items, so it can just be a bit more chill. Now, Asura stuff is, like, weird. Don't love that. I really do like this sort of combo. Ignore the jank-ass colours. Then you forget the Captain's Code. Oh, it's clipping. Don't like that. That actually works pretty well. And then here, I know, let's throw a monocle on it. Yeah, monocle's pretty cool. No reason why we shouldn't just run a monocle for Glubberdubs. Oh, we should get the fractal back piece. Oh, fractal gloves. Yeah, we can get fancy pants effect. Oh, do I bother? Probs don't bother. No, yeah, that's kind of acceptable. And here... Wow, those look really weird on an Asura. Stremus boots, Alliance Field boots. Yeah, here's what it is. Okay. And dyes, I'm just going to randomize till we find a suitable blue one. Because Guardian is blue. 2 blue. The right amount of blue. Okay. Now, equipment. Copy equipment template. Paste. Paste. So now, yeah, they all look the same. Great. Now, oh, this is going to be confusing. We'll base it off power, alacrity, luminary. You know what? Do I just screw diviners and just literally change the runes? Yeah, so we're going to go berserkers, dragon hunter. Is it realistic to aim for full gear legendary for someone who has 1 hour to play a day? Yeah, I think so. For context, I generally... Drops are an exception, but I generally play Guild Wars 2 12 hours a week, 4 hours 3 times a week when I stream. I don't really play outside of that. And we are getting close to full legendary. It's been about 2 years on this account, so yeah, I think that is doable. It's going to take you longer than it might take other people, but like, that's doable. Dragon Hunter. And I'll just set all this to, yeah, berserkers. And this one wants claw and dragon hunter. Okay, so then it just means I need to suss out. Or even I could just be lazy and put thief. Yeah, I can just put thief on. It means I don't have to worry about it. Okay, so that's there now. Now here, this will be all ritualist. And trapper. Nada, how's it going? So that is now fractal, so that's set. And a heal one. I will just put Harriers. And it is water and water in each. And I will throw minstrels just in the offset. I just like doing that. And it runs Flock and Caracosa. You know what, screw it. We're just going to run Flock and people can deal with it. Flock. Done. Cool. So gear is set up. Now we need weapons. So for this one, we want a greatsword. And we want a spear. Come in. Get in there, you goblin. And we would like force and impact. And then berserkers. Force. Impact. Right, that's done. I will come back to this. I will also try and find an Ascended Greatsword from somewhere. I also actually need to equip a build. I literally don't have any trait lines yet. That is problematic. Gonzo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, hang on, because yeah, if I get off this character, this is a very good build. This is about as minimal as a build could possibly be. Let's remember that. Paste template. There we go. We actually have a build. Okay, so this one. Rename. This is going to be power. Rename. Ritualist. Did I even spell that right? Ritualist. Yep, and this will be rename heal. Okay, so we now have just a power dragon hunter set up. But yeah, I think you could do full legendary in that time. Especially if it's just like one character, because we are full legendary. We have 3 sets of armor, all runes, all sigils. Now have the Aquabreather as of today. All the trinkets, relic, and we've got a legendary weapon. Wrong title as well. There we go. We're going to run that title everywhere.
What a pleasant surprise.
To Solar Storm. Do I use a 3 for anything? Gleaming Disc. Possession by Sword of Justice, Spear of Justice, Symbol of Luminance, then Helio Rush.
We have protected Tamriel for over a century. Will not fall this day.
Oh, I was gonna say, did I just get in the wall? Ah! Where is the thing that throws things up? Nowhere? Mm-hmm.
Here's another. Make it count.
Ah!
Pain everywhere.
There's more where that came from.
Getting healthy.
Embrace the world beyond.
Never felt this.
Oh, that was a very quick one, Burn. How we doing on keys? Super. Catch you later, OG. You have a good one.
Armor enhanced.
There we go. East is going. Watch, we get no frames. Not a single frame in sight.
Accelerating.
Knowledge is
Ouch. It's not just me. Other people can't see those as well, right? You see what? Yeah, the AoEs that you normally see there. I had this on Dragon's End as well, where, yeah, I just couldn't see any of the AoEs, so I'm like, oh, that boss is standing in an odd pose, and instantly get nuked.
I know of a good use for this.
They don't do aviator anymore. Yeah, they eventually ran out of the aviator boxes. Yeah, I can see how being colorblind would make that much harder. It would be nice if they had some more accessibility options there. The glowing cracks on the floor. Favorite song in the entire game.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Oh, I know of a good use for this. Getting healthy. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
The song will never not make me happy.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Yeah, chest dopamine like no other. You know, they've never ever topped the dopamine rush you get at the end of Octavine. They peaked. Although honestly, if they kept adding like more and more events that offered the same amount of dopamine as Octavine did, you'd just be wandering around when you're not playing Guild Wars 2, just in a like dopamine overload haze. You just be sitting there going, nothing can possibly compare to what I just experienced. So really, they're doing us a favor. There are more events like Octavine. You could never look at a sunset and marvel at it. Oh, good underwater build. Very good. Well, thank you.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
I should get another great sword. It's precisely underwater build more best world. Oh, it's great. Thinking, yeah, I'm gonna chase this other player underwater. I'm gonna finish them, and oh, I've got no weapons and no skills. Oh, pro tip, type in cons in the search bar. It'll filter out inventory and only show things you can consume. Makes dealing with your inventory much easier.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
And Takaram, I appreciate you popping in. I'm glad you found us through drops. What a good weapon.
Goodbye.
Okay. Right, now back to actually getting our build set up. So, we have now set up Power Dragon Hunter. We have no idea how to actually play it properly. So we want to get the Luminary will literally just be this set. And I might just throw fireworks runes on it. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. If I want like Power Lack Luminary, I'll just throw fireworks runes on this set. So that's done. But we need to get the build. So for the build template, so this is Power Dragon Hunter. Nope. Gotta love when caps lock is on. Power Dragon Hunter. This set. Paste template. It's Luminary. I think I have... Yeah, I've got all the specs unlocked here. So this will be Power Alack Luminary. So here, this will make it so whenever I equip a Radiant weapon, I will do many boons. And let's see if there's any real differences. Okay, these trait lines are the same between them. I literally just swap out the elite spec and then skills are different. Bane's Signet should not be in that slot. Bane's Signet always goes there. Piercing should go there. And that Effulgent Stance. Okay. So we've got Power Alack Luminary. Then we have Condition Quickness. Firebrand. 2 pistols and a torch. And no limits, what's up? It's wonderful to see you. So we need 2 pistols and a torch. I mean, we got these. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate our bookshelf. I have these Vipers ones. And I've got a... Oh, look at that. I got a torch. Okay. So here, this is bursting. And smoldering. It's not going to be 100% optimal, but it's fine. Bursting. Smoldering. Let's also go on this set and just equip some underwater weapons. So I will put Horse, Impact. I'll do the same in this. Then in this set, those are all set now. This needs to go to Smoldering. It's the wrong stat, but it's Vipers versus Ritualist. It's probably fine. I'm not going to be playing it optimally anyway, so why would I bother min-maxing? Then here... I don't know, I'll just put... Serpent Slaying. That's pretty bad, actually, there. Might go Torment. And, I don't know, Smoldering. Actually, no, we'll just put Bursting and Smoldering. It's literally just here so I can have some things. It's going to be quite unoptimal, but it's fine. Okay, this is the Ritualist set, and for this set, I need the Condition Quickness Firebrand. That is it. We got to swap these around. Mantra of Potence. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now, this is Condi Quick Firebrand. Now, we go to the heal build. So for this, for both, it is a spear and a staff. Why does this one want a... Damn, axe and a shield. No, we're not going to do that. How about no? How about I literally just run a spear on both sets? Yeah, let's do that. Do I have a staff? Yeah, we do. And a healer's one at that. Then we put a staff in there. Customize. Harriers. Concentration transference. Concentration transference. If you're getting underwater weapons, honestly, just throw Celestial on there. Saves your hand to have a separate set for each. Lara, thank you for the follow. Transference. But I've just got these Berserkers ones. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Okay, concentrate transference. So they are all set now. So we have a Condi Quick Firebrand. So now we want... I'll do Heal Quick first. That's a Heal Quick Firebrand, and I'll just throw Sanctuary, that mantra. Actually, this one should probably be Stand Your Ground. Okay, and then if we go Heal a Lack Luminary. And what shall we throw here? And we'll just do Sanctuary, Stand Your Ground. Is Power Mech still viable, easy to play DPS spec? Yes, 100%. Not going to be topping DPS charts with it, but it'll do the job. Okay, this character is now set up. We have a power set. We have a ritual set. We have a heal set. And within that, we have a Power Dragon Hunter, Power Alack Luminary, Condi Quick Firebrand, Heal Quick Firebrand, and a Heal Alack Luminary. Every role is taken care of, all on the one character. Not too shabby. Now, where are we at for events? I need Olgoth. Where is Olgoth? Did I miss Olgoth again? I think I did. It might even be a tomorrow thing. Oh no, wait, no. The page hasn't refreshed. It's at 3 AM. Doable. Okay. So now we can join any strike mission. Boon DPS, Boon Heal, we can say fill /D high fill. Awesome, and while we wait for this to fill, pick anything you want to fast. I'll go heal a lack. What is my ping here? I feel. Let's go Arborstone. Cool, there we go. Nice, while I'm waiting for that to fill, I will go fill up my drink bottle and take care of some dishes. We'll see everyone in a minute.
Why hello there everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite Spec Harbinger. And now, with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer Elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to higher damage overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate life force and pierce through enemies. It's very important not to interrupt this skill so that all 6 shots can be fired off. Vile Blast will fire a dart that inflicts poison, weakness, and stuns foes around your target. You'll also gain life force for each enemy you hit. On Dagger, Deathly Swarm will blind and transfer 2 of your conditions to your target. This is one of your most important skills because it lets you transfer the conditions you inflict on yourself when you use Blood as power, a huge portion of your damage. Enfeebling Blood simply inflicts some bleeding and weakness on enemies in your targeted area. On Scepter, your auto attack will inflict bleeding on each strike, with the 3rd attack in the chain also inflicting poison. Unlike Conti Scourge, you won't really be using the auto attack on Scepter in your main rotation. Grasping Dead will deal some damage, bleed and cripple foes in your targeted area. Devouring Darkness, which is upgraded from Feast of Corruption due to your trait Lingering Curse, will deal damage, corrupt 3 boons to conditions on enemies around your target, inflict torment, and also gain life force. You'll be using this combined with Scepter 2 before and after you enter an exit shroud from Scepter. This skill in particular is key to you generating life force to sustain your Harbinger Shroud. On Warhorn, Whale of Doom will simply inflict fear on targets in front of you. Very useful if you need some extra break bar damage. Locust Swarm will grant you swiftness and also siphon health from enemies around you and your allies. This skill also generates life force, which is very useful if you find yourself low on life force. While it won't specifically be used as part of your rotation, there's no harm in pressing it off cooldown. Now it's time for our skills. The core skills for both the condition damage and quickness Harbinger builds are the same, with the Condi damage build having a bit more flexibility in terms of what skills can be swapped out. For your heal skill, take Elixir of Promise, which will heal you and grant you regeneration. It will also poison enemies in the targeted area and inflict 10 stacks of Blight on yourself. This skill is important to maintain Blight stacks on you, which enhances your condition damage and health regeneration. When you're above 5 stacks of Blight, it will deal extra damage to enemies and the poison will last twice as long. Blood as Power finds its way onto basically any condition damage Necromancer build. Here, you will inflict exceptionally long duration bleeding on your target, grant might to nearby allies, and apply torment and bleeding to yourself. This sounds like a pain, but with Dagger 4, you can send these conditions you inflict on yourself back to your target for some extra damage. It's very important that you try and land this Condi transfer. It's a massive chunk of damage, so transfer the conditions as soon as possible and hope that your team doesn't cleanse them from you before you do. Elixir of Anguish will grant you swiftness and quickness, as well as damage and cripple enemies in the targeted area. Like all elixirs, it generates blight stacks from you, which helps you crank your damage. On the quickness build, this will also apply these boons to nearby allies and is one of the 2 ways you can apply quickness outside of Shroud. Signet of Spite might seem odd at first glance on a condition damage build, but when you activate it, you inflict a ton of conditions to your target. Bleeding, blindness, cripple, poison, torment, vulnerability, and weakness. This is a huge spike of conditions and causes your damage to ramp up really quickly. For your elite skill, take Elixir of Ambition. This is an absolutely crazy skill that will apply 5 seconds of every boon in the game to you. On the quickness build, it will also apply them to allies as well. This is an insane level of utility and really helps patch up any missing boons. For enemies, it will inflict bleeding, burning, confusion, poison, and torment on the target area, with the duration being increased when you're above 10 stacks of blight. It will also generate 15 blight stacks on you for good measure. In terms of utility skills, some useful alternatives are Corrosive Poison Cloud to block projectiles and deal some extra damage, Spectral Grasp to group up enemies or provide some extra break bar damage, Shadow Fiend can provide you more life force if you're finding yourself a little bit hungry.
Just a little bit.
Epidemic can be slotted to spread conditions to nearby enemies and crank your overall AoE damage. Signet of Undeath will generate some extra life force when you're in combat and let you revive a downed ally in the target area. This is never a bad thing to bring on any Necromancer build. Range revives can really carry your team. Elixir of Bliss is great for converting conditions on you into life force. It also pairs really well with Corrosive Poison Cloud to remove the cripple and weakness you'll inflict on yourself. Summon Fleshworm is very handy if you need to block some projectiles on Whisper of Jormag, or want a cheeky teleport for some hard to reach areas. On the condition damage build, you'll want to keep at least 3 elixirs to help you generate blight, but you can swap out Elixir of Anguish to a different elixir depending on what you need. Signet of Spite is the easiest skill to swap out. Replace that with whatever you need for a fight. Never replace Blood as Power. This skill is too good, especially when you can transfer your conditions back to your target. With that, onto our traits. Our trait choices for Harbinger are all focused around cranking our damage as much as possible. To swap to the quickness build, all you need to do is swap 2 traits around and you're good to go. So for today, we'll cover off on the Condi damage Harbinger first, then chat about the changes to go to the quickness build. Curses is a very offensive trait line which focuses on increasing the number of conditions you apply as well as upping your crit chance. Barbed Precision, increase your bleed duration and give you a chance to inflict bleeding on critical hits. Insidious Disruption will cause you to inflict torment on a foe whenever you disable them. This causes your Pistol 3, Warhorn 4, Shroud 4, and Shroud 5 provide some additional torment damage. If you want another Condi transfer to deal with the conditions from Blood's power, then you can take Plague Sending instead. It's a slight damage loss, but both are good choices. Master of Corruption will cause your corruption skills, mainly Blood's power, to have a reduced recharge rate, and will cause them to inflict additional conditions on you, which you can then send back to your target. Target the Weak will give you additional crit chance for each condition on your target. It will also grant you some extra condition damage based on your precision, which is very handy. Lingering Curse is super important. It converts our Scepter 3 skill into Devouring Darkness, gives us extra condition damage, as well as 50% extra condition duration, all conditions applied by our Scepter skills. This trait is absolutely incredible. Soul Reaping is here to help us generate life force, provide some extra damage modifiers, and give us access to some extra burning damage. Gluttony will increase the amount of life force you get from all sources. More life force means more Harbinger Shroud. Unyielding Blast will cause your Shroud Skill 1 to apply vulnerability. Due to how fast your Shroud Skill 1 casts, this will be a lot of vulnerability. Since the Shroud will cause your Shroud skills to have a shorter cooldown, given how much of your damage and utility comes from Harbinger Shroud, this is an amazing trait. Soul Barbs is a nice 10% damage increase for 15 seconds after we enter Harbinger Shroud. Nice and simple. Soul Battery will simply increase your maximum life force. Nice. Doomfire will cause your Shroud once.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And Zom Squirrel and Yosma, thank you so much for the subs, my friends. I really, really appreciate that. That's really kind. Okay, let's see. Where are we at? We're still waiting on this group to form. And let's just see. Let's go back. Was just doing some dishes. Adrian, welcome in, mate. Thank you for standing desk. Okay, we've got a few CMs here. This might take a little bit to fill because now we're starting to get in a bit of a tricky time. That's okay. So we are doing Heal a Lack. Keep that in mind. Anything here I can buy? Nah. Could do that, I guess. Thank you for the stretch, mate. And Wildborn, thank you as well for the follow. It's super kind of you. So Excellent Stance gives us barrier. Valorous Stance gives us more healing. Okay, let's see where are we at for other world events. In the meantime, good hydrate, thank you. It's good to help manage our cough as well. So we might actually see if we can do. Let's see if we can do an 8th Blade hideout in the time it takes us to actually fill this squad.
I'm sorry. This floor is only accessible.
Let's see if there's actually strike mission there. Let's see if there's an End of Dragons. I like Chris Redfield from don't quite get the reference, but I assume it's a good one. Quickly dropping from squad to get to our meta. We'll be back in a moment. Cool, so we will just leave and then End of Dragons. There we go. Oh, I definitely want the map load info. Need to add that back in. Okay, there we go. So let's go back to Power Alack Luminary, I think. Just needed to join the map. Started playing 1 hour ago, be watching, hopefully learn as much as possible. Awesome, that's great. And if you have any questions at all about anything related to Guild Wars 2, chime in and let me know. That's what we're here for. Spear is quite a fun weapon. Cool, so how does Power Alacrity Luminary actually play? So we want to do, let's press basically everything. Enter Forge, 3, 4, and Radiant Bulwark is the 5. So 3, 4, 5. So we basically want to swap as much as possible. So it goes into Forge. 3, 4, 5, 2, 2. 3, 4, 5, 2, 2. 3, 4, 5, 2, 2. Exit. Okay. And Bags, welcome in.
Once we finish our current business. Moving forward. Indolent parasites. Stop this at once.
3, 2. This is quite fun, actually.
Grief becomes
Oh, cool, we're starting to get people now. Just maxed out a Guardian 2 today, seems fun. It really is. Like, Guardian's probably one of the overall best designed classes in Guild Wars 2. Oh, this group is starting to fill quite quickly, so we might not even get the meta done. Hit a 10. Wow, that started filling quickly.
I seem to have stumbled across some sort of transport device. I wonder what exactly. Analyzing. Object identified as hovercraft transport. Initiate jailbreak feature.
9 of 10, okay.
Hot wiring in progress. Device unlocked. One moment while I delete the evidence. I hope this doesn't get mastered.
If we can get out of combat, we'll head back to Arborstone.
Jailbreak feature? What jailbreak feature? Application not found. Nothing to see here. I'll take this and meet you.
I think you hate to use the longbow. Sorry to hear that. Longbow does take a bit to get used to. Feels much better when you got quickness.
Disarm those cannons at once. Ah! I'm fine. Everything's perfectly fine.
Okay, so the Greatsword loop. Radiant, a resolution symbol into Whirling Wrath, then Leap of Faith, so it goes bam. 2 auto attack chain, then Piercing Stance. Into Binding Blade, into Forge, Hammer 2. And then Shining Spin is the 2. Then Exit. So in Greatsword you're just entering. And then using 2. And in the Spear loop, doing Gleaming Disc 3 into Helio Rush, 2 auto attack, into Forge. You're doing the 2-2, exit Forge. Okay, so how long's the cooldown on that? So just 2-2. Humorous on the Storm, enter Forge. Then 3-4-2-2. Yeah, 3-4-2-2. And exit. Okay, so you do a quick 2-2 when you're in Greatsword, and at the start of Spear, and then you do 3-4-2-2 towards the end. Okay. And we're also on Heal a Lack, so it doesn't really matter. So we'll go Heal a Lack Luminary. This one we really just want Giga CC. So I will go in Heart, because I am a healer. Okay, let's see if they place food down. If not, I'll need to get some. Oh, we can actually get... We have the skin from getting the... What do you call it? The cookbook. Where is it? Yeah, Seymour's butter knife. Spear. And for nice spear skins, what do I have? Oh, for staff. That's pretty good. Well, the Candy Corps stuff is actually pretty nice as well. The full moon one's nice. I quite like the Candy Corps one. Yeah, let's rock that.
Health, vigor, recovery.
Okay, so let's see if they pop heal food down. I'd rather not spend mine. So here, get some bountiful maintenance oils. I'll just wait. Three-person each marker. Okay, this one might be a bit dicey, but let's see how we go. Let's start charging up our phone. Okay, let's see who's on their way. Cool, they're in. So it's in Arborstone. Cool. Activate CM. Oh, and for the Heal-a-Lack Luminary, what are we basically doing? When in Spear, starting in each with an illuminated gleaming disc. Enter and use hammer into staff. And then use restorative glow. Virtue of justice and resolve of cooldown. Because that one gives might and quickness. To us anyway. One arrow, cool. Several limits of gleaming disc, hold the line. Radiant Justice, Radiant Resolve, enter Forge,
And now it's a corpse again.
hammer, exit Forge. Chitaka, how's it going? Thanks for the hydrate. Let's see if they have food. People don't have food yet. Just wake up nice. Well, thanks for starting your day with us. So we are heart. Oh, my wardrobe. I want this to be that one, and this to be the candy corn one. We're just reading how to play Heal-a-Lack Luminary. Let's see. So you're asking when Twitch drops happen, do you have to watch a channel as well? Yes, I still do. Pretty sure it can either be like mine, but I just put it on someone else's. And then usually I'll just like follow out with whoever's rating. Like while I'm streaming. Okay, so let's go. Is that healing? Okay. So opener, then we go into spear. Yeah, Heal Luminary Gaming. I'm very excited for it. What should I take here? I probably don't need Stand Your Ground. I might even take just Bow of Truth for extra healing. Valorous Stance is pretty good. And Fizbee, yeah, it's Twitch drops that have really bumped our viewership. And thank you all so much for choosing to get your drops here. I really appreciate it. Bring Bane Signet of extra CC. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like it. Have your moments. No, it's a very good moment.
Oh, someone else did. Meh. Pretty late Aussie time, isn't no work tomorrow? No, Jess and I work from home. We can set our own schedule. So during these times we have a bit more flexibility to work with. So we will go until honestly we're just too tired, and then we'll go to bed. Yeah, it's like 2:20 in the morning. Okay, we're just waiting for this group to fill. We can actually just process some of our gear, I think. How many slots do we have? Let's go 60. Conniption, thank you so much for the...
is crazy.
Thank you so much for the sub. And yeah, it is absolutely wild. I really appreciate everyone being here and choosing to get your drops with us. You've made this such a wonderful time to stream Guild Wars 2. And it's been a great day as well. We crafted the legendary Aquabreather, crafted another legendary earlier on in this week, done a bunch of achievements, learned many new builds. It's been fantastic.
Oh.
You're 2:51 in Sydney? Yeah, we're in South Australia, so we're half an hour behind Sydney. Yeah, the commander's just explaining everything in squad chat. And go alt, another 40. I love having my unidentified gear just in shared inventory slots. Then I can just sort of process it on any character whenever I have a bit of downtime. I also stream to YouTube as well. So we're currently like, yeah, casting over there as well. And 4 hours done. Hell yeah, nice. Oh, this does ally healing as well. Heal yourself in weak conditions. Cool. Remove 3 condies. Alright, I think we are ready spaghettis. I'm actually just going to throw down some of my food.
Wow. You just brought everyone, huh? We should finish this now.
Let's see what our boon uptime is. Get everything else in the pot. Any one of these a CC? I have no idea. Cool, so that was that. Wiping us on Alt Shift B.
And yeah, lack uptime was fine.
There's the power.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
Synergy is
Dodge that. Nice. Alright, nice.
I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Jump the shockwave. He's alive. There we go, that's us dealt with. I'm going to turn off snap target here so I can aim better. Shockwave, there we go. So there we go. Eisen, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day.
I'm glad you're having a good day. That's great. What you been up to? We're just rocking some Heal-A-Lack Luminary. Just trying to sort of get to grips with it, and we're having a pretty good time with it so far. Bounce, there we go. We shouldn't have stood in that. Should have actually ended on staff there. Oh boy. We're just gonna have to out-heal everything now. Oof. Oh boy. I was finishing a new meme video and DM'd it to me. Nice. Well done. I can't wait to watch that. Alres. There we go. Not on us. Oh shit. Should not have been right in there. Big res. Jump. And dodge. Dodge. %. Oh boy. Not liking where those are going. Oof. No, that's us. Should I just GG to yeet the mechanic? You can do it healing. Also, I'm going to just throw a bunch of minstrel's gear on just so I have an easier time because I ate too many things that I shouldn't have. I mean, for a bunch of people who haven't actually done this before, that's pretty good, actually. Where's the com? Minstrels. Okay, so the order I should be doing. Enter forge. Exit. What's the opener? Hmm. We're just rocking 4 minstrels now.
Spend a few years in the mist and meet the most fascinating people.
Alright, where are we going now? About just a ton more might. Spread. It's not on us. Oh, we don't love that. There's a lot of moving. Just break the bar. Lots of break bar damage, which is good. We ate that when we shouldn't have. Love that, because I had to cancel my channel. So go to here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thanks so much for that, Jess. Jess, absolutely wonderful, and has brought us a tea. Thank you. Thanks for that, I forgot. Okay, markers. Okay, so DPS has got a dip, that's alright. So in terms of, I might actually check out a guide on maybe meta battle or something. Oh, cool, we got a DPS immediately. Nice. I'm liking a Lack-Healed Luminary. Raiden's Strike, I want Alacrity Support Healer. Let's see. There's many skills that we can use.
Let's check here. How are we doing on that? That's all good. There's like no information on how to actually use them. Oh, I can sort of figure out the order. I should probably be using like 4-2, then 3-3. That seems to work. Yep. Okay. Arc DPS works on Linux? Yeah, works just fine. Basically anything within Nexus works. And yeah, we've got a whole bunch of add-ons working within Nexus. It's fine. Even Blishart actually works on Linux now. Slightly more involved to set up than it is on Windows, but it works. Okay, default build uses Illuminate Inspiration. And yeah, thanks for DMing through your video, Hi, so we can take a look at that later on. Okay, it's cool. We got Inspiration. This does more healing than Master at Arms. There's all free charges. Staff, okay. Okay, other trait options, we can run Protector's Restoration. Where does that sit? Okay, so Virtue. Protector's Restoration, we've got that. So what is this one actually recommending? It's actually recommending a power now grants endurance to allies and staff skills recharge time is reduced. Okay, and here we are running Empowering Might instead. Okay. And Royal Might nearby allies can critically strike. I think that's probably better. And plus for heart, there we go. Any particular reason you're running Fill My Wrath? It's just for speed, or to try and fill in case you lose some quickness. It's mostly there because there's not a huge amount else I kind of need. And yeah, just the ability to provide some extra quickness is nice. It's also Fury as well. But yeah, let's see if there's any other alternatives that we could potentially use there. Signal of Courage could be used for healing during advanced traps enemies briefly, can be used for mobility. Okay, so Heart I go to. Excellent. So we could run like Signal of Courage for a bunch of extra just passive healing, which could be nice. Renewed Focus, I don't really think, like everything just kind of comes off cooldown fairly quickly anyway. Let's do that. Does it res down people? No, it doesn't. You can just channel like a giant heal around you. Cool, we got a QDPS, wonderful. Sanctuary for long defiance bars, yeah, we've got that.
I don't have, well, I had to have a lot of Sea Seekers, Sanctuary and Bane Signet. On Caracosa. No, I don't really want to run Caracosa. I've got to remember that Resolute Stance is also a big heal. Oh, we got someone coming in. Tea's very nice, thank you, Jess. Okay, running all minstrels. Nice. Concentration and transference. How many blast finishes do we have? Okay, so they're recommending running like a mace shield there. I quite like spear. Okay, so what are we doing on an actual spear? I can start on spear. Symbol of luminance and gleaming disc. Hold the line. Radiant Justice Resolve. Radiant Resolve be the second one. Oh, we have Radiant Courage for stability. We need to remember that. Yeah, I'm running Relic of the Flock right now. Most because I want to run the same build on... I want to run the same build for this and Firebrand. I can't be bothered changing the Relic. What should be the general loop that I do in Radiant Forge? I'm sort of doing 4, 2, 3, 3 to just swap between my Radiant weapons and end on Staff. Whilst not giving myself too long of a cooldown, I guess.
Vigor. Recovery.
Good. 2, 4, 5, 3, 3. Okay. Give that a shot. 2, 4, 5, 3, 3.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
Ouch. Where is the boss?
I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Might. Ooh, we got hit by that, unfortunate.
go over to Heart. Nice, we've survived. So we got bopped by that. I need to not be hit by that. Bruh! Minding my own business. Virtues before weapons to enhance them. Okay. Like individually? I'll do the F1, then the hammer, then the F2, then the staff. Not on me. There is the column. Nice. And dodge that. Bounce. Dodge there. Bounce. Alright, so I think we're probably up next. Shouldn't have done that. Oh boy. Thanks for bringing back this game. Just playing Necro and then played 4 and started playing new Char Necromancer. Get used to ducking in and out of Shroud basically off cooldown. Forgot Radiant Shroud for leaps. Okay. I should have just stayed perfectly still and not done anything there. Okay, Luminary, a lack healed, no healing, pan, full berserker, fractal CMs, 12k DPS, and heal like crazy. Hell yeah, nice.
Okay, we're going to go take a very quick break to go stretch our legs. We'll be right back. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and a question I get asked all the time is, how do I make more gold? Don't worry, friends, I've got you. Guild Wars 2 actually has an incredibly stable, well thought out economy. It just takes a little bit of knowledge to know how to take advantage of it to its fullest. Welcome back, everyone. It's a very common problem in Guild Wars 2 for new players to struggle to make gold. This is because Guild Wars 2 functions a little differently than other MMOs when it comes to gold making. Other lesser games will simply flood your account with gold whenever you complete content, whereas Guild Wars 2 functions very, very differently. But worry not, my friends. If you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a little while, you are probably richer than you even realize. There is a very real chance that you are sitting on a veritable fortune and not even realizing it. So today we are going to delve into one of the key stores of wealth in Guild Wars 2, your material storage. First up, we'll touch on why the material storage is important. Rather than flooding your account with liquid gold every time you complete an event, Guild Wars 2 will typically reward you with materials, items, and currencies. This adds a few more steps to convert these into raw gold, but trust me, it is a good thing that this is the case. As has happened in many other MMOs in history, simply handing out liquid gold to players often results in hyperinflation. Now, hyperinflation is a catastrophic thing that can happen in any MMO economy. When inflation takes place, your gold becomes worth less and less, and your purchasing power, or the number of things that you can buy with your gold, becomes lower. Effectively, this makes the regular player poorer than when they started. An item that starts out at 50 silver becomes worth 5 gold the next week and 50 gold the next. And before you know it, you are having to start printing trillion-dollar bills in order to make sense of it all. Eventually, gold becomes effectively worthless and the entire game's economy stops functioning. This makes the game less approachable to new players and means returning players come back to all their hard-earned gold being effectively worthless. There's even a notorious example of this with the game Gaia Online. Here, the developers introduced gold generators, items that will create gold for you automatically each day as a means to very quickly increase revenue. The value of gold decreased, with items that were previously worth thousands of gold now costing billions. Old players simply saw their entire savings vanish. Whereas in Guild Wars 2, with the rewards being structured primarily around materials and currencies, we can step around this problem. By rewarding you with materials, you then have to go and list them on the trading post if you want to convert them to gold. And whenever you do this, you are going to incur a 5% listing fee whenever you list an item, and a 10% exchange fee when your item is eventually sold. This is one of the many ways that Guild Wars 2 rips gold out of the economy and counteracts the risk of hyperinflation taking place. In fact, Guild Wars 2 has one of the most stable in-game economies that I have ever seen. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for 11 years now, and the gold that I have on my account is worth a similar amount to what it was worth shortly after the game's launch, at least compared to so many other games out there. And now to make the most gold with the items in your material storage. Now, this will sound very obvious for experienced players, but I run into this question all the time on my streams. Put it simply, sell what you don't need and keep what you do. You need to set aside the need to hoard every material you get in case you might need it later. Guild Wars 2 isn't set up for you to easily farm the specific materials that you need. Instead, you go.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's move back here. Okay, let's not worry too much. Let's just focus on dealing with the mechanics, and then we can refine the actual rotation later. Where is the boss? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 3. Just lock in that sort of loop. Three, three. I'm not going to worry about the order in which I do the... It's an arrow. I'm not going to worry about the order in which I do the virtues. We're just going to make it work. there's no lack in subgroup 3, unfortunately.
I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Two, four, three. Jump the shockwave. There we go. So we go start dealing with mobs over here. There we go, we got it. Get ready for a mechanic jump. That's on heart. Shockwave, perfect. Powers everyone. It's a lot of people. Get them all up.
History is mine.
Invigorate.
There we go. Don't stand in that and dodge. Dodge. Gonna go spread. Jump the shockwave. Stand in it. A few people getting hit by the shockwave there. Oh no, that's a GG there. Unfortunate.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Wait, is that a CC? That could be quite nice. Actually, no, what we have is fine. I think, honestly, in this case, Feel My Wrath is better, because like our quickness uptime's actually a bit dicey. We got someone nice. I'm enjoying Alakiel Luminary. It's a bit of an interesting area to practice it on. Okay, so where is the CC? That will give Alacrity, and then we smash it for a daze. That's a daze. It's also a blast finisher, so we also heal using that. Why'd you wipe? A few people went down, and then someone went down and placed the big blue shockwave on the group. Okay, so any of these CCs. Hard. That's cool. There we go. Yeah, let's see. Cool, so that will give might to allies.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
Synergy is beautiful.
Get on us. There we go. I'm going to stand about on my arrow here. Oh, where you going? Where you going, brah? Is this a raid? You're new to the game? Welcome in, Pastor. We are doing a strike mission. It's like a single boss raid encounter. But you're there. We didn't have enough people in the green circle, so we wiped. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, it's a strike. We've done some of these. Just haven't done this one. Oh, nice. Yeah, this one is... We'll continue because we kept the group held up a bit on our break.
Getting help.
Spend a few years in the mist. You meet the most fascinating people.
I'm going to head over this way now. Stack. Then I'm going to move out of the way. I will. There we go.
big CC. Yeah, we're also doing a challenge mode as well, so this is a harder version of a typical strike mission.
I need your power. I need more. Please. I can't lose again.
Dodge. Don't worry about jumping, just dodge. Dodge. Stand on heart. Yep. Nice. Okay, got hit by two stacks of the debuff, which is not great. There's that. Sure that we don't die. So it goes without saying, but rather important here. I don't have the mechanic. So on triangle is where we go here. Oh no. Buckle up. We're about to die. It's one of those situations where you can see your death coming in slow motion. The boss is really, really good. And I'm quite enjoying our heal like Luminary. But yeah, unfortunately, it looks like the commander is done after that. So we might just dip. But heal like Luminary has been really, really good. And thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate you. And everyone make sure to go check out Pastor Susie as well over on their Twitch channel. Still don't know how this works. Basically, you'll have the team stand on the triangle marker. That's the safe spot. It's sort of the midpoint between the two bombs. And then the two people who have the bomb to place, they have to basically place their bomb so their crosses aren't overlapping in a dangerous way. So basically, what you do is you run to one bomb, the other person runs to the other. You both look at it and you go, is this safe? If yes, special action key, places your bomb down, you run back to the group, you wait, you succeed. If your bombs aren't safe, you then just switch positions, and you're fine. Everyone's game's been super nice and love. You've been a WoW player for 20 years, decided to leave WoW for Guild Wars 2. That's so good. I'm really excited to hear that. The Guild Wars 2 community is absolutely incredible. CO, CM... Yeah, do we just bring DPS? 10 KP. Yep, screw it. DPS. And this one I will bring Dragon Hunter. Do I remember how to play Dragon Hunter? Not overly. Will I do well in it? Probably. Okay, let's go Wizard's Tower. That particular strike mission, quite easy in its normal mode. Really annoying in pug groups for the challenge mode. Because you have that bomb mechanic and also the mechanic where the green circle mechanic where you have to have 3 people in there. If you don't have 3 people, then your group will wipe. And if you have more than that, people can only take 1 bomb throughout the entire course of the encounter. So you have to like split people. There's 3 rounds of the bomb. It needs 3 people, so 9 people will at least need to take it. And if you accidentally step in a second bomb, you will immediately get defeated. Okay, I can roughly remember Dragon Hunter. Now here, I've literally just got a tab of all the different Guardian builds so I can just look at their rotations. Opener, Procession of Blades, Sword of Justice, Spear, Symbol of Luminance, which is that one. We do Helio Rush, which is that one. We can put Snap Target back on. Oh, I don't want to do that. Snap Target, then we do 3, then 4. Matrix, welcome in. You stumbled upon my stream and wanted to ask. Let's do this here. What's your advice on sticking with the game? It seems you know your stuff. I'm trying to get into the game, but never with success. You played WoW FF14 with FF14 the most, but you've been pretty burned out on them. Well, welcome in. It's great to see you. In terms of sticking with Guild Wars 2, an important thing about Guild Wars 2 is it's a game that really wants you to make your own goals. So yeah, a really important thing Guild Wars 2 is just picking a goal and then going for it. Oh, GG. It could be maybe making a legendary weapon. It could be doing full map completion. It could be unlocking certain skins. It could be achievement hunting. It could be mastering a certain build. The main thing is that you pick a goal for yourself and then you roll towards it. Because Guild Wars 2 doesn't really direct you in the way that other games will, where it's like, okay, you need to go into this new expansion to get this new gear because your existing gear is already obsolete, or here's just what you must do. No, it very much sort of encourages you to make your own fun. But, you know, if you've been struggling to stick with Guild Wars 2, a great way to sort of get into Guild Wars 2 in a much more relaxed manner is to just work your way gradually through the story. It's going to introduce things to you in a very sort of methodical manner, and you're going to get a bunch of mastery points, which is the main progression system after level 80. So doing the story is very important for new players for that reason. Oh, I don't have a utility. Oh well. Yeah, pretty good DPS. Passable DPS. Me? Nope. Oh no, it is.
dodge back. Is that on me? No, that's on someone else. Get off that. So easy to cancel some of these skills. And honestly, our DPS is fine for this fight because we are melee. Why'd I put my trap there? Yeah, because we are melee. So we're not always going to be able to hit the boss. So this is kind of fine. Oh, no. Oh, no. Could bring something like Scourge, which would probably be better. Cool, we got that.
It's not showing off if you earned it.
Can always bring Conduit and just do like 1,000,000 DPS as well. We always have that option. Now I can actually get some food. And thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so here... Let's go drag this here. Let's deal with 60 of these.
Keep them away.
Thank you for the follow as well. What's your favourite elite spec in the game? I think overall, probably Renegade. Renegade is an elite specialization of Revenant. Revenant's my favourite class, and I think Renegade is my favourite spec of them. Conduit's basically Renegade, but just more. It's more Renegade, it's more damage, has more buttons and more energy to work with. But I think Renegade is my favourite. I just love how perfectly the rotation loops. I love the AoE skills it has, and I love with a few trade changes you can actually make it to be incredibly survivable as well. So that's probably my overall favourite. But my favourite on Thief would be Daredevil. Favourite on Guardian would be Dragon Hunter. Favourite on Warrior is Spellbreaker. Engineer, my favourite, would probably be Scrapper, although Amalgam's kind of getting up there. On Ranger, my favourite is Soul Beast. Elementalist, my favourite is Tempest. Necro, my favourite is Scourge. And Mesmer, my favourite is Chronomancer. Okay, let's see. Do you think it's an open world Conduit build that could come close to open world Vindicator? Not so much in terms of survivability, because Vindicator is absolutely insane, but yeah, absolutely. You can just run like Celestial and run the Relic of the Pirate Queen to give yourself quickness, and you'll give yourself like, 25 quickness, might, 25 might, quickness, fury. But you won't be as survivable as Vindicator because you don't have as many defensive boons to work with. But it will be decently survivable. I'd probably put it sort of on par with... Well, actually, in terms of survivability specs, Herald is pretty cracked in terms of them.
Herald's insanely survivable, Vindicator is biblically survivable, and Renegade also quite survivable. Probably the order in terms of survivability, I would go Vindicator when you're talking about the Celestial open world builds. Go Vindicator, then Herald, then Renegade, then Conduit, I think. Oh yeah, the Elite specs in Guild Wars 2 are amazing. So many different wonderful ways to play.
Keep them away.
Okay, we're on 9 of 10 now. Excellent. But even just on this character here, we've got our Power Dragon Hunter, we've got our Power Alack Luminary, Condi Quick Firebrand, Heal Quick Firebrand, and our Heal Alack Luminary. So yeah, we've got a wide variety of builds that we can play. Okay, so what is the loop? So Spear, Possession of Blade, Spear of Justice, Gleaming Disc, Helio Rush at 2 charges. Thank you, Gaysar, for the follow. So weapon swap after casting Leap of Faith and Gleaming Disc for the first time. Illuminate Solar Storm, Blinding Blade, Big Game Hunter. Okay. Rotation notes. Sphere of Justice applies Big Game Hunter, which is one of our traits. Strike an enemy tethered by a spear increases strike damage dealt. Grom, thank you so much for the follow. Try and block attacks with Aegis Shield of Courage, reduces cooldown through Defender's Dogma. Where does that live? Defender's Dogma. Gain Vitality. Blocking an attack causes Justice to reach its maximum charge and reduces the cooldown of Spear of Justice. Okay. Cast Burning Wrath and Binding Blade inside foe's hitbox to ensure that projectiles connect. Binding Blade spawns a projectile per foe. Yeah, this should be pretty straightforward. Should I run Relic of the Dragon Hunter? I probably should. Oh. Enemy superior trap skills increase your strike damage.